shoot it out, cause they want it now, now. Shoot it out, cause they want it now. Shoot it out, cause they want it now, now. Shoot it out, cause they want it now. Shoot it out, cause they want it a little more. You can be rest assured. You give them all you got and you give them a little more, and never even know what for. They feed and they suck until you're unconscious. It's never enough, they kill your subconscious. I'm ready to die. Will you kill what's left of me to stop the bleeding? Shoot it out, cause they want it now, now. Shoot
erase the memories. They bend me till I break. Hiding from the past, but it's eating me alive. Can't block it out when it's coming from inside. Every turn leads me to a new dead end. Lost again, I'm screaming your name. Come close and call my name. How can you turn your back on me when you know my pain? Stay close, light up the night. Singing from the heart of me that's begging to die. Precious denial, a stone to break my back. The chains I carry won't cut me any slack. Imprisoned by fear, with no room for my heart. My only hope, only you can hear the sky. Every turn leads me to a new dead end. Lost again, I'm screaming your name. Come close and call my name. How can you turn your back on me when you know my pain? Stay close, light up the night. Singing from the heart of me that's begging to die. Stay by my side. If you leave me, I will die. Stay by my side. If you leave me, I will die. Stay by my side. If you hold me, I will fly. If you hold me, I will fly. Will you hold mine? Come close and call my name. How can you turn your back on me when you know my pain? Stay close, light up the night. like the speed of sound. Feet can't keep on the ground. Can't stay in one place. Keep moving like a bullet train. Like a bullet train. Moving like the speed of sound. We can keep on the ground. Can't stay in one place. Keep moving like a bullet train. Like a bullet train. Like a bullet train. Like a bullet train. Cause I can't stop time. You keep blurring in my mind. And spaces undefined. These tracks left behind. You can't stay the same. Can't stop this train. I can't find the brakes on this bullet train. Train.
Well, I was there on the day they sold the cars for the Queen, and when the lights all went out, we watched our lives on the screen. I hate the ending myself, but it started with an alright scene. It was the roar of the crowd that gave me heartache to sing. It was a lie when they smiled and said you won't feel a thing. And as we ran from the cops, we laughed so hard it would sting. Yeah, yeah. Oh, if I
in from Asta. He wants blood, and he will get the Starboy Ball. Easy way. Well, he wants a deja vu, actually, for his ADC. As he gets late and opened up with an enchanted crystal arrow. New instant kill late.
That's good, gets the kill. There is the 3-man shockwave, but the 1.3 ultimate, explosive cast, plus the Howling Gale. That is a double kill. Sarah will...
And right, Glenn will just be one shot after that. Blizzard eyeing Kanako here, iconic as well. This will be a triple.
As we welcome you in the Interconference Series of the LCL 2017 Spring Term, and we're gonna be your shotcasters. Ako po, si Shin po with one for an eye, and with me is a special guest. Maraming salamat po sa pagpapaunlak, Coach Raf na ang Imperium Pro Team. How are you?
Good, pretty good. Thank you for having me. Thank you for the invite. Thank you for the invite. Yeah,
Grabe,
I'm excited.
super interesting. It's gonna be my first time actually sharing the desk with the team manager.
Yeah.
And you know,
It's actually going to be my first time on the desk as well, in anything like official, basically.
And you know, I mean, it is gonna be very different. Seeing a game, sharing a game, and shoutcasting a game from the perspective of manager.
Oh yeah,
diba?
yeah, definitely.
Like, for the most part, you always watch the game ng team mo.
Yes,
on
IPT and TNE.
engaging for a high stakes, diba? Madalas
Yes,
for a high
yeah,
stakes, diba?
obviously, you have things like GPL on the line. You have
Oh,
large prize pools on the line as
kasi
well. So
when we see a game, pag nag-shoutcast kami, like we find a way to just, you know, deliver it to you guys. Pero pag ikaw, when you view a game, how to win, right?
yeah,
How we can win. Stop
win
that,
by
yeah.
any means necessary.
Yes.
Really is.
Yes, and of course, we want to see and, you know, have your insights here para dito sa ating
Thank
Interconference Series that for our Game 1, makikita nyo sa ating schedule. Ladies and gentlemen, it's gonna be the University of Caloocan City versus the LCL University of Dasmariñas for our first game. We got 6 games set for you in this Interconference Series for the Group D. Take note na top 1 per group lang ang mag-a-advance mula dito sa ating Interconference Series as we pave our way to the playoffs, the semi-finals, and down to the grand finals, which will happen as announced. Arcade Edition, ladies and gentlemen, Rampage 2017. There.
So they're technically playing in the high stakes games as well.
Yes,
at this point. So you know it's not that much different from PGS when you think about it that way.
Actually, yung iba ditong mga team, meron silang mga managers din eh. May
Yeah, I
mga
know, and
coordinators din sila eh.
a lot of these teams have also tried to go into the Piltover series to try and qualify for the PGS as well. So I'm familiar with a few of the players.
Oh,
and
and
a
I
few
think
of the organizations that I've seen.
magandang element eh sa stream natin.
Oh, yeah.
You know, to share that perspective para makuha din ng ibang insights yung mga managers, current coaches, and even aspiring ones.
Yeah, anyone that wants to become, you know, take a job in esports.
Oh yeah, so in handling a team. And yan, ladies and gentlemen, of course, we are gonna head into our drafting phase between these two teams again. University of Caloocan City, if I'm not mistaken, that is second seed ng kanilang group versus the third seed naman, De La Salle Dasma.
Now, if you look at the groups, if you count the NCR region as being the strongest region here in the Philippines, like some people do, then UCC should be the team that takes this game pretty easily.
Yes,
It should be that way, but obviously we'll see what happens when we get on the rift.
Yeah, and the thing about this is that pagkatapos ng laban dito ng University of Caloocan City, kalaban nila mamaya, actually heavy contender, UPD, Oblation Esports. So, ayan, okay. So, we're just gonna be, antay lang po tayo bago tayo pumasok sa ating drafting phase. Pero, ayan, for this LCL Coach Raf, or Manager Raf, or Sir Raf, ano so far ang impressions mo sa LCL?
The LCL players, it's much like a lot of the amateur players here in the Philippines, because obviously they are amateur players.
Yes.
They have really good mechanics. It's just that their decision making is not always the best. And obviously PGS teams have problems with that, but here in LCL it's a little bit more apparent that that's the case.
Yes,
that's the case. But obviously all those things are learned through experience. But I guess they don't have yet that experience that they need to take their game to that next level.
I mean, I think, you know, familiar ka pagdating sa mga Piltovers finals. You're very familiar as well with some names actually sa community na very likely sa mga top challenger natin.
Yeah.
And actually, yung ibang mga teams dito, they roll some formidable names, diba, ng players.
Actually, a lot of the players that you see in PGS come from these they rose from teams like LCL teams.
Oo.
For example, Raze from TNC. He came from
Yes.
Raze from formerly IPT Blue, formerly TNC, came from USC. Like it's players like that that's just the example that I can think of off the top of my head.
Ayan, I mean, sa distribution kaya, if you're gonna consider a conference, sino sa palagay mo yung malakas na conference? Just your
It's
thoughts.
probably NCR for me.
So NCR.
It's a lot like PGS.
Maybe, I mean, is it Metro East, like the one with Ateneo, UPD, or the one with
No,
FEU?
that definitely. Because
doon sa Metro East.
Ateneo's team is very strong. They have a former PGS support in Migos, so he's experienced as well. And then obviously UPD went to Korea.
Yeah, I want to say the biggest congratulations as well
Yeah.
to Mikos. Ayan, finishing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he just graduated.
Milestone.
Congratulations. to
Oh,
him.
ayan. So, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. University of Caloocan City, De La Salle, University of Dasmariñas. Do take note that what we're doing here for the draft is we're gonna roll the 10-band system.
So just like PGS.
Just like PJS. Ito ngayon, actually, gusto kong makausap ka tungkol
Okay.
dito bago tayo pumasok sa bands natin. So,
Ah.
for anong thoughts mo dun sa mismong 10-band system?
I like the 10-band system because it opens up a lot more variety and compositions that teams can run. You're not stuck with the same things over and over and over again. I mean, for example, we'll say 2 seasons ago, IPT ran the same lineup, I think 6 games in a row. Whereas, with the 10-band system, with those 2 extra bands, it opens up a lot more variety for the players, and it lets us target the other team a little bit better. As well.
Tumaas
So-
yung playability.
Yeah. So if you don't have a big champ pool, right, obviously you get punished really
I
hard
think-
by the 10-band system, right?
Marky.
Yeah, Marky is a
Yeah.
prime example. At PGF during the relegations, Infuse banned 4 ADCs because they're trying to ban him out. So obviously, if you have a small champ pool, you get punished by the 10-band system. But if you can adapt, then obviously you can use the 10-band system to your advantage.
Sige, let's see. What are the punishments and adaptations na ginagawa ng mga teams ngayon? Thoughts on the first set of bans here?
The Renekton, I know that we would ban that as well. Renekton is just very strong right now.
Yes.
He's a big lane bully. It's very hard to beat him in lane. And then the Lulu is also very interesting because Lulu is pretty OP right now if,
Yes.
if you think about it. And the Vladimir, he's made a really big comeback now.
Yeah, I think just this patch is
Yeah. Towards the end of the PGS season, obviously Vladimir was a viable choice.
Yes,
but
yes.
there were other things that we would ban other than Vladimir if you're targeting mid lane. For example, Syndra, things like that.
Yes.
With a one-click delete. So,
Yes. And we also got a Greaves here, Meta. Also the Glad, very likely target ban. My thoughts lang on the Lulu ban. Usually, this is very strong. Pero
Yeah.
ang nangyayari kasi is that so far ginagamit dun sa mga bans, they utilize it more on targeting someone.
the first 3 are normally target bans.
Target bans,
And
so
the next 2, or for our teams, we normally use it as something to block what's weak for our composition.
pero ito
So-
medyo pa-chapsuy yung
Yeah,
mga
yeah,
bans
yeah,
dito.
yeah.
Hindi siya pa-target kasi distributed. Dalawang top laner toward the mid lane
Yeah,
para sa
yeah.
side din ng UCC. Top laner, a jungler, and the mid lane naman para sa De La Salle Dasma. For the first set here, what is happening on the iterations? Ivern, Caitlyn, of course it's a given. Lee Sin and Karma. So far,
Okay, for me, Lee Sin is a very risky pick.
Yeah.
It's a very risky pick.
First pick
unless
up
that makes it even that much more risky.
risky. Oo.
Because you have to. The skill ceiling for Lee Sin is so high. Actually, the skill floor for Lee Sin is high, and the skill ceiling is even higher than that. So we don't really.
That word, skill floor.
Yeah, so we really don't like to play Lee Sin here in the Philippines because not too many junglers can play Lee Sin properly.
Like Caspial's level.
yeah,
mga ganun.
things like that. So we really don't like the Lee Sin. The Ivern's very solid. Ivern, it doesn't pump out a lot of damage, but obviously you have the tankiness, you have the CC, you have all those things. Kaylin's been solid for what, like
Consistency.
Yeah,
If you care for the word consistency, not to mention she's gonna be receiving a popular skin right now.
And then the Janna also a solid support depending on how you play it. But if the support can't play the Janna, well, obviously then she doesn't provide too much utility. to it.
One thing for sure is UCC. They're bringing a lot of utility ngayon
Yeah,
sa team nila
it's-
talaga. They would need, for the next 2 picks dito to bring in damage in some form of darkness.
Because the thing is, Caitlyn is not. She does have the burstiness a little bit with the crits, but the thing is, Caitlyn is more about sustained damage,
Sustained
in
damage.
team fights from range. Whereas if you look at LaSalle Dasmariñas lineup, right? They have that Ari, and
Yes.
that alone already out damages everything that you see from UCC's
UCC.
lineup.
You know,
So and if that Lee Sin works early game, then you also have that threat of the Lee Sin.
So, Ivern, mas madali din mo sabotage to, di ba?
Yeah.
Kaysa sa
yeah.
Lee Sin eh. And,
So
I know, we know Ivern has very low
low damage.
low damage para makapatay ng Lee
Yeah,
Sin.
yeah,
Pero he has a lot of kit bago mo siya mapatay.
Yeah,
Oo.
it's a good amount of kit that he can bring into team fights and in one-on-ones. But he for example, if the Lee Sin invades the Ivern, he's pretty much dead.
Yeah, yes. And now, for this game, ladies and gentlemen, ang mapapansin nyo is if you're asking for a Sejuani, a Zac, and a Maokai, yan po, for the mid-season update, ban po sila. Hindi po sila allowed gamitin dito. We could be seeing couples here maybe, but of course,
Yeah.
the Jana and Kidling already for that Sayarakan who's been running around for the community.
Yeah.
So far,
Also very strong. Those
those
they're
two,
very strong champions.
yeah, actually even Saya.
Yeah.
They say it was Rakan na malakas. I believe Saya
Saya's
din,
very-
yes.
In AD, not for us. It's in AD, not in mid.
Yeah. Okay, may nagbibid.
It's in AD. Yeah. Before they announced her as a mid, but we didn't see it that way.
Ayan. So,
I mean, you'll just see it right here in the second set of bans, right? You see the Syndra ban, all right? So he takes away something that can provide the same amount of burst
Okay.
as his Ari, right? And then you see the Ashe ban. I don't know if that's a target ban, because if that is a target ban, then that makes a lot. Well, they obviously it's 2 AD bans back to back. So
yeah, they're removing heavy initiates,
Yeah.
no?
so the Kled, which is priority pick for UCC, right? They took that out. So they ban in the second ban phase. They take out Ashe Varus. So obviously that's almost sure a target ban towards Scyther there because he's defaulted to a Twitch who hasn't seen that much play overall. I know in solo queue Twitch is strong, but I'll have to see. I'll have to
to
wait.
see.
I'll have to
And
wait.
actually, I want to observe here kasi si Varus tsaka si Ashe, we know na sustained damage din
Yeah.
sila. Pero meron silang utility na from the
Yes.
Enchanted Crystal Arrow tsaka yung Corrupted Chains.
Yeah.
Which is a very nice initiate tool para dito sa De La Salle Dasma. Yun yung mismong inalis talaga dito ng University of Caloocan City. Which I'm really curious kung ano yung i-roll nila na composition. Something that is punished by these two at least. Kahit pa target bans din ito for the bot lane. Or maybe they really don't want to deal na may ganito kang form of initiate, especially if you're facing a Caitlyn and Jana. Kasi actually one technique to shut down these things if you burst them, di ba?
Yeah.
Like
Yeah,
go
I mean
all in.
that's the best way to do it. If they're dead, they can't do too much.
Yes.
Right. So
And
obviously the other two picks we saw that Oriana and
Rumble, yes.
it's Rumble provides a little bit more sustained damage again.
Yeah.
The only burst they really have is the Ori.
Yes. Na biglaan. And
Yeah.
actually, madulas yung mga champions dito ng De La Salle Dasma.
They have a good wombo, like
Yeah.
good shockwave into a good equalizer. I mean, that's a lot of damage down.
But it's very easy to mess up the shockwave din with
Yes.
the monsoon.
Yeah.
I'm just curious, sino yung magdi-deliver nung bola dito ni Oriana? For the most part, kasi there must be someone,
that's actually good. Or I guess
Ano yung
it
Rek'Sai sana?
could be the Ivern off the queue.
The Q. Yun
But
na yung
then
nakikita ko
that's not
Very
a
risky.
hard gap close.
Oo, kasi si Ivern, by design, even as Freak has mentioned his description, during fights is a mid lane
Yeah.
support. I mean mid line support during fights. Hindi siya yung nasa front line ng mga tanks na katulad ng
That's what
Rek'Sai.
Daisy's for.
Oo.
Daisy is that
Oo.
his front line.
Daisy. Could be a
Daisy is his front line.
Yeah, pero Daisy is slow and has a very
Yeah, yeah.
sorry for the word, parang ang stupid niya gumalaw. Sa totoo lang,
Well, I
ganyan.
mean,
Oo.
it's the spaghetti code, you know?
Yeah, and here, again, mentioning the Ashe and the Varus, had it been na nakalusot to, ang dali kasi makaka-follow up ng isang Ari, tsaka ng
like
Lee
let's
Sin.
say you
Corrupted Chains.
replace the Ashe, or for me my preference would have been the
Ashe.
Ashe
Yes.
here in the composition.
Yeah,
that
hate
you see.
plays a lot of us.
Hate plays a lot of Ashe, and Ashe just brings a lot. There's sustained damage, and even the AA slow to a degree.
Yes.
Obviously, it's not a hard CC, but
Plus the Warlord's Bloodlust
Yeah.
update.
so there's just a lot of things that Ashe brings, which is why when you look at their lineup now, yes, they have the engage on the Lee Sin, but unless Ari hits a charm or the Shen hits a taunt, what's gonna happen after the Lee Sin goes in.
Ayun yung power ng sustained damage.
Yeah.
They can really fight from a distance here, especially. It's a matter of.
I just don't like Twitch. I don't like the Twitch. Like, if I'm gonna be honest, I don't like the Twitch.
Was it because of Gen B or?
No, it's not even that. I mean, we beat Gen V's Twitch in the regular season of PGS, so we got our revenge there. But there's just a lot of other things that you could have played instead of
There's
Twitch.
a Jin.
Yeah, Jin. Actually, Jin is the one that comes to mind immediately. But if he's not that style of player, then obviously not every AD here in the Philippines has champ pools like Hate or Zensho or Marky where they can play whatever their team needs them to play.
Ibang-iba kasi yung ibang-iba rin kasi talaga yung playstyle ng isang Jin if you compare it to a Twitch, di ba?
Yeah.
Talagang if I know someone who's been consistent na nag-stick sa playstyle niya and managed to, stay pro, it's Gen V.
Well, that's Gen V. Gen
V's Stan and Twitch only with Dogmouse Stinger.
And he will live and die by those champions. And I mean, if you can stick to your guns and play well, I mean, Gen V is a PGS champion, right? If you can stick to your guns and play well, then obviously that's the best way to do it, right? You're true to yourself, you're true to your playstyle. It's just a little bit of better fit.
Overall evaluation, netong dalawang composition natin. Who goes for the late game? Who goes for the early game? Wombo combos and stuff.
All right, well, obviously, late game, I think, even with the Twitch, they still have, LaSalle Dasmariñas has good late game damage with the Ari, with the Twitch, with even the Karma towards the end starts pumping out a little bit of damage. If the Lee Sin can snowball early, the Lee Sin is also very impactful into the game. But the thing about UCC's lineup is if they can land their ultimate combos and put out that sustained damage and protect the Caitlyn as much as they can in the backline off their combo, I think they can take it. They need to end the game much faster than
Which one?
UCC.
UCC.
They need to end the game much faster. In my opinion, because
it's very hard.
past 35 minutes, that Ari's gonna be taking away half health with just one Q. Depending on the item.
So LCL Dasma has the time limit. Bali sila yung may time limit.
No, UCC has a time.
UCC has the time.
UCC, yeah, UCC has the time limit. So.
Okay. Ayan, and mentioning as well na yung scaling din ng Twitch if ever you don't put the Twitch behind.
Exactly.
That's the problem. Not to mention, ang clear ng tank dito.
Now I know
Blade
of the Rune King is more expensive now by a little bit, and they tweaked Runins.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's a nerf. For the IPT players, it's not necessarily a nerf, but for me, when I saw it, it was a little bit.
I think it's a nerf. Just my thought on it.
So I guess since I guess they know a little bit more than me, it's more of a tweak. More of an adjustment of the item. So I haven't played new Twitch with new Runins, so maybe they know something that I don't.
And actually presenting the players to you sa mga viewers natin para sa side dito ng LCL Dasma, yung top laner nila, Chameleon, has been swapped out by Madgad. Si Madgad yung naglalaro dito. And as we would been discussing kanina, is that si Madgad tsaka si Chameleon tsaka si Asta, sila yung
They were their setter. So obviously, when you see a roster change like that, then you don't know how the lineup is going to work in that variation.
Kasi ang description dito ng LCL Dasma is that pinapasimulan ng top laner tsaka ng jungle nila.
We saw a lot of plays with like the
Hecarim,
Kled and the
Zac
combos like that where the top and jungle initiate and then their damage dealers come in and pick off everybody else, right? But the thing is now, if they don't have that same synergy, let's say Mad God and Asta don't have that same synergy as Chameleon and Asta.
Yes.
Then it might not work out for them, but obviously we'll have to see once we everything changes once you get onto the rift. You can plan all you want, but the thing is,
pag nangyari na.
Yeah, I mean everybody's got a plan until they get punched in the mouth.
Every cooldown burn, every skill use, every rotation, every right click, every item bought, even wards placed. Yun na, may conditions na yan.
It's all everything. It changes everything that happens.
And for this one, ladies and gentlemen, bago tayo pumasok sa ating game, of course, we'll have a quick word mula sa ating sponsor, Lenovo, ladies and gentlemen. ladies and gentlemen. Of course, okay, before we head into our game, yan, word mula sa Lenovo, the new Legion series nila. Be sure to check out the website of Lenovo, of course, for the line of their latest gaming laptops available. Actually, ang alam ko, dumating na yan dito sa Pilipinas. So we'll just take a few moments bago tayo pumasok dito sa ating game. Once again, this is the Group D ng ating Interconference Series. Nanggaling tayo mula sa 48 teams. Grabe. Okay, mula sa 48 teams composed of, 6 conferences, and we get
Yeah,
filtered.
it was a really big tournament. It was
Yes.
a really big tournament.
Tapos kada conference pa niyan na isang school, may qualifiers pa yan per
Yeah, I
school.
know.
So,
I couldn't imagine the PGS being that long, the qualification process. I couldn't imagine that. But
yeah. I think by that time, if we go to Rampage, that's already the PGS Summer Finals.
yeah,
Oh,
it will be.
pero ito, Spring Finals pa lamang tayo dito sa LCL. Gusto ko rin ibigay ang aming biggest congratulations mula dito sa LCL doon sa Matsu event na nangyari sa Ateneo.
At Ateneo. Yes,
Ayan, Greena was there. We held the booth there. So, we want to send the biggest congratulations to the organizers of that event. The biggest shoutouts to the Ateneo students na winalcome kami. Ayan. Oo. There was Riku and there was Tio as well.
Yeah, I know they have a budding League of Legends culture.
Yeah. So, I'm curious. Your alma mater. So,
The University of Alabama.
Alabama.
The University
Like,
of Alabama.
do they have an esports culture pa doon? Or?
No. It's a very traditional place in the United States,
Uh-huh.
so it's just now catching on. Because if you look at the collegiate league in the States, right,
Uh-huh.
you have a lot of these universities, but I don't know. It's still growing there.
Kahit nasa western countries na yun.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Game 1 of our Interconference Series here for the LCL 2017 Spring Term, played between University of Caloocan City versus De La Salle University of Dasma. Of course, malalaman natin dito, it's a matter of actually racking up points for this Interconference
Yeah,
Series. And do take note, isang team lang makakalabas
Because
dito.
they told me it's the same point system that they use in PGS.
Yes.
So it's easy for me to understand.
Yes.
The best of 2 round robin.
Your thoughts? I mean, for this one, it's a good system, no?
I prefer best of 3.
Best of 3.
I really do. I mean, the best of 3 is the best way for you to know that a team didn't get lucky, or the best of 3 is the best way for you to know which team is the best, really, for me. Because if you're able to win 2 games against one team, obviously
Clear statement.
you're clearly the better team.
Clear
But,
statement, no?
You know.
Yeah, I think okay din. Actually, when it comes to other games, especially yung shorter ones, like
Yeah,
fighting games,
Yeah, fighting games sometimes
you
like,
don't go for
yeah,
best. You don't go for just one game.
No.
Talagang, it may
It's-
even reach 7, 10, 20.
Really, it's a grind there. It's a grind there.
Yes. So, here we go for our match. First item sets dito. Nothing out of the ordinary, really. But, what about the conditions in the lane? Sino sa palagay mo yung initially magkakaroon ng advantage? Be able to shove someone?
I
and-
think that the Twitch Karma should be able to push out the Gen a little bit, depending on how they utilize the shields.
Mhm.
They should be able to push a little bit, and obviously the Rumble beat Shen in lane, or should beat Shen in lane. 7 times out of 10?
And ang interesting dito is unang ni-reveal yung Rumble
Yeah.
bago pumikap ng Shen, no?
Yeah. Well, the Renekton was banned. That's really the only thing that can go in lane against a Rumble.
I see. Ayan. So, for the conditions then, what about the chess game here between the two junglers?
For me, the Lee Sin should get a little bit aggressive. If I were that Lee Sin, I would get a little bit aggressive, a little bit in the face, show
Ng Ivern,
show
no?
my presence a little bit, because it lacks a kit to
Do well.
Yeah.
Uh,
do well at
uh,
least.
I'd say as well. Kasi yung Ivern nga, ang prowess ng isang Ivern is that on the macro perspective, diba?
Yeah,
Ang
yeah.
bilis na clear
It's
talaga ng
control.
cut.
Yeah, it's control of his own jungle, and if he can invade properly while the Lee Sin is yanking, it's control of the enemy's jungle
Yun.
as well. So
And in an efficient time.
yeah.
Siya yata yung may pinaka-efficient time actually.
He's got one of the fastest clears of the jungle. It's just that he just doesn't do a lot of damage in the team fights.
Mas wala ring effect yung double
Yeah.
buff. Ganon. But the interesting part here is it allows your mid laner to get the second rotation of buffs.
Yeah.
Like a double buff in a certain lane. It's
Exactly.
actually very powerful. And not to mention, free buffs din yon kung kanino man nila gusto ipasa Yung
Where I mean,
red
you
buff or
can
even the
give the
blue buff.
red to the
Oh.
body, blue to the mid. It's easy.
ganda nung ano.
I mean, like I said, the Lee Sin gets aggressive here at the beginning. I mean, that's it's about the mind games.
Yes.
That's a chess match.
Yes,
that you have.
and it would be efficient for the Lee Sin to keep track kung nasan yung Ivern.
Yes.
That's one thing that would allow you to sabotage yung mga plans ng Ivern. And ladies and gentlemen. And
So I mean, like you see the Ivern is already in the Lee Sin jungle, took the Grump. That's the chess game. That's where the Ivern has the advantage over the Lee Sin. But obviously lane ganks, the Lee Sin should have the advantage. Now, what's weird for me here is
nakashove yung bot
yeah,
lane, no?
the Karma is not. I haven't seen a lot of poke
Oo.
coming out of the Karma when the camera's in on that lane, but we see a gank. Oh,
Well, the dot
Ivern
here in the
gets
main lane gonna be on reach mode, but Splinter going so low. Be the first blood in the hands here of Asta. Indeed, yung jungler mismo
Yes.
ng De La Salle University of Dasma sets up an early tempo for the red side team.
I'll put it this way: if the Ivern hits that stun, it might turn out different. But he missed a Q to the right, so it's just something that he has to consider going into the next few ganks.
Napapansin ko rin, syempre, sa composition natin, sinasabi natin na yung University of Caloocan City, they have the
It's like,
sustained damage.
yeah.
Pero yung mga kits nila dito, ayun din, make or break, mas spammable yung skills actually ng De La Salle University
Yes.
of Dasma. Napaka-rewarding pag nag-miss out yung skills dito ng UCC.
Yeah.
So, like, right now, a Howling Gale not connecting spells is an advantage nga dapat sa De La Salle Dasma.
Yeah. To be honest, like I said, I've only seen one Q come out of the Karma this whole time that it's been going on. But you know, she's low mana, so obviously she might have been throwing while the camera's not on it. But now you're seeing what I said earlier, where the Twitch Karma is the one that should be pushing up a little bit
Yeah.
more than the Caitlyn Janna.
Yeah. I think ang ni-roll ata ni K dito, he actually invested on damage runes. And
Yeah.
hopefully, naglagay siya siguro ng konting itemizations just so he can control his mana better. Pero may mga biscuit pa naman siya.
Yeah, exactly.
So,
exactly.
that's one. Mentioning as well that Donatello dito, na-consume niya na yung isa niyang biscuit. So, that's a biscuit advantage. Siguro dun na ilagay yung mga pokes dito. Pero ayun, makikita mo na nakaka-shove na ulit.
Yeah,
Yung
because
De La Salle University.
but if you're looking at that bottom lane, even regardless if you're talking about who's shoving or not, the Caitlyn has a 7 or almost a whole wave CS lead over the Twitch, so maybe not taking full advantage of the bottom.
Of course, yan. Ladies and gentlemen.
Or
So,
the space apart.
5-minute mark para sa ating laro and we still have one death. Okay, one casualty sa ating summoner ship. You know, it's a given. UCC will take it to the long game, but
Yeah.
here in the bot lane, knowing that K
There-
has no mana, force a flash away
flash,
mula kay
the flash.
Scyther with the gank from Raphael.
That's worth it. That's worth
Yes.
the drawing the flash. That's going to be a big deal for their bottom lane because the Twitch doesn't have. I mean, he's got the invisibility, but there's a delay on the cast
Yes.
and there's a vision radius.
Plus,
so,
yung bind na yon, it could chain up to Yordle Snap Trap
yeah.
with a vision there. So wala na talagang takas yung Twitch dito. That's one flash. Ang problem lang dito is like, yung follow-up gank, yung second round ng gank kay Ivern, medyo tricky ulit. Kailangan naka-shove down na naman ulit yung De La Salle Dasma para makapag-gank dito si Raphael.
But there's one thing I will say about the Lee Sin. He's got the really nice skin.
Yeah.
Godfist.
Yes.
Got the new Godfist.
Godfist Lee Sin. Of course, and there's actually a standoff happening here on the blue side jungle, UCC. Capitalizing on the advantage of the footing na nagawa nila dito sa bot lane just so they could shoo away.
Yeah, I
yung
mean,
Lee Sin.
it's again when they push up like they have been doing it. It helps them provide a little bit more control for the Ivern in the Lee Sin. Like there's space, you can get the Scuttler safely. You can see what's going on in your river.
Ito yung gusto ko malaman. Facing the Ari, I mean, may mga nakita na rin kasi ako Oriana that
Yeah.
they roll sometimes. I think Exos is there, pero sometimes Ignite, Teleport, or Barrier. The cleanse on this one. Safety? Or is it too much? Like, kasi Charm lang tsaka Taunt yung ano dito, dalawa lang naman to cleanse eh.
For me, I think he should have gone something a little bit more aggressive.
Yeah.
A little bit more aggressive. To,
Like Teleport maybe
yeah.
or Ignite? Or
Teleport,
even
Ignite,
Ghost?
Ghost. I know Light from IPT, he likes to run Ghost on his Oriana from time to time. So, I mean, it's kind of like the rise a little bit in that sense, you know?
is, or kung may Malzahar, can the suppress of the Malzahar be cleansed?
I don't know for sure, actually. I don't know for sure, but
Pero-
I think you can. I think you can.
Oh, pero on this one, I'm pretty sure dalawa lang yung crowd control dito. na
Yeah,
magagamitan ng cleanse.
it's
And-
literally just the Ari's charm. Well, I mean, you got the karma slow, and if they stay in the mantra queue, then
Oh.
you have the flash forward. You
Yeah,
have
there's
the
a
heal
flash
coming
in.
from the Twitch.
very aggressive coming in from Leonardo, but that's a heal burn.
Yes.
So the trade-off is actually a heal advantage here in favor of
Yeah,
UCC.
because the Twitch doesn't have any spells yet, and that's obviously, again, Twitch doesn't have too much in terms of escapes and things like that, so that's a big advantage that the bottom lane has. And we'll probably keep this push that they have going.
Here we
Probably
go,
the
another,
next 2 minutes,
of
there it is.
course, root caller naman gagaling mula dito kay Raphael. There's the shield coming in. That delivers Marian into this mid lane. Sprinter still going so low. The Q did not hit the mark, and the mark then sa likod. Flash away mula sa equalizer. The first casualty is gonna be Raphael going down, kissing the ground. It's another kill para sa De La Salle University of Dasma.
Actually, the Ari made a pretty good play there.
Yeah.
She flashed over the
Equalizer.
equalizer in the back. That was really good from the Ari. But obviously, see right here.
Yeah,
like
something's happening here in the bot lane as well. One final Q,
There
and
it
that's
is.
gonna be a kill given to the support. Bottom duo of De La Salle University 3-0.
So
Now,
I mean, earlier in the game, obviously we said it should be UCC's game to take fairly easily if you think that NCR is the best collegiate region
Yeah.
here in the Philippines. But it's only a 1K gold lead, but that 3-0 still provides, I guess, a psychological advantage for De La Salle Dasmariñas.
it could be done earlier. Yung
Yeah.
ult ni Shen, good thing. He did support the Ari there.
Yeah, the Shen's ult was good because that's really what turned the fight for them. If you look at it, the Shen was able to frontline a little
Yes.
bit, body block the Ari, and the Ari was still able to, be a nuisance.
Yeah.
And the Rumble tried to use the ult to kill the Ari, and
Yes.
the Ari flashed over.
Ayun yung
Which was a good
actually,
That
I
was the
believe,
turning point of the fight.
kung ano lang, my thoughts on it is kung ginamit na lang yung equalizer dun sa frontline mismo.
Yeah.
I think
That-
baka
that-
na
that-
1-1 pa yon.
That would have been better, but the Rumble got a little bit greedy
Yeah.
for the kill in the back. But then I don't know if he probably didn't know the Ari had
As
his
flash. Yeah, that's the thing. Kasi observing the health of that Ari, that's only one tick of equalizer
Yes.
na kailangan para mampatay yung Ari na yun. So,
Literally, if he gets breathed on
Oo.
the wrong way by any enemy champion, that would have been a kill for them. But unlucky sometimes.
yeah. And what's disastrous there was yung bottom duo.
Yeah.
When Leonardo was left out.
I don't know what happened there.
Yeah.
I didn't see it, but from what I saw, the Janna wasn't there.
Yeah,
So
Jan actually went to the mid lane.
Oh yeah. So I mean, when your support leaves you, really you should
Play it very fast.
play it safe.
Knowing pa kung Twitch ang kalay mo.
You don't have to get too greedy.
Yeah.
The CS will come back to you.
Yes.
Especially if you're alone in lane, they're gonna push up.
Plus, when you have an advantage as well.
Yeah.
in
But then you see
terms of dueling.
that's what happens sometimes with that Caitlyn.
Bursting.
That burst that because that's
Combo.
the full combo, that's pretty much half your health
Yeah.
at this level, even if the Caitlyn is behind you in items overall. But then the Lee Sin's here setting up for the game.
And that's going to be the taunt. Of course, Safeguard King is all that needed here. Asta, the top laner, plus the jungle combo special coming in from De La Salle Dasma. Still, the kick's quite awkward. Michelangelo walking to safety. Tingnan natin, magbibigay siya ng shield
But he-
dito. May
he
root
does
caller
have
din
his
para
ult, you have to
mapigilan.
remember.
At si Rafael arrives here. There's the shock with the two members. First kill given to UCC, but the follow-up is there for De La Salle Dasma. Second kill ulit ng UCC. It's a 2-for-1. Ladies and gentlemen, now a chase for Arcmon. Very unlikely to be done and to be completed. So, at least that's a shutdown.
Yes.
And
I mean-
first kill on Asta and as well for the Mad God.
You're seeing the power of the UCC lineup in a clash like that. It's a little bit more sustained, but the Ari obviously came in, cleaned up a little bit. But that 1K gold lead, which really isn't that much, but if you look at it, it's even now again, and that's just off 2 kills
Yeah.
because of the shutdown. So
Yes.
that's also big. And the Caitlyn has a 14 CS lead on the Twitch, which is also a really big thing that you have to consider, because Caitlyn's can get fed off farm.
Yes, and Shen teleported actually here in the Dragon Pit. 3 members of UCC receiving taunted. Dalawa dito. May taunt na lumabas na fun, ladies and gents. Raphael goes down after Donatello. Donatello is gone. Chase on Leonardo. Shen's taunt will be available in 4 seconds, in 3 seconds. Maybe hindi kailangan as Leonardo gets charmed here by Arcmon. Big win there for
I mean,
De La Salle Dasma. 3 in exchange for none.
The Shen turning the team fight again.
Yes.
That's the second time that's happened with his ultimate. So obviously, props to the Shen on
Yeah,
that.
yeah. I think the way macro is played here by De La Salle Dasma, yun yung nagpapapanalo sa kanila. Like, they really went for it in that Cloud Rig pit, no?
Yeah. Now, I don't, we personally, as from the IPT, well, because here's the replay.
Yes. I mean, for the replay here, you could see na, yep, napaka-rewarding talaga nun.
Like,
Siya,
literally, he TPs and hits he ults and then he hits the taunt right off.
Yeah.
Right off. And that pretty much ends the team fight for UCC there.
and that's lots of damage gone for UCC. Nung nawala ka agad yung dalawang
And
member
then
nila.
probably if you're looking at this top lane situation right now, this is a sure first turret. This is a sure first turret. Even if he takes a lot of damage for it, but that first blood turret is it's pretty much one of the most important things in the game right now.
Especially in the hands of a Rumble.
Yes.
It's gonna be nice kasi it would allow him to be closer on building that Zonya's Argla. It's gonna be
Yeah.
very rewarding, and still, UCC's composition is still there. Actually, kanina oriented on kills and skirmishes and map control.
Yes.
Yun ang nangyayari between these two teams. Pero towards lanes lamang. Because yung Drake hindi talaga siya juicy kanina. Cloud
Yeah,
Drake yun eh. Pero this time, we are set to receive an Infernal Drake.
Because what I was saying before they showed the replay was PGS teams don't necessarily put a lot of stock into that Cloud Drake because we really don't. Movement speed is good for some compositions, but it's not necessarily something that you would need
Yeah.
versus a Ocean with a regen,
Yeah.
the Earth with the extra damage to the towers and objectives, and the Infernal, obviously. The Infernal is...
Is a given, you
yes.
know, bonus damage, stats, offensive stats is
And
always
that's percentage
percentage pa.
damage.
Oh, and wala kang makikita draft na nag-anticipate ng Cloud Drake.
Exactly. Exactly. Well,
RNG.
I mean,
There are some competitions who benefits from the Cloud Drake.
benefits from
Oh,
movement speed,
movement
but
speed,
you
but-
never plan out a draft and you're like, all right, I hope we get 3 Cloud Drakes. You know,
Yeah.
you never say, no team has ever said, I hope we get 3 Cloud Drakes.
Yes.
But
It
then,
actually benefits
you
a lot
see
for the
right here,
rotations
the-
here.
the
Ang
Lee Sin
flash
in
in
the
the mid
back.
lane. Shockwave and a flash away mula dito kay Splinter. Chase mula kay Arcmon. Knowing that the cooldowns are up through damage. Orb of Deception kills the Oriana here. Rooted onto Asta. Still there's the taunt. The Lee Sin is gone. Blinded away from life. And it's a double kill now for Michael Angelo. This is going to be a very nice art form for this Rumble.
But then
Toasting Arcmon. A triple kill for the top laner of UCC in the bot lane. Double kill for Scyther. Wow.
To be honest, at this point in time, like, a Rumble is not who you want to give a triple kill to. A Rumble is not who you want to give a triple kill to if you can help it. If you can help it. So, I mean, even though they're down by 5 kills, right, because of the first blood turret, they've been able to come back, and it's even now. And, I mean, that 5-kill advantage, it's really just psychological, but their map is getting picked off like really slowly. It's getting there's a lot of space being made by the UCC lineup. So
Yeah, this is what happened actually in the bot lane. Another trade up.
the Caitlyn didn't seem to be moving around too much.
Yeah.
Kind of turret there, but
I actually just want to stay on the side brush. Ang nawirdohan ako dun is pinalapit si Scyther kay
Yeah.
Caitlyn. I think it would be more beneficial
to just hold.
kung pinalayo
Yeah.
si Scyther. Just my thought on it. Kasama rin si Karma because Karma was actually auto-attacking
Yeah.
the Caitlyn. Now, I just want to observe here the itemizations ni Michelangelo. I was suggesting me a pickup of the Zonya's Arglass Dragon. It's
Yeah.
gonna be a blasting one. Now, I just realized it's not really that bad as a pickup kasi marami namang shields ngayon. And right now, the itemizations of Mud God, this is a Shen that will bleed
Yes.
in front of this Rumble.
Yeah.
during fights.
The Hydra or the Tiamat, that's a really, really bad item choice.
Very weird.
It's
Yeah, you
it's
get
not
Bobby
weird.
Cinder.
It's not weird.
Uh,
It's just
bad.
it's just bad. It's a bad item choice.
Nangabami Cinder ka, so AoE yan. Tapos you're gonna jam at here, charm here, airborne, and Raphael gets sent to heaven.
You get the idea behind his build, but Shen has never been one to put out damage. Really.
And there's the surprise element, but at least Shen is there to join his fight in the bot
Again,
lane.
this is another fight that the Shen is turning using its ults. So at least he has that going for him. The ult utilization is very good.
Pinintot niya kaya yung Tiam midway so I'm just curious paano niya nakuha yung kill. May damage naman yung shadow dash eh. Or wala ba? Meron ba?
But for me, it's not enough to warrant you building damage items.
Yeah.
But
this will bleed in front of the Rumble.
Yeah,
Actually, even the Karma
because
and
all the tankiness that he has, right? He's just got Merc Treads for a 4-in-1 Rumble, who already has the Haunting Guys, right? Or the Leandries, I should say. So those Merc Treads are basically worth nothing at this point, right?
Totally.
His armor, he's got the health from the Bambi Cinder, the reduced health.
Everyone from the LCL Dasma will bleed from the Rumble.
And the Rumble, and unfortunately for them, the Rumble's 4-in-1. So the Rumble being 4-in-1 is pretty much what the Rumble does with his lead is what's going to turn the game one way or the other, because it's pretty even right now, regardless of what's going on with the kills. Now, this is the interesting, or for me, the most interesting part of the new patch. The Rift
your
Herald.
thoughts on that? The
Rift
Rift Herald.
Herald. It's
You know, Pokemon
really,
version Rift Herald.
Yeah, it's really, really strong. It's very strong if you utilize it properly. It can take out whole lanes really on its own. So if utilized properly, the Rift Herald is really strong, which is why I'm surprised neither of these teams has put a lot of thought into even just going up there to check it out, what's going on. But then we just got the patch recently, right?
Yes.
3 days.
Now I wanna play LOL and test this new Rift Herald with the double Doran's ring fast push Nasus.
Oh,
because
like
you can actually take out a lane with
really?
that. I mean, there's a nerf on the ZZ portal, remember?
Yeah.
Pero, I mean, imagine, Nasus is very capable of actually taking that Rift Herald.
Yeah.
Lalo pa, Rift Herald by design, mas mabagal na yung turn niya. So you can actually solo it.
Yeah.
Hit the backside. Pero right now, it's like a free
No, this is free, because if you look, right, well, I guess what UCC is thinking here is we're just going to go for this Rift Herald since we see them at Infernal Drake, but they weren't able to get the Rift Herald. So for me, they lost so much by not even attempting to contest that, because while the
oh my god, this is going to be,
I mean, that
Splinter getting caught up.
And then he flashes a mastery, right? That's the fastest way to tilt someone. But if you saw the bottom, right, the Lee Sin Kanan, well, here comes a Rumble.
Yeah, the problem here is I think the equalizer can be done better. Right now, ang daming nawawalang damage dito. Mula kay Michelangelo, he may even get shot down as Scyther is getting all the free hits. That's going to be the Rumble delivered to the members here of De La Salle University of Dasma. 2 members already gone here. You can see the body of Rumble.
Yeah,
exactly. From the sky here. Of course, Ace and O from the Caitlyn gets body block. What do you expect? Of course, from 4 members, 5-man squad, takes 2 turrets. Big win for De La Salle Dasma.
Because my question is, where is the Caitlyn?
He was actually on the blue side jungle kanina.
Why
coming
is
in from
Caitlyn
the top
there?
lane. Yeah, yun ang malaki
the question. I mean, so you don't contest the Infernal Drake.
No.
You lose Infernal Drake. You attempt to go for Rift Herald. Don't get it, right? You get picked off in mid. You lose your mid tower. They literally lost so much in the span of probably about a minute 30 seconds.
Just my thought, this is a loss of composure here by UCC. Kasi Caitlyn actually arrived just so commanding.
Yeah, because I mean,
if
you look where she is, why is she there?
Yeah. Galing nila sa Rift Herald kasi nga gusto nila kunin yung Rift Herald kasi nung nalaman nilang nag-Infernal Drake pero hindi rin nila tinuloy. Simula pa lang sa Infernal Drake, actually simula pa lang yata sa ward coverage dun sa Infernal Drake. Or simula pa lang when that bot lane of UCC went south against De La Salle Dasma and allowed, Mad God to teleport their 3-man squad, naging 4-man squad, and naging 5-man squad in the Infernal Drake. That's where it all really went south for UCC.
Because actually, we saw the equalizer, right? I don't understand the equalizer there. I get trying to push him off the turret. But we just got done talking about how the Rumble is ahead and has the necessary items to do damage. But when you saw the equalizer, there wasn't that much that you saw coming off the health bars.
That's already a signal.
Yeah.
Na nawala ng ganong classic damage yung
you should
UCC.
immediately for my in my opinion, you immediately disengage at that point. Like the Rumble uses his ult, the Caitlyn for some reason on the blue side, right, unsafe. Just give the turret, live to fight another time.
But what happened was 2 members got taken away. That's gonna be our watch, or rather search and win promo, ladies and gents. Our watch and win promo na, then of course answer the question from that link, and of course you get to win a mystery gift here from LCL. Another standoff dito sa ating top lane. Okay, it's a 3v3 situation, and right now napaka-threatening ni Asta dito,
Yes.
making that kick. Especially marking Rumble kanina,
Yeah, exactly.
high priority
exactly.
target.
He hit the kick in that team fight in mid, and that was a big turning point in the team fight. Because the thing is, the profile of both of these teams, right, is that their laning is not necessarily the strongest, but they make up for it in their team fight decisions, right? But from what I saw, the UCC laners got bullied a little bit to a degree, and the DLSU Dasma, their decisions were much better in these team fights. Actually, their map decisions were much better, obviously, since they went to Infernal, got it for free.
Yung
So,
setup na yun sa
yes.
Infernal, and it cannot be denied that Mad God might be calling a lot of shots here.
Yeah.
Kasi alam niya kung
So
saan
I-
siya kagad mag-ult eh. And where will he be for that fight? And
Exactly.
on the same page yung Dallas Dasma. Mad God is here, let's go for it. We have the
Yeah.
numbers advantage. Let's just take down targets. So,
I think he wants a win to prove to us that the Tiamat was a good choice on the Shen. I think he'll say, "See, sinabi ko sa inyo, kailangan ko yun."
I would even suggest a deathmatch in cases.
Sterix, like Sterix, I'd take Sterix, but okay.
Kahit Visage eh.
I mean, I have a lot of questions about what's going on right now.
Oh, the
for
spirit of flashing
example.
though from K. Now the support is
I
gone.
mean,
It's
the-
only Leonardo. Can he stop this 4-man squad? This is your fate sealed here. It's actually Scyther taking the turret hit, but of course, walk away. Maga takes that one. 3 members flash out. Not enough killing spree for Artman.
So again,
Another
well,
fight
I
here
mean,
in about
it's
lane to
continuing.
complete.
It's
Continuing, of course, mula kay Michelangelo. Another
It's-
awkward equalizer. Imagine an
right-
equalizer if
right
it was
here.
on
properly
that drive
properly
rush.
placed.
Yes,
properly
man.
placed equalizer.
Plus, kung meron pang wombo-combo dito ng Oriana Shockwave. So right now, again, composure ang kailangan mahabol dito.
Yeah, because
ng
the
UCC.
thing is, the UCC knows that their mid lane is wide open, right? They only have the inhibitor turret left. What is the Ivern doing in the jungle there in the Wolves area, right? Gets picked off, and the AD and the support also get picked off right there in that tri-bush area, right? Then the Rumble and the Oriana come in late. The Rumble does another not well-placed equalizer, and this is what happens. It's 17-5.
Do not initiate with equalizer.
Uh,
This is one, I mean, can be done, pero talaga yung placement na yon on the
Exactly.
tri-brush.
It has, because one of the strengths of that equalizer is putting it into a tight space,
Yeah.
right? And he chose to not put it in the tightest space that he could, which would, obviously produce the most damage overall.
And may redundancy rin sa line of defense na yon. He actually put it near a turret.
Yes.
Hindi pupunta doon sa torre yung mga
And I
kalaban.
mean,
they're gonna go really for the tri-brush.
the only thing I can think about is if he's thinking, I'll just put it over here to draw them into the tri-bush so I can Q them,
Torch.
but he doesn't have, it's not enough damage for me right now.
And there's no vision there as well.
But the Rumble is the player that is
Can turn things
all
out
of
talaga.
UCC's hope right now, from what I'm seeing, is specifically on the Rumble. He's got a 40 CS lead on the Shen. He's got all but one of his team's kills. 80% of his team's kills
Yeah.
are on that Rumble. So if that Rumble can't make a play, they will lose.
And all the more, from that rumble, the equalizer. Yung
Yeah,
kailangan-
and
yung kailangan
okay, it goes into that, right?
Yes. Now, here we go. We'll go for Cloud Drake. Second Cloud Drake dito ng Delas Aldasma. Indeed, they're the ones playing the macro game here.
UCC can't do anything. UCC can't do anything in this situation. Because if you go in, you die, right? If you try to initiate with the equalizer, right, you would have to protect the back line properly. But it's just control. It's LaSalle Dasma is in complete control of this game right
Banshee's
now.
Veil On Splinter.
Okay, Banshee's Veil is very, very strong. It's very, very strong
No.
right now because it's not a tank item anymore. It's for
Pala.
AP mages. So
Ang
it provides a little bit like one more level of survivability.
There's a running joke
survivability
actually
for
that
the
LoL is
Orianna.
fooling around with us, like making
Yeah.
Abyssal a defensive item. And
Yeah,
Banshee's build.
I actually
making
tried
an
it.
offensive
I
item.
tried the new Abyssal earlier today. I still prefer Visage.
Visage.
I still prefer. It's a lot cheaper. I understand that, but I still prefer Visage.
Maybe for specialized composition nga na may
Or
AP.
it's well, you can stack it, but I would not see you first building an Abyssal, or in my opinion.
Yeah,
Obviously,
sa
I could be wrong, but
Tsaka sa build path din, I
Yeah.
believe mas intuitive yung build path ng Visage.
Yes.
Building from that call nga.
yeah.
And the cooldown it provides, mentioning as well na it really synergizes with the health regeneration na
Yes.
innate sa mga tanks natin. Ayan, so right now, another control game na ginagawa ni
I
Delasal
mean,
Dasma.
it's basically what it is they're trying to establish that control in that bottom lane, right? Now, UCC still does have the 2 top lane turrets up, so that's something. That's
Yeah.
something that they can hang their hat on, but they're down by 5k gold right now. They're down by 12 kills. Again, the Rumble has 80% of the team's kills. It's going to be hard for them to come back into the situation.
What can allow them to come back is take a fight in these narrow junctions ng blue
Take
side
a fight
jungle.
and Rumble's ult
Equalizer.
timing.
Ult
But then
timing. And even the
obviously
shockwave
you have the
movie.
Ari coming in.
Oh no, of course, bullying the bottom duo here of UCC. Let's see, that's gonna be the redemption na hindi natatayaan in the backline. There's gonna be Asta. Where is the kick? Might be a shockwave there onto the 2 members ng Delasal Dasma, and Caitlyn is getting all the free hits. Mentioning as well the flash away mula kay Splinter. Leonardo is now gun killing spree onto Mad God, and Scyther melts away the life of Delasal University. I'm actually curious sa nailagay yung equalizer, pero this time, nahihirapan yung Delasal Dasma doon just with the torch of Michelangelo.
No, the equalizer was pretty good there
Good,
because
good.
he put it down and the Ari was slowed and kind of removed from the team fight a little bit, right? And like I said, the Rumble got the shutdown there in that fight. Everything revolves around. Okay, we'll see it right here.
So
The
that's
karma, I mean, the karma is
for the karma.
right here.
Oh, and double
Oh no,
redemption.
the Ari is as well.
Ayun. Oh, it actually made the batting of the Ari awkward. Hindi
Yes.
siya nakalapit.
So basically that literally separated the 3 teammates from the 2 that were right here in the bush, in the
Yes.
side bush.
Yes. Talagang napilitan din si Arkman. Pero, again, that's a wide lane eh. So talagang
yeah,
nilagay yan sa
yeah.
blue side part.
Yeah, but I
At
mean,
least-
it was a better placement than his last 2.
Yes. And right now,
Like I said, everything is on this Rumble.
yes.
The everything is on the Rumble.
Yes,
Because I mean, his CS lead is it's increasing, right? His CS lead is increasing, even though his team their map is wide open right now. It's looking like Swiss cheese. So,
UCC should stop giving away free objectives really.
yes,
Para dito sa Delasal Dasma.
they've given away way too many dragons
Yeah.
for my liking. Actually, in the PGS finals, the one that IPT lost to Mineski, we had very little dragon control, and that was one of the reasons we lost. And so that's a big thing. Dragon control is a big thing for me,
And
especially.
knowing, Free Baron na naman sa Delasal University, mentioning as well, Infernal Drake ang susunod pa dito.
Yes.
Just in time
Okay.
within the free Baron
UCC
buff.
needs that Infernal Drake. They can't let Dasma have that for free.
They need to make that smite. Raphael is in range, but Lee Sin secures that. Asta now in the front line. That's going to be
Okay,
Magad
that-
gets Munsun up. But of course, Najana gets punished as Scyther is still getting his pre-hits. Leonardo is there. Redemption to sustain. Fallback signal from De La Salle University of Dasma because they know they do not need to take that
and
fight.
they can't take that fight there. They can't take that.
It's a narrow corridor then.
Literally, the Janna ults right and then gets destroyed, obliterated. So I mean, you lose a lot of your CC, you lose a lot of your shielding, you lose a lot of your utility. You have to back up there.
Yeah.
Unless of course a Rumble hits a good ult, but the other team was much healthier or too healthy for that Rumble ult to make that big of a difference.
Not to mention yung map control na dito ng De La Salle University of Dasma. It's setting up actually for the Infernal Drake. What happened here on the replay? Actually, double redemption nga pala
Yes.
yung UCC because of the Ivern, and that's one. That's the problem about the Janna. You know, cast the Monsoon, you're like a sitting duck and a target for the charge.
That's it. It's basically inviting somebody to hit CC on you.
Yeah. they really need some form of hard crowd control para lang ma-lockdown yung multiple targets
Yeah.
dito na members dito ng De La Salle University on the equalizer. I think talagang kailangan ng miraculous
There's-
shockwave. Pero
yeah.
sino magde-deliver ng
Because
shockwave?
I actually haven't seen
Na
like a
shockwave?
game-changing shockwave or a fight-changing shockwave yet up to this point. So, you know, we'll see. But here, it's 7 seconds. It's 7 seconds. UCC, they're smart. They know that they have to fight this.
Yeah.
They know that they have to contest this. If they don't, that's 16% increased damage. It's too much.
For the
It's too
battle.
much on top of the Baron, on top of the lead.
Yeah. This is too much.
But then it's free. They've given it away for free again.
So it's a matter of delivering Scyther onto a lane, onto a turret. Yun na lang. Even Rumble, you know, with this kind of stats na meron ang De La Salle University of Dasma, it cannot be denied that these are offensive stats and not defensive stats.
Yes.
Pero, again, it is very risky. Sinong maipapadala nila, lalo sa backline? Arkman flanks.
And literally the RE
Yeah.
magic trick.
Obliterated.
2 people disappeared.
Yes, and it's a matter of time, really.
Yes,
Take note that 3 members of De La Salle University of Dasma is pushing the bot lane as well. And the only person there that can defend, I mean, that is willing to defend, but I doubt that Ivern can defend.
No,
Is-
the Ivern, unless he's got damage and support, but the thing is they're pushing down 2 lanes.
Yeah.
So it's hard to split that damage while also protecting the carry.
And it's a matter of Asta landed the kick, but there's going to be the
Alright.
Scyther. A nice spot for him. Redemption is still there. He actually flashes in, taking some third hits, and he knows he has the damage. Double Infernal Drake stacks up all these poisons. Mula sa membro, papasok sa membro ng UCC. This
No,
is a
there's-
total domination
it,
by the
that's
third
it.
seed, and I think this is the game, ladies and gentlemen, as 5 members, the whole squad of De La Salle
I mean,
University
you can just
of
see
Dasma.
the level of confidence. Like they're diving past
Yeah.
inhibitor turrets. I mean,
That's it.
the Ahri hits a good charm. I mean, the Rumble hits the ult there, but it's
yeah,
too late. It's too late. at this
ladies and gentlemen. The biggest congratulations is gonna be a victory once again for De La Salle University of Dasma.
24-7.
24-7,
24-7.
definitely out of our expectations. That's a
Yeah,
third seed versus a second seed.
Yeah, 24-7. That's unexpected. Unexpected, really, because when you look at what's going on, that's not how it should be. But that's what happened, and there's not really too much you can say about the game.
Yeah.
Really,
I
it's-
mean, we actually set up na we're expecting, especially with the compositions na meron dito, yung UCC, pero may time limit din sa kanila.
Yeah,
And,
but
you know,
but
despite
De La Salle
having
Dasma
Oo.
scaled properly as well.
and the macro nila.
Yeah.
I
Very
mean,
good.
the way they played their objectives, taking control of that early Infernal Drake, 2 Cloud Drakes, another Infernal, it's like 3 rotations, and hindi nalaland when it matters yung
Yeah.
yung skill dito ng UCC,
Yes.
Shockwave and Equalizer.
You didn't feel it.
Yeah.
There was no impact coming from what we said at the beginning of the game was
Yeah.
the 2 skills on their whole team that needed to make an impact.
We believe in the sustained damage, di ba?
Yes.
But the problem is, yung lane na pinaka na behind was bot lane.
Exactly, and that was their only AD.
Yes.
That was their only source of AD damage. So it really that was pretty much one of the main points why they lost.
Not to mention ang composition na may Lee Sin pa. You know?
Yeah,
So it's a very
and
galapagos.
surprisingly, the Lee Sin worked to a degree.
Yeah,
You know, like
yeah.
his ganks were good. There was a lot of presence.
Yeah, actually,
There's a lot
ang
of presence on the
hindi
map.
ang hindi makapunction ng maayos doon, although good pick up naman, was the Jana.
Yeah,
Was the Jana. Kasi when he uses Monsoon,
that's it.
it's very bad. Yeah, he's as good as the
charm taunt.
You know, Q and Lee Sin taunt. Yes, the crowd controls pays off well here para sa side dito ng De La Salle University of Dasma, even with banning an Ashe and banning the Varus.
Exactly.
UCC aimed on removing a lot of crowd control, but still in the end, still the crowd control that
so
punished them.
technically the Shen proved us wrong with the Tiamat.
Yeah.
And
I don't think may contributing
Yeah.
element in Tiamat.
and I got proven wrong with the Twitch, which I thought was a bad pick at the beginning, but obviously he made the impact that was necessary.
If I'm gonna
to
say
take that game.
kung meron man naging effect yung Tiamat, it's actually maintaining the wave na iniiwanan ni Shen. Yun na lang
Yeah.
siguro. That's one thing I'd give, but Sunfire Cave is still enough
Yeah,
for that one. Ladies and gentlemen, that is just game 1. Again, for the fans, we know the supporters ng University of Caloocan City. Kaya yan, may isa pa kayong laban this time. Kalaban ng isang first seed team.
I know they had a lot of upsets also to get to this point, so
Oh,
they
so-
can still do it.
You know, facing another team, the likes of Ablation Esports, this time hindi na to third seed, first seed na to on a formidable conference. This is gonna be a very heavy challenge for UCC. So, something has to be done this from our end mula dito sa ating school, mula sa Caloocan. Ladies and gentlemen, kami po ang inyong naging shoutcaster for this game. Maraming salamat sa iyong insight, Sir Rap.
Yeah, no
At
problem.
ako po, Shibu Minuan for an I. Again, Game 1 pa lamang po yan. Magbabalik po kami dito sa Law Collegiate League 2017 Spring Term Interconference Series Group D. Game 2, let's go. Three members of UCC receiving taunted. Dalawa dito. May taunt na lumabas na fun, ladies and gents. Rafael goes down after Donatello. Donatello is gone. Chase on Leonardo. Shen's taunt will be available in 4 seconds, in 3 seconds. Maybe hindi kailangan as Leonardo is no. Shockwave gonna flash away mula dito kay Splinter. Sisa mula kay Artmon. Knowing that the cooldowns are up. Blue damage. All of deception. Kills the Oriana here. Newton onto Asta. Still there's the taunt. The Leasing is done. Blinded away from life. And it's a double kill now for Michael Angelo. This is gonna be a very nice outcome for this rumble. Toasting Artmon. A triple kill for the top laner of UCC. I think the equalizer can be done better right now. Ang dami walang damage dito. Mula kay Michael Angelo. He may even get shot. And a Cypher is getting all the PDs. That's gonna be the rumble delivered to the members here of De La Salle University of Dasma. 2 members already gone here. You can see the body of rumble.
Yeah,
Right from the sky here. Of course, it's an open sea. That's gonna be the redemption. Hindi natatayaan in the backline. There's gonna be Asta. Where is the creep? Might be a shockwave there to the 2 members ng De La Salle Dasma. And Nathan is getting all the leads. Mentioning as well the flash away. Mula kay Splinter. Leonardo is now gone. Killing spree onto Mad God. And Scyther melts away the life of De La Salle. And it's a matter of Asta landing the but there's gonna be the Scyther. A nice spot for him. Redemption is still there. He actually flashes in, taking some third hits, and he knows he has the damage. Double Infernal Drake stacks up all these poisons. Mula sa membro, papasok sa membro ng UCC. This is a total domination by the third seed, and I think this is the game, ladies and gentlemen, as 5 members, the whole squad of De La Salle University.
You can just see that level of confidence. They're diving past. They're diving past the temperature. I mean,
That's it.
the already hits the charm.
I mean, the rumble hits the hole there, but
It's too late. It's too late.
Ladies and gentlemen, the biggest congratulations. It's gonna be a victory once again for De La Salle University of Dasma. 24-7, definitely out of our expectation.
the day, the light that guides me through. Never run away. I will save you. Set off the signal and I'll fly more. If it means the death of me, I won't let go. And if I'm lost in the world's shadows, I'll use the
from Asta. He won blood, and he will get the Starboy Ball. Easy way. Well, it was a deja vu. Actually, for his ADC, as he gets late and opened up with an enchanted crystal arrow. New instant kill lane.
That's gets the kill. There is the 3-man shockling. But the 1-point lead ultimate. Explosive cast. Plus the Howling Gale. That is a double kill. Sarah will...
And right, Glenn will just be one shot after that. Blizzard eyeing Kanako here, iconic as well. This will be a triple.
Ladies and gents, welcome back to the Local Collegiate League powered by Lenovo. Of course, wow, pretty intense game that we had earlier. But of course, we're just going to move on to the next few games as there's a lot more in store for you. But of course, for anything else, we are going to be your casters for today. This is, of course, Arctic at your service. And of course, with me, one of, I'd say almost a legend in the PGS round. Not yet. Okay, fair enough. So yeah, what do you think of the game earlier? That was pretty,
yeah.
Wow.
When you know, you're watching UCC play before, that's not the level of play that they showed going in, because again, if you think NCR is the best region in the Philippines, they should have won that for sure. But LCL Dasmariñas came out, really good game plan, utilized their kits well enough to win, and they destroyed them.
Exactly.
UCC got destroyed.
That's the interesting thing. Yeah.
There's not a better word for it than that.
Exactly. And you know, I guess that just goes to show that you could kind of assume that there's a lot of advantage with the teams coming from Metro East and Metro West. But at the end of the day, it just goes to show that anything can happen to LCL.
Oh, yeah.
Like, teams were in like North Luzon, South Luzon, Visayas, and Mindanao suddenly coming up pretty strong in some of the games that we've had.
I mean, it's the same in PGS, right?
Exactly.
Anything can happen. So if anything can happen at that level of play, since that's the highest level of play here in the Philippines, anything can happen in this setting, which is, they're still some of the best teams in the Philippines, but they're in that tier underneath the PGS teams.
There you go. You know, almost there, but not quite. Still a lot of fine-tuning before they could reach that level. Of course, before anything else, we also have our Search and Win winner from earlier. The question was, who had Cleanse as a summoner spell during that game? Of course, the answer is UCC Splinter. And the winner for that, congratulations to Dave Aaron Bacali. You won yourself a very lovely mystery gift for today. And of course, for those that still want in on those mystery gifts, don't worry, we still have a lot more ahead during the game.
More coming up, right?
Yes,
so.
exactly. So just watch the games, look out for the link, and fastest. I mean, like, just input the link right away, fill up all the information, and who knows, you might be the next winner. So yeah, what do you think of our talents, by the way, for the LCL? Because we do have a history of players transcending from the LCL to the PGS. I believe you've actually had a player from the LCL before. That was Raze.
Raze came from UST when we signed him for at that time IPT Blue. There are players in the LCL that can transition into that PGS caliber player, but of course that's not everybody is going to be able to make that jump as fast as a player like Raze.
True.
Because obviously there's a lot of factors there. What veterans the team that he's going into has, how they can coach him properly, how he can adapt to the PGS game, because it's different. It really is different, and because a lot of these LCL teams have made really late runs into the Piltover's finest series, and that just goes to show you that they can make that next step. It's just that there's just a few things that they need to change here and there moving forward.
Basically, you just have players that have the raw potential, but there's still some things that might need fine-tuning, some things that need more than fine-tuning, like complete overhaul in a way, as far as what they bring to the table.
Because mechanics at this point in League of Legends, a lot of people put a lot of stock into mechanics, and mechanics are important, but if you don't have any game knowledge, decision-making, these things are also just as important as mechanics. For us, it's about 50-50.
True.
50-50 between your game knowledge, your decision-making, and your ability to make, the mechanic work.
And that's actually a good point, but I guess before anything else, looks like we are going to be going into the pick and ban phase between De La Salle University, Dasmariñas, and University of Caloocan.
The ban comes out again, and it was their last game as well.
Yeah, a lot of emphasis on this Lulu, not even for just this game, but
And
a lot of the games that we've seen.
They took away the Lee Sin. That's interesting to me. That's interesting to me because while he did make some good plays, I don't necessarily think that that's something that you would need to ban outright. That's just my opinion.
And there we go,
And
Syndra.
I don't know if that's going to replace the Vlad ban, or I guess they have a plan. They have a plan with that. So
Yeah, definitely, especially since DLSU now first pick, so maybe they're banking on the possibility of securing picks they would have otherwise banned from UCC
Yeah.
if they were on the red side. So yeah, LeBlanc gonna be banned out from
that's
Arcane as well.
that's interesting. I know that the new Banshee's Veil makes LeBlanc strong.
There you go.
Light gave me a little bit of a rundown about the new Banshee's Veil. He said it makes LeBlanc pretty strong, but the thing is, I don't. Unless they've seen it, maybe they've seen the
Yeah.
LeBlanc with a new Banshee's Veil, and it sucks to play against. Maybe Archmon has a good LeBlanc.
Yeah.
I really don't know what.
Yeah, it's
I know that
actually-
Kled's a target ban though. That Kled is definitely target ban. But
Yeah, this is actually an interesting point that you brought up because especially since the mid-season patch pretty fresh, so it's
it's
interesting
only
to
been
see.
about 3 days, I think.
There you go, exactly. So we'll just have to see which team was actually managed to adjust within that short period of time transitioning into the game that they have for
Yeah.
today. So yeah, looks like Kazak's gonna be the last band away from Raphael of UCC. So
Graves is a solid
Ooh.
first pick. Graves is just really strong in general.
Exactly.
He's got a really good power curve. He scales into the late if you need him to scale into the late, depending on what he builds. He's obviously got that really good early impact. He's got good ganks. Graves is a good first pick. It's better than first picking a Lee Sin like they did last game.
there you go.
That's the way I'll put it.
And yeah, in exchange, of course, going into the side of University of Caloocan, looks like the Karma's going to be hovered over while still figuring out what that other pick will be, as the jungler has already been revealed from the LSU. So it looks like they instead will be locking in that Ari for priority.
I mean, the Ari is a good pick, but again, you get the Vlad, who is also hyper, like, it's very strong. Vlad is unbelievably strong right now in this patch, and I mean, you do get the Ari, yes, but they get the Vlad, and I think the Vlad has a lot of sustain in the lane, much more than, I mean, the Ari does have the Q with the heal on the comeback, but the Vlad just, that's unlimited, almost
There you
infinite
go.
sustain.
Exactly.
So,
Like, unlike with Ari, you kind of need to proc the passive
yeah,
to
you
get 9.
got to proc the passive. And then you got the Lucian lock-in, right? Again, this is the second time I'm seeing this Varus ban. I don't know if... I do know that Varus, utility AD, it's so strong right now. The build is different, right? It's on hit.
Exactly.
It's on hit now instead of the armor ban. So they banned the Rumble. That I feel like that is a good ban, especially in that second phase or DLSU Das Marinas bans a Rumble. I feel like that's a good ban in that second phase because the Rumble was the only person that made an impact on the game for UCC, right? So they take away, but then UCC answers with taking away that Renekton. Renekton is also, for me, it's broken.
Yeah,
Renekton is broken level champion at this point in time. You can't beat him in lane. If he snowballs, he's got tanginess, he's got CC, he's got damage.
Pretty overwhelming.
Yeah. And he's got sustain as well, to a degree.
There you go. Looks like we have the locks. Yeah. There we go. Gragas, Shen, and Caitlyn so far for both UCC
I
and
actually
LSU.
like UCC's lineup here better than I did the last game. It's a little bit more balanced. You got the damage from the Ari, you got the AD from the Lucian, because I know Lucian is very strong right now. There's a lot of ADs in the world practicing Lucian currently, right? And then you have the damage from the Gragas. That Nautilus is actually a really good pickup, I think, because that is one form of hard CC. Everything in Nautilus's kit has CC, right? And if you look, Janna's sitting duck. Vlad, if he doesn't have pool, sitting duck as well. Shen's tanky, so you don't necessarily go all in on a Shen, obviously, but then the Caitlyn only has that one dash, possibly flash. But if the Nautilus is able to ult that Caitlyn in the backline, unless a Janna ults and the Shen ults the Caitlyn, I'm unsure they'll be able to peel off for their AD.
Exactly. And yeah, I gotta commend UCC. This is something a little bit more cohesive, I'd
Yeah,
say, in comparison to the previous game. You know, they definitely don't want to miss out, especially after that pretty shaky loss earlier. Yeah.
I mean, shaky is that's putting it well. That's putting it well. I mean, 24-7. I think they were down by like 14 take goal.
Yeah,
at
that
the
was
end of the
probably
game.
being
It's
a little
brutal.
bit too mild.
It's
a little bit mild.
It's brutal. It's brutal. But lineups, obviously UCC's lineups are very balanced, right? They have the tankiness, good tankiness with the Gragas and the Nautilus. The Gragas puts out good AP damage, right? They have the AP damage from the Ahri, they have the AP damage from the Lucian. So they have burst, they have sustain if they needed to be sustained. Their lineup right now is a little bit more balanced than it was last game, where they're relying on an Orianna and a Rumble, right? And the Caitlyn is the only form of AD that they have. So it's a little bit more balanced. But then, I mean, LaSalle Dasma, they're confident. They should be confident after that first loss. So we'll just have to see what happens when we get on the Rift.
Yeah, exactly. And that's actually a good point that you brought up. But of course, before anything else, here we go as we take that magic carpet ride across Summoner's Rift. Very scenic view that we have here for Game 2 between DLSUD versus UCC. Represent to all the peeps watching, whether you're on YouTube or Facebook. Be sure to root for your favorite team right here and show some love for our teams. And yeah, there we go. Into the Rift we go. As we have both teams just kind of looks like very standard starts, I'd say. No particular invades. Both teams just playing it a little bit more safe. But UCC actually getting spotted out by that ward right there. So
And then the badges come out.
there
Obviously.
you go. So there we go. And yeah, looks like UCC having been spotted out by that ward kind of ruins that plan of grouping up together early on. So they will have to just go back to status quo, I'd say.
It would have been interesting to see what would have happened if they didn't get spotted out.
Oh,
They were
yes.
grouped all together, so obviously like things could get real crazy
Yeah,
in that
especially.
situation. But
Had that ward been put down a few seconds later,
Yeah.
that might have been a little bit of a bad spot there for DLSU right there.
But Mad God Shen was really impressive last game. He had a lot of team fight changing ultimates, and I think when you look at DLSU Dasma's composition and lineup, right, he's gonna need to hit those same kind of game-changing ults here in like the early mid-game team fights once they get safe.
Exactly, and looks like interesting. Both junglers actually going to start off with the Raptor camps, respectively. Especially then again, that is a Gragas and a Grave, so no surprise there. You know, they do have that efficiency to clear that, as opposed to other junglers, which might actually spell death in a way because of their difference in how they clear out these jungles. But yeah, looks like so far, as expected, Archman just with the sustain right off there.
Yeah, I mean, the Ahri can put down all the pokes she wants, but the thing is, 2 Qs, unless she puts down sustained poke, right? You know, 1 Q, come forward, back, 2 AAs, 2 Qs of Vlad's back to full health.
Exactly. And like, even let's say if UCC does get a gank with the Gragas, I don't think it'll even be enough to take out Archman right away. Probably, perhaps get him to low health, but I don't think it'll necessarily translate to a kill within the early phases of this lane.
At most, it's probably a flash. At
yes, there you go.
most.
So yeah, we'll just have to see if UCC does play that game, if they could try to manage to bait out that flash from Archman. Although he does have that pull as an extra safety, but ooh, looks like Asta lingering. And yes,
All
they're
right,
going to be going for that gank right there. That's going to be the shield coming from the Karma. A little bit of speed up, and looks like they will be safe from that gank right there. No summoners burnt whatsoever.
That was smart, though. It was smart because obviously, you know, a rattled player could easily just, you see the Graves immediately slide. You flash out.
Exactly.
But saving, economical with their summoners. So.
Yeah. Good control there, you know, didn't panic right away, know that they could easily escape with the shields alone, especially since there's not really any form of hard CC to even stop them. Aside from the traps, I'd say, but that would have to be like pretty advanced plan.
Or a misplay by
oh,
or a
there
misplay.
you go,
Like,
exactly.
a misplay could turn those traps into hard CC.
Yeah, I mean, this is a pretty high-stakes scenario wherein they definitely want to try to get to the top 4, so we'll just have to see if that...
There's only one team advances, so it's
exactly.
Every game matters.
And UCC, you know, not exactly the best start.
Yeah.
Not at all.
No.
And Okay, so not sure what Raphael just kind of standing around.
Yeah, I think he's dancing on the vision.
Oh yeah,
Mind,
there you go.
Mind games. Mind games, you know?
Yeah. Oh, but there we go. UCC Raphael actually going to be going for the gang. A little bit too far though. So
Does
pretty awkward actually.
Does the LSU Dasma have a war? They do. So, but because what I was going back, I'm gonna go back to the Vlad a little bit.
Oh sure.
Vlad is really deceptively slippery. When you look at Vlad, it's kind of you imagine like an immobile mage because he doesn't have any form of escape other than the W. But that W makes him like really slippery in general.
Indeed, indeed, and like. I mean, if you think about it, even with the charm, even with the body slam, there's just nothing really could do against Archmon in the early phases. Probably within the mid and late, definitely.
Yeah. But then if the Vlad gets his items, then he's doing more too. He'll be able to pump out just as much damage as they're giving to him.
True.
With the
exactly.
lifesteal as well.
So which is why, I mean, like even though it doesn't translate to a kill, at least there has to be some sort of pressure.
Yeah, but then the Gragas has visited the RE twice, I think already. So kind of just showing the Vlad, hey, I mean, I'm in the areas. Don't try anything too crazy.
And like Vlad actually still has both cookies.
Oh yeah,
even summoners actually.
That's huge. It's the sustain. It's the sustain that we talked about at the beginning of the game.
And now that I just noticed, Ari actually went back, already had a recall, built up that first item right there, leading to a Morellonomicon eventually. So interesting, actually. Archmon didn't even need to recall it.
No, and he's just there farming, push the lane up to the turret. And now he's going to be able to recall, get his item, stay about even in CS because of the wave management. So.
Exactly. And looks like Donatello won't be going for the recall, getting a little bit of harass onto Scyther right there. Not really, pretty expected trade there. But yeah, Jana coming back to lane and very slow. Oh, look at the damage though. Scyther taking quite a bit. And here comes the shield from the Jana there, but almost at 1/3 health for Scyther here. So very good harass.
Yeah, Lucian is slippery. Lucian is, but see the thing is, I feel like the Caitlyn is going to have a little bit of a, even though the Caitlyn does outrange a Lucian on AAs, I think Caitlyn is going to have a hard time maximizing the damage with the Q because of how slippery Lucian is.
Exactly, plus the fact that if you're going to compare the trades in lane, as far as what damage you could get out, I mean, when you have the Jana, you kind of, like, if you really want to maximize as much damage as you can, you need to land Howling Gale. Oh yeah, exactly, or the shield for that little extra auto attack damage. But other than that, if you're going to compare it to Lucian or Karma in herself also has that poke, very well-rounded support. It's interesting, you know, UCC definitely a little bit more higher on what damage output they can versus a Caitlyn and the Jana.
And I think the Lucian's passive is very important in those trades as well. You know?
Exactly, the double auto. Yeah.
So I mean, that's big as well. But you see right here, UCC has no wards, doesn't see the Graves. So depending on how this Janna plays this vision, she might be able to catch out the Graves, but they're not pushed up far enough for the Graves to, I guess, get a good gank into this situation.
And I think if you're going to look at it, Lucian, you're actually somewhat low on mana. So, you know, it would be overstepping a bit if they were still to play that aggro, especially knowing that you don't really, especially if things get a little bit more tricky there with that gank of the Grave. So, actually a good precaution there from UCP, trying to just equal out the lane for now.
But then, well, you talked about equaling out the lane. You just have to look at the CS. The Lucian is up by quite a bit. So that's going to be an issue going forward, because even though it's still 0-0, that Lucian is going to be much more dangerous much sooner than the Caitlyn will be.
Yes, and it looks like Lucian actually gone back already, built up, leading to Blade of the Ruin King. So while Caitlyn, actually, yeah, both marksmen are already going to be going back. The LSU kill a little bit overextended there. That would have been, but yeah, okay, getting a little bit of poke onto that tower. But still, not really substantial, I'd say.
Yeah. Oh, the flash forward by the Vlad. That's very interesting.
Almost, but not quite. Good attempt, though. Ignite. Escaping with a slither of health.
That's literally like one hit. One hit.
That one auto attack potentially that could have made the difference, but almost. Good try, though, by Archmon. Still forcing out the Ahri to go back.
He gets pressure into the lane. they're about even in CS, so obviously this wave will put him up, and he denies a whole wave basically from that Ari.
There you go. And looks like Archman will be pushing this and potentially will be going for recall, could go for a roam, but yes, indeed, will be going for the recall instead to build up more
Because I
items.
mean, even if he does roam, he might. I don't think he would necessarily have a successful gank if you're looking at the way the map is right now. I mean, he's not. They're not going to be able to kill that Nautilus 100%, right? They're not going to be able to kill the Nautilus. Maybe Boss, but.
Yes, and low, here comes the gang from Raphael. Will this translate into a kill? That's going to be the Howling Gale. And the ult, the Monsoon from the Janna right there. And looks like they will be able to escape. Good play there from DLSU. Will be escaping a little bit, but looks like the aggression continuing from Leonardo right there. Getting some auto attacks onto Scyther, forcing them back under this turret. And yeah, but still no kills just yet.
I mean, it was ult for ult. Even it's even.
And here we go, another gank here in the mid lane here. DLSU, Archmon, and Asta trying to get onto Splinter right here, but here comes Raphael for the response. That is going to be the teleport being used by Michelangelo, and the cancelled teleport actually from Mad God. Just a little bit of extra precaution, but looks like Asta not just done yet, getting some auto attacks onto Michelangelo, but still no kills just yet. Again, good attempt, but nothing translating to kills.
It seems like they're both teams are kind of playing it a lot safer than they were last game. You obviously have the good ganks, but they're not really forcing too much if they don't have to.
But yeah, oh, there we go. Asta actually spotting out Raphael again.
Well, here
Will
comes
be
the
going
Shen,
for it
so-
though. So yes, looks like that's going to be the 2v1. Here comes
Let's see
Splinter
if they
though,
can
going to
pick
be
up the
walking
kill.
in. And yeah, we'll just have to see right there. They're chasing and chasing, but here comes the Nautilus as well. Not connecting though. That dredge line. Here comes UTC Splinter trying to get the charm. Not connecting as well. You'll get rooted. And here we go. Archman going to be joining the party. It's going to be a 3v3 now as the members of DLSU continue the chase. There goes the Blato. And looks like first blood going to DLSU. Beautifully played there. Nautilus and Michelangelo will actually have to walk away, but not escaping 2-0 now. Wow, that just pretty interesting. Especially, you know, that was UCC.
They had the front foot on that fight to begin with, but the thing is, the Ari missed the charm. If she hits that charm, maybe the fight is a little bit different. But Mad God again, he hits a really good taunt. That pretty much ends up into the double kill for his team.
Those were 2 skill shots missed actually by UCC. The dredge line from the Nautilus, the charm from the Ari just went south for them so fast once Archman was able to respond within that vicinity.
If last game is anything to go off of, the Rumble's ult placement wasn't very good. We didn't feel any impact from the Orianna shockwave. So maybe it's just, I guess, nerves, jitters. Who
Perhaps.
knows?
I mean, it is a high-stakes situation, and you know, that's actually interesting. That's actually an interesting thing because, but hold that thought right there. Looks like Raphael actually looking out to see if he could get a gank onto Archman, but not quite happening just yet. But yeah, as I was saying, this is a situation wherein, sure, you could be pretty talented in terms of mechanics, in terms of your overall skill as a player, but people tend to underestimate the pressure, the jitters, how players can be nervous and how it affects their play. So sometimes it doesn't matter how skilled you are. I've actually encountered these type of players in tournaments. No matter how skilled you are in solo queue, no matter how high up you are in the ladder, once you hit tournaments or situations like this,
It's a
out the
different-
window it
yeah,
goes.
It's literally a whole new world when you get to
There you go.
tournament level play.
And you know,
The psychological fortitude of a lot of the PGS players is really understated if you think about
Exactly.
what they go through.
indeed. Like, you could fault them for making all these mistakes, but oh, there goes the charm onto Archman though, but still surviving. Look at that sustain. We just keep on talking about the sustain. If that were any other champion,
No,
that
it's
would have
dead.
been
It's dead.
exactly. And whoa, very aggressive play there from Splinter. That is going to be the ult coming from the Shen. Will they be able to chase out Splinter though? Escaping, but no, the ignite
The ult,
just enough to
I
take him
think
down.
the ult and the ignite together. right?
Exactly. There you go.
And again, this is a disastrous start again for UCC.
Indeed.
This is a lot like the start of the game last game. They were just able to come back a little bit towards the middle, but then they lost that lead again at the end. So again, it's a disastrous start. There's really nothing else to say if you think about it that way.
And that's the thing, like sometimes you can have in terms of composition, no matter how well-rounded it is, no wonder how good you strategize going into this game. If it doesn't translate to actually making it work, then with the composition
if you
that
don't
LCL has-
use your perfect composition the right way, it doesn't matter how perfect the composition was.
Exactly, there you go. And as a result, DLSU, even though not exactly the best, but looks like the calling coming in from Leonardo. But here comes Asta, gonna go for the guy. There goes the heal from Jana, but looks like Leonardo gonna escape with a slither of health. Will he be able to get him though? Not quite happening, and Donatello will be escaping. Good attempt there from DLSU though, forcing both members back.
That's like the one thing that has gone right for UCC here at the beginning of the game. They were able to use their skills properly to get away, and the bot lane survived there.
Yeah, that's actually so far the John actually doing her job quite well.
Yeah.
Those were very crucial ults to make sure that they don't actually turn out like the other members of DLS. I mean, like UCC so far. Yeah, there you go.
So I mean, they do have good damage on that bot turret. If DLSU Dasma gets the first blood turret, I think that's going to be one of the nails in the coffin for this lineup. Unless, of course, UCC can get some good team fights. But right now it's looking pretty bleak.
Exactly.
And it sucks that it's looking bleak, especially this early.
Exactly. Oh,
Well,
look
there
at
you
Splinter go. Very aggressive, but that's going to be a 1-for-1 though. There was some action actually happening in the bot lane as well. Scyther managing to take down Donatello, but goes Michelangelo going in onto Scyther. The vengeance is real, will be taken down, and here comes the teleport from Mad God right there. This is going to be quite the fiasco. DLS UK going to be the next to go down. Here comes Raphael for some response, and Mad God will be the next to go down. Archman, the only surviving member of DLSU, will be forced to back away. That's going to be the pool, and wow, comeback is definitely real for UCC.
UCC just said, well, I think we can prove you wrong this game.
Yeah, like, I think they might have heard us about the whole
Yeah.
position thing. So finally, they're going to be translating that to 3 kills and
And
8 dragon.
the game's dead even again. So,
Exactly.
so obviously that takes back everything. It was just one team fight. One team fight changed the whole landscape of this early game.
Exactly. And, I was actually thinking that DLSU might have just continued whatever lead that they had,
Yeah.
but UCC actually playing it a little bit more smarter.
Because,
Let's
I
check out
mean,
the replay.
if you look at the replay here, right, the Karma gets instantly killed by the Caitlyn. And the Lucian is doing his best to mitigate or kite back, right? But the Nautilus TPing first was the thing that changed the team fight. Because it was just a response from the Shen. So the Nautilus, good map awareness to see that TP, right? And then obviously the Ahri gets a cleanup. After getting the solo kill near the dragon. So
Yes. Ooh, look at Splinter escaping with a slither of health, though. Will be escaping, so yeah, still very even as DLSU actually putting some form of pressure in this mid lane. And yeah, that's actually going to be the first turret down bottom.
Okay,
Scyther
so
managing to get that first turret.
that dead even thing. Rage just ulted. I don't know if you saw that. Rage
Yeah.
just ulted.
So, look at Mad God going for that tower dive right there with that turret very low. No surprise right there. Raphael gonna get knocked up by that John Howling Gale. They are going for the chase, and Archman getting the kill. Killing spree once again, putting him back on the map as far as the lead that he has on this Vladimir.
Okay, so the Gragas gets hits with CC, right? Then he ults, and nothing comes out of his ult. If you saw it there, nothing came out of that ultimate. That was pretty big. The Ahri came in back again, but one team fight later, they're down again by 3K gold, where they started basically.
Yeah, and it's
It's
mostly
because of the objective pressure.
exactly like 1 kill on top of 2 outer turrets, both in the mid and the bot lane. Not bad by DLSU, definitely emerging on top right there over UCC. It's just going somewhat back and forth. I personally see a lot more consistency from DLSU so far. Like UCC, they did have that one successful
That one
clash.
burst, yeah.
Exactly, but so far, as far as anything else in this
It's
game,
like the
not quite.
control is just clearly on DLSU.
Definitely, and here we go. Splinter actually getting caught out again, but Raphael actually within the area to respond, getting some damage onto Mad God, but that is a very tanky Shen right there. Getting him...
And
only
a
half.
tanky Shen that has built Tiamat for the 2nd game in a row. Again, I spoke at length about the Tiamat last game. I don't understand what that is. But hey, I guess for him it worked last
Yeah,
game.
it's,
so
work
I'm just
it's
gonna
working
keep,
so far.
I'm just going to keep using it. UCC has to come up here to bot to answer the push, because if they don't answer that, it's a third turret, and their map is just it's like Swiss cheese.
That's going to
cheese
be
right
another
now.
charm, though, missed by Splinter right there. Archman committing now that he's under turret, but that's going to be the shutdown, though. Not able to get the kill onto Splinter. Splinter will be able to escape with the slither of health once again. Always a slither of health with Usari, actually. Oh!
Hit him from downtown. Hit him from down, like Steph Curry range.
Yeah.
Steph Curry range with the ultimate.
That was some sneaky move by Asta right there. Definitely paid off. And I keep on seeing Splinter in these awkward situations. It's either he dies, he escapes with the slither of health. I don't know what's going on here.
He's actually been on a lot of fringes of team fights, really weak, and I'm unsure as to why.
Yes,
but
and here we go though. DLSU, Asta and Mad God actually chasing out Michelangelo here. I think they will actually be able to take him in. Here goes Mad God though, continuing the chase, but Graves actually not continuing the pursuit though. Mad God a little bit overextended, taking a lot of tower damage, but looks like he will be able to escape for the meantime.
The biggest thing that you have to look at there, the Nautilus ulted, right, and the Graves uses flash to try and get the kill. So I don't know how that's going to affect the game later on, but it's good to note because they used a lot to try and kill
Exactly, a lot of
really
resources.
tanky Nautilus.
And the only thing they managed to take out of there is a flash from Not, but as far as
No,
the
a
kill,
flash from the Graves.
yeah, there we
so,
go.
I mean, they didn't get the kill, and I guess that's pretty important when you look at that situation.
Exactly.
They pushed up really far.
All that
They-
for a Nautilus.
Yeah.
I mean, like, if it were a key target, a squishy key target, especially.
Something that's easy
sure.
to kill.
Yeah, like maybe Splinter, he has been in a lot of those situations, but here comes Raphael, going to try to get onto Archman right there, but Archman with the sustain, with the tricky moves there, will be able to escape, no problem whatsoever, mate. And yeah, here we go though, DLS UK actually catching out Leonardo here. It's actually both bot lanes in the top right now.
K better be glad that he didn't get engaged upon there. He was a little bit out of position, and his carry was a little bit far from where he was standing. So, but he survives. That's what's important.
Indeed. And yeah, looks like Splinter actually going to attempt to push in on, and no other members actually of DLSU within the vicinity of Archman here, but Archman clears out that creep wave right away, duels it out with Splinter right there, but with the sustain, actually goes for the ult onto Splinter. Will he be able to escape though? And looks like that'll be the case. Asa though and Raphael, both junglers in for the response. Here we go though, Archman trying to see if he could get Splinter. Splinter trying to play bait in that case, but will be able to escape. Still no kills transitioning, but wow. Yeah, look at Asta clearing out that jungle there.
clears out his Raptors, slashes the badge, psychological warfare.
Yeah, Asta showing a lot of confidence, and they very much well should. I mean, they do technically have the advantage as far as how they started out this series.
Exactly. That
And look at that.
24/7. Never forget.
Yeah, it doesn't hurt to have a little psychological warfare on Summoner's Rift, try to get UCC into that mindset where they kind of, out of the frustration, just kind of make these
bad plays.
Exactly.
Make mistakes.
And yeah, Raphael though actually lingering around, but will be caught out by that ward right there. And with that knowledge, DLSU going to play a little bit more
Actually,
safer.
now seeing that we passed the 20-minute mark and Baron's up, what's odd to me is that these teams aren't putting a lot of importance onto the new Rift Herald.
There you go.
That is a big question mark for me, because I know the new Rift Herald is unbelievably strong. So
Indeed. And I feel like if you're going to look at the team that might have benefited, well, probably I'd pick it on UCC, because like if DLSU had it, it would just emphasize their pressure. Oh, but hold that thought. Looks like Scyther actually going to be in this fight, and it looks like it's going to be a 3v3 now. DLSU trying to re-engage here as they try to take down the Ahri. It looks like Splinter will be able to escape once again, and 3 members actually going to be chased by a total of 4 members. Michelangelo going to try to keep the members of DLSU at bay. Archman continuing in the chase, trying to get onto Donatello. Donatello runs away, and here we go. 3 members still converging onto Michelangelo, going for the tankiest member of UCC, but looks like Leonardo caught in a very tough place there. Will be taken down. That is going to be 1 member down now for UCC as DLSU pressure is on.
that was an unbelievably crazy team fight. That was a crazy long sustained team fight. Pretty much everything is gone for both teams, but DLSU Dasma comes out on top.
Indeed, like that one kill made all the difference.
And at the beginning of that fight, it looked like UCC had
Exactly.
the advantage, but somehow the LSU Dasma turns it around, and that goes back into the point that we were saying about their control of the game. They just look like they're the better team right now.
So yeah, there we go. DLSU, Mad God actually might
I think
get
this
the
is
turret. Yeah.
It should be the turret.
This is actually what I like about the Tiamat. It doesn't necessarily not the best
Synergize.
Yeah, it doesn't
Yeah.
for Shen, but then again, you do have that extra speed in terms of clearing out waves so that you can push a little bit more, and it's definitely working for him right now. And that is going to be another turret. All outer turrets down, down, down you go for UCC.
And that's huge for them because when you lose all your outer turrets, the map just opens up so much for your enemy, really. And it's that extra space, especially with the team that that DLSU has now, they'll be able to utilize it well. I mean, it gives a lot of space for the Graves to orchestrate ganks and things like that, especially when you have the Nautilus in a situation like this right here. Like, because of the extra space that's added, they're able to. There's more things that they can do on the map.
And here we go, UCC actually
But at least
pushing
they're
on
able
the
to
top.
answer the
Finally,
threat.
one turret taken down for UCC, so that does give them an objective. But still, so far, 4,000 gold difference in favor of DLSU. Still in DLSU's court, I'd say, as far as how they've been playing this game. Definitely coming out on top. And look at the damage, taking down this mid turret with a lot of efficiency right there. That's going to be the redemption popped out by UCC, and look like that is going to be another fight. Wow, Splinter actually managing to take down Scyther right there. DLSU down one member. Not just one, now two, as K is the next casualty. Looks like 5 members now converging on this mid turret. Will he be able to take it on this turret? But looks like for the meantime, 2-0, UCC got it.
Yeah, it was good. Except the thing was, I don't know if the Lucian needed to necessarily ult right there. I mean, he could have either given it to the RE. Or
I mean, like, that was a very squishy target already as is.
But they losing the two UCC. Taking out the 2 players of the LSU Dasma, right? This opens up a Baron for them, but it's not necessarily a safe Baron.
Exactly.
Because you still UCC's jungler is still alive. The Graves is still there. The Vlad is there. The Shen's obviously ulting into the team fight right now.
There we go, 3 members of DLSU trying to contest this Baron. Looks like Mad God, though, soaking up a lot of the damage, but will be going down eventually, as that is going to be 2 members left for DLSU. And yes, Asta actually getting the kill onto Donatello, 1-for-1 now, but looks like UCC trying to do what they can. But here comes Scyther and K to respond to this fight right here. That's going to be the root onto K, but no, goes down quite fast. Scyther in quite trouble here as 4 members converge onto this Caitlyn right here. Goes down once again, 4 members. DLSU fumbling quite a lot. Wow.
Okay, so obviously.
Wow, ace. There you go.
There's
That's
the
going to be the ace.
All right, so you see that team fight happen, and there's a lot of stuff going on. But what the biggest takeaway from that is they had to replay. The Gragas ult was pretty effective there, but Mad God is just here, literally soaking up the damage, right? And the Graves tried to go in, overextended a little bit, ends up with such low health. Nautilus lands a good hook. The Vladimir ends up dying. But here's the important part. This Caitlyn should have been able to kill. They were all fairly weak in that situation.
Exactly.
So, I mean, obviously the Janna dying fast was also a big contributing factor to that. But the Caitlyn had the tools to be able to clean up that team fight pretty well.
Exactly. And looking back at that, DLSU, they already stopped the Baron take.
Yeah.
And that
They
would-
could have disengaged
Yeah,
as
like
well.
3 casualties was enough, but an ace out of that, a Baron for 5 members down, a prevented Baron for 5 members down. Not exactly
Yeah,
the best scenario for DLSU right there. And UCC, a lot of confidence back into this game now that they've somewhat established.
I mean, the game's dead even again.
Yeah, dead even once again. I mean, like, even with the kills up, I gotta commend DLSU though, because of how they played it earlier.
Yeah.
The gold's still pretty even, I'd say. Like, even with the kills for UCC.
But then what you have to realize with UCC's team is much like last game where everything was on the Rumble. Now, Ari has 8 kills. All right? All of large majority of her team's kills are concentrated just on her. So the question is if the remaining damage dealers can put out damage if she dies. If DLSU Dasma focuses that Ari properly, the team fight will be over and probably like a really big objective they will be able to get after that.
And I gotta commend Splinter in this case because for the first 20 minutes of the game, there was so much emphasis on taking down Splinter, and you'd kind of expect that Splinter would actually be probably the least out as far as KDA for UCC, but 8-3-3 on this Ari, a lot of which was due to I'd say overconfidence in a way, perhaps overcommits from DLSU, that Ari, despite the emphasis of trying to put her behind, actually doing quite well for UCC.
Yeah.
And looks like this is going to be the Mountain Drake attempt from UCC right there. But next looks like this is going to be the 5v5 that we have been waiting for. There we go. That's going to be the culling pop from Lucian, trying to get some damage onto key members, but not quite happening. Going into the tanks instead. Splinter actually putting a lot of emphasis on Scyther right here. Not able to be taken down. Blue team actually taking this Mountain Drake, but here comes the fight once again. Mad God very, very healthy. Looks like there's going to be a lot of members taken down. DLSU getting the kill onto Leonardo. DLSU, this might be their fight. They are chasing out Raphael and Splinter right here. Actually divided right now, but still 2 members of UCC down. They are continuing the chase. A lot of emphasis on pressuring these 2 members, forced to back away, but wow. DLSU once again, I'd say we see a lot of good plays from UCC, but as far as consistency in this game, DLSU a little bit more.
They've showed more. They've showed
definitely,
more.
definitely.
That was a lot of good plays from both sides, but the thing was, if you look at the end of that team fight, right, DLSU, Dasma, their health bars are basically full.
Exactly.
So, I mean, even though UCC, they use a lot of their spells, it's nothing too much came out of it.
But here we go,
Mad
the
got
Baron.
over the
Yes,
wall.
there you go. Raphael actually trying to get a button. Very good. Blasting cone initiate there from Mad God. Actually takes it down. That cancels out any potential Baron steal that they can, but looks like Asta will be sacrificing himself, but still, job well done by DLSU. Splinter continuing the chase actually onto 4 members.
That was a really good play on the blast cone. He hit the blast cone, that way the Gragas can't go over the wall, because I mean it was pretty much telegraphed at that point that was going to happen.
Exactly. Like the only form of way he could get in onto that Baron was the body slam, but let's go.
Okay,
look
yeah,
at
this is that team fight at Dragon, right? So I don't know why the redemption comes out so early for UCC here. And then if you notice, the Nautilus took a lot of the damage from the Lucian's ult, right? So this just leaves the Caitlyn in the backline to put down that, or the Caitlyn was in the backline trying to put down that necessary damage, but there's nothing that UCC can do here.
Exactly.
Look at the health bars. You just have to look at the health bars.
And just wow, just going south so fast. And DLSU with that Baron.
At that point, the game was even.
Exactly.
At that point, the game was even.
The
So
UCC just fumbled right then and there, and it's just going to be so much harder for them. DLSU back in their court, plus the fact that they have that Baron, just going to establish so much more pressure against UCC at this point.
they were fighting an uphill battle to begin with, and they're again fighting another uphill battle.
Exactly. And UCC, a lot of stumble as far as...
Again, this was a team that was supposed to... They had a lot of upsets in their group stage.
There's actually a lot of expectations coming from UCC. Yeah.
It's weird to see them play like this.
And the culling actually going to be wasted onto this. I wouldn't say wasted. Then again, they were able to prevent by a few extra seconds of life onto their inner turret, but still.
Yeah, I don't necessarily know if that's the best trade. I guess they're trying to push out a little bit to try and give them a little bit more space into a team fight, but I don't think they have the tools necessary to win a team fight unless the Ahri lands a pretty good combo here.
Exactly. And that's tricky, you know, especially with the history of skill shots that we've seen thus far in the game. A lot of crucial mistakes being made by UCC, but there we go. Ooh, a lot of action onto this turret right here. DLSU knocking, but looks like that's actually the split push coming from Mad God right here in the bot lane right there. That's going to be Michelangelo going to go for the response, but still, with that Baron, it's going to be so hard for UCC. They're actually forced to separate at this point to try to defend these turrets.
UCC has pretty good wave clear if you think about that. They're still able to clear that wave even though it's baroned off. Right? And so now DLSU they're going for the top, like complete choking of map space from UCC.
And exactly, DLSU just gonna have, I mean, like, let's say even with the Baron down, like after all said and done, there's just so much pressure at this point that DLSU exerting. They're able to penetrate the jungle side of UCC. They could establish vision after. There's just so many options for them at this point that it's going to be so hard for UCC to get back unless DLSU makes a mistake.
The Caitlyn just ulted the Ahri for really good chunk of her health.
Oh wow, look
Lifeline.
at Archman, a lot of confidence, actually going to go for the flash in, and tries to take down Splinter, but wow, that is going to be the shutdown though onto Splinter, and here we go, DLSU once again emerging on top. They are taking down members of UCC one by none. Looks like Leonardo, the next juicy target, and tries to run away, but will be going down to Asa. That is 3 members total. UCC, not quite coming out right there. Raphael and Michelangelo, the only members left, and looks like this may potentially be the game
Yeah,
as DLSU.
I don't think that the Nautilus. Well, they could possibly have the wave clear, but I don't think they survive long enough to defend their base.
Look, it's just the tankiness, but it's just so hard. Like, they're just big meat walls. But as
I mean,
far as stopping this, not quite happening.
in that engage, the Nautilus did ult the Caitlyn, and that's what we were talking about during the draft. Like,
Exactly.
But then it's again too little, too late for UCC. This is pretty much it.
There we go, ladies and gents. Congratulations, DLSU.
Congratulations
2-0.
for the 2-0.
Wow.
That's 3 points, like it is in PGS. I mean, this game, gold-wise or control-wise, this game was much more dominating for DLSU Dasma, but it wasn't the same beatdown that they gave in game 1.
Yeah,
but if you look at the gold, if you look at the macro play, if you look at all the decisions that they made over the course of the game, they obviously deserve to come out on top.
Definitely.
They did have the mini throws, but every team throws
Yeah, it happens.
now and then. So
Just probably not the best moment to actually throw considering the circumstances.
Yeah.
But yeah, let's go ahead and check out the scoreboard right here.
because I mean, like I said earlier, the kills are a little bit more spread out on DLSU Dasma. You got the 6 on the Vlad, you got the 5 on the Graves, right? You have the 11 assists on the Shen. Whereas if you look at UCC's lineup, you have the 8 kills on the Ahri and then pretty much nothing on everybody else.
There you go.
And that's pretty much what spelled their demise.
Yeah, I mean, like, sure, Splinter was ahead, but without other key members to kind of contribute in, like, Ari isn't quite enough
Yeah,
going up against this comp.
because if you look at this, right, the Ahri did the most damage to enemy champions if you're looking at this. But the thing is, you have to look at the other numbers. The second and third place for in terms of damage to champions, right? It's not a lot.
Exactly.
And you need if you didn't know, you need damage to win team fights.
And the problem is that, sure, they could exert... I mean, like, sure, UCC could exert a lot of damage, but because of the fact that Vladimir in itself has a lot of sustain, can easily heal up, plus the fact that you have that extra precautionary measures from the Janna with the shield, with the heal from the ult.
Yeah.
So it just makes it so hard for UCC.
And they had a lot of good redemptions at, or during team fights as well. Like, they're coming out of team fights where ults have been burned, UCC's ults have been burned already, and they're coming out with full health because of good redemption placement. So that's also very solid as well.
Indeed, indeed. So, but yeah.
It's an upset.
Indeed,
First upset
indeed.
of the day.
First shocker of the day. Probably a lot more to come, definitely. So, but yeah, ladies and gents, that was the game for Game 2. Congratulations once again to DLSU. Very, very well played. But still, kudos as well to UCC for playing that really, really well, of course. For the meantime, we have been your casters. This is, of course, Arctic once again, and with me is Raph. Stay tuned as we have a lot more games up ahead. But of course, this is the Local League, powered by Lenovo. Stay tuned. Down Donatello, but oh, goes Michelangelo going in onto Scyther. Vengeance is real, will be taken down. And here comes the teleport from Asgard right there. This is going to be quite the fiasco. DLSU going to be the next to go down. Here comes Raphael for some response, and Mad Dog will be the next to go down. Archman, the only surviving member of DLSU, will be winning. That is going to be another fight. Wow! Splinter actually managing to take down Scyther right there. DLSU down one member, not just one, now 2, as K is the next casualty. Looks like 5 members, not the first one right now. There we go, 3 members on DLSU trying to contest this there. Looks like Mad God, though, soaking up a lot of the damage, but will be going down eventually, as that is going to be 2 members left for DLSU. And yes, Asta actually getting the kill onto Donatello, 1-for-1 now. But looks like UCC trying to do what they can, but here comes Scyther and K to respond to this fight right here. That's going to be the rune onto K, but no, goes down quite fast. Scyther in quite trouble here. 4 members converged onto this Caitlyn right here. Goes down once again, 4 members. That looks like this is going to be the 5v5 that we have been waiting for. There we go. That's going to be the coming pop from Solution, trying to get some damage on 2 members, but not quite happening. Going into the tanks instead. Splinter actually putting a lot of emphasis on Scyther right here. Not able to be taken down. Blue team actually taking this mountain drake, but here comes the fight once again. Mad God very, very healthy. Looks like there's going to be a lot of members taking down. DLSU getting the kill onto Leonardo. DLSU, despite the other fight, they are chasing out Raphael and Splinter right here. Actually divided right now, but still 2 members of UCC down. They are continuing the chase. A lot of emphasis on pressuring these 2 members to force it back away. But wow. Oh wow, look at Archman, a lot of confidence, actually going to go for the flash in. And tries to take down Splinter, but wow, that is going to be the shutdown though on Splinter. And here we go, DLSU once again emerging on top. They are taking down members of UCC one by none. Looks like they need an Arda, the next juicy target. And tries to run away, but will be going down to Austin. That is 3 members total. UCC, not quite coming down. Like, it's pretty much it. There we go, ladies and gents. Congratulations, DLSU. 2-0.
I mean, this game, goal-wise, or control.
the shoulder. Heavy is upon us. Is it what you wanted? Tell me when it's over. Over this I hate it. But hate is overrated. Rate what you can make it. Can you even take it all away? Disappear, disappearing. You disappear, disappearing. You gotta run away, you gotta escape. You know it now. Oh, you do anything for love. 'Cause love is what you're made of. You'll make it out all somehow. Just keep your eyes on me now. Your worry will be over. Over soon, just know that I will overcome this. For you, I'll take it all away. Disappear, disappearing. You disappear, disappearing. You gotta run away, you gotta escape. You know it now. Oh, you know it now. Know it now. Burning our shoulders. It's over now. Oh yeah. So look up, the sky is pouring out. Your love disappear, disappearing. Disappear, disappearing. You disappear, disappearing. You gotta run away, you gotta escape. You know it now. Oh, you know it now. Everywhere I go, no one says no to me. They don't dare. Everything I want to feel, the good, the bad, always indifferent. Be my muse before I walk all over you to get to the next one. You were fascinated like a fool, and I literally killed you. You're calling me insatiable, and I can't deny. On the hunt for the irreplaceable, impossible to find. Should I settle for less? You're good, but I want the best. I want you along with the rest. I want the world with no consequences.
crawling around me. Sleepless days. Your hands, they haunt me. Finger tipping down my spine. Heaven forbid, well aware of your sense. It will wake up, be just like the rest. Till the sun don't fall, so we'll never forget. Heaven forbid, well aware of your sense. It will wake up, be just like the rest. That's praying for always kept quiet, clenching my teeth. Find me fighting the floor. Raise me from my bones once more. Your rain has praying for heaven forbid, well aware of your sense. It will wake up, be just like the rest. Till the sun don't fall, so we'll never forget. Heaven forbid, well aware of your sense. It will wake up, be just like the rest. That's praying for. I wouldn't want to wake you from yourself. Doesn't sit in your stomach just quite right. Toying with time. Lash of these stairs and
Another
That
slasher
is
getting
from
shot.
Rasta. He wants blood, and he will get the star point ball. Easy way. Well, he wants a deja vu. Actually, for his ADC, as he gets late and opened up with an enchanted pistol arrow. New in the kill lane.
That's gets the kill. There it is, the three-man shockling. Body 1 point lead ultimate. Explosive cast. Plus the Howling Gale. That is a double kill. Sarah will
And right, Glenn will just be one shot after that. Blizzard eyeing Kanako here, iconic as well. This will be a triple.
And welcome back, Summoners. We are now on the third game here in the Interconference Battles for Group B at the LCL 2017 Spring Term, of course, powered by Lenovo, and we're gonna be your shoutcasters. Ako po si Shinbu with a 1 for an I, and my partner here is gonna be Coach Arctic. Ladies and gentlemen, we just came in from that fight, second match, UCC versus De La Salle Dasma. What happened in that game?
Wow, you know what? UCC actually, I gotta commend them. They actually came into this game a bit more wonky with the composition, but going into game 2, they definitely had a bit more of a solid composition. But again, as I discussed with Raph earlier, it doesn't matter how well-rounded, how excellent your composition is. If the execution isn't there, then it doesn't quite work. And I felt like UPLB definitely capitalized on a lot of the mistakes, a lot of missed skill shots from UCC as a result. And still, definitely a well-deserved victory for DLSU. Definitely starting this interconference series very, very strong.
Yes, and my sentiments here falls heavily para sa UCC kasi ang sunod nilang kalaban would be, Oblation Esports.
Exactly.
Another 2 set of games. Aariba talaga yung UCC ngayon, and that puts those 2 sets of victory 3 points kaagad para sa De La Salle Dasma. Of course, leading this group stage as we are yet to see the likes of SLU and UPD nga to secure their points, or maybe in UCC as well dito sa ating interconference battles. Ayan po ang ating schedule for this next set of games. UPD Oblation Esports, of course, UCC, University of Caloocan, Ninja Turtles. Your thoughts on today's match?
Wow, well, you know what? There's a lot of fans. There's definitely a huge fan base for UPD right now. I feel like this is finally the split where we see them skyrocketing. I mean, like split per split per split. We've kind of been hoping for UPD based on the roster that they have to just kind of go out, but yeah, they're finally showing up, and we'll just have to see how that consistency goes for them going into this next match right
Yes,
here.
and before we head on, and of course, digest this 10-man system drafting phase para sa nanalo ng ating search and win promo, ladies and gentlemen, it's gonna be Mark Yancy P. Sardania. Congratulations, nanalo ka ng mystery gift for answering pang-ilan yung third Drake mula dun sa ating Game 2, and that is the Mountain Drake. So guys, sa mga summoners natin, mga viewers natin, again, watch closely the stream. Share nyo na yan, okay? Para sama-sama tayo dito in winning and participating as well for the search and win promo. May lalabas po na code dyan. Get into that link. As you watch the game, magtatanong po kami kahit kami hindi namin alam. Magtatanong kami, pero as casters, hindi namin alam talaga yung lalabas na tanong po dyan. It's a detail of the game. Might be the first blood, pang ilang Drake maybe, or the kill streak, or the itemizations, any element of the game. So, maging ready po tayo. Open up a tab para ready na kayo mag-type kaagad ng link.
Exactly.
Ayan, and increase the odds of you winning that mystery gift, ladies and gentlemen. So, for the bans and for the picks here, what are your thoughts?
Ayan na nga. So, first ban actually. So, no surprise, they're gonna be banning out the Lulu. So, Lulu, very strong support sa over the past patches talaga eh.
Yes, mula
Consistent.
7.5, yes.
Tapos, no surprise, yung Gragas, actually, I gotta commend Rafael kasi kahit unfortunately nag-0-2 sa previous games, Rafael actually did somewhat well sa Gragas pick niya nung previous game. So, and I guess overall, UPD doesn't want to have to deal with that type of Gragas coming in from Rafael. So, no surprise, banned outrights again. Oriana, so of course, the other bans are gonna be the Lee Sin, Kled, tapos Ivern naman for UCC. So,
Yes.
no surprise again. Very standard, I'd say. Ivern, I'm actually surprised Ivern gonna be banned out. Pero then again, better not deal with better not take that risk at the end of the day. So
Yes.
yeah, going into the picks naman. Iconic, right away, gonna be locking in that Caitlyn for Blizzard. So yeah, I'm definitely expecting a lot of good plays here from Blizzard, considering that they are gonna be prioritizing that Caitlyn.
Meta pick naman ng Caitlyn eh,
Yeah,
diba?
definitely.
So far, nakikita natin dito ngayon sa Oblation Esports that they are securing power picks here. What would be interesting here is that for the jungle, it's not gonna, I'm not so sure if, yeah, very likely this is gonna be a Nocturne in the jungle. Yes, with the Cassiopeia getting locked in, and the Graves will be put in the bot lane. That's what makes this composition of the Ninja Turtles very interesting now.
Yes, go Ninja Turtles indeed for UCC. So wow, we're gonna be seeing a Graves AD carry for UCC. That's something. So I haven't seen that in such a long time. So
Yeah.
like probably way in the past. But
Yes,
yeah.
and that's gonna be a problem kasi para maging in range ka ng auto-attack ni Graves, sobrang mas mahaba yung range ng death sentence, and even actually pasok pa sa range ng Flay yung auto-attack range ni Graves, and ang taas kasi nung aggression na pwedeng mailabas dito at damage output din ng bottom duo ng UPD Oblation Esports. Mentioning as well yung kanina pang binabanggit ni Sir Raf, Vladimir, very strong pick, and now in
Indeed.
the mid lane na nasa kamay din ng Oblation Esports.
Actually, and yeah, I mean, plus the fact na you mentioned with the range of the Graves, medyo short, within the range of the Thresh, plus the fact that you're up against a Caitlyn pa na sobrang
yun
layo
talaga.
ng- yeah.
Ayun talaga, mapapanish ka. Actually, pasok ka sa range, hindi nung Caitlyn auto-attack, hindi lang nun, kundi nung Yordle Snap Trap.
There
That's
you
the problem.
go.
Oo. And alam natin na napakasakit kapag nakatapa ka ng Yordle Snap Trap, not just on the crowd control that it gives, but also the crit box.
So yeah, I guess sa game na to, ang laking alalay ng kailangan na ibigay ni Rafael sa bot lane ng UCC kasi kung hindi, sobrang malalamangan sila ng both ng Caitlyn at ng Fresh ng UPD. And knowing the bot lane duo that UPD has, it's something they have to look out for so hard. Tapos, take note guys pa, Caitlyn was the first champion locked in para sa game na to. So,
Blind
there's-
pick na yun, ha?
yeah, exactly. That was a blind pick Caitlyn. So they have a lot of confidence in Blizzard going into this game with that Caitlyn. So UCC has to look out for that.
Or either wala silang tiwala sa ibang champion.
Pwede rin, both ways.
Pinwera sa, pre, pilihan na kita ng champion, ha? Ayan ang Caitlyn. Biglang gumano. No? Imagine playing solo queue. Tapos parang hindi ka pa naman yung first pick, pinilihan ka ng champion ng kakampi mo.
Parang hindi mo alam na, lala.
Ang tindi, may tsaka niyan. Sabihin mo, wala akong champion ng gusto mo. Ganun. Anyway,
God.
ladies and gentlemen, again, nasa interconference battles na tayo. Sobrang lakit, sobrang tagal nung pinagmulan natin dito sa ating 2017 Spring Tournament.
Yeah.
Mula sa 48 teams, at actually hindi lang po yan 48 teams eh. may mga qualifiers pa yan eh, kada school, di ba?
there
O
you
mula
go.
doon sa conference series natin, and now we get filtered to the 16 teams, top 16 teams dito sa ating inter-conference battles down sa susunod natin na playoffs, semifinals, and at the conclusion, Rampage 2017. Ladies and gentlemen, kita-kits tayo lahat na summoners doon in witnessing. Actually, hindi lang yan, hindi lang yung LCL finals yan. Meron din PGS Summer Finals yan, meron din Cosplay Clash, and so much more. A
Indeed.
big celebration day para sa mga summoners, para sa mga Filipino summoners.
Very exciting talaga. Parang ito kasi yung parang pinaka-culmination ng whether casual player ka, if you want to go competitive, or if you're just a fan of LoL for the lore. Parang ito yung moment na magkakaisa tayo, makakapagsama-sama tayo na enjoyin at i-celebrate ang ating common game.
Nasa
League of
na yan,
Legends.
kultura ng
Exactly.
isang Pinoy summoner. Ayan, so we gotta be another view again of the drafts here. Ay, gusto ko ngayon malaman, what about the Cassiopeia? What do you think?
Cassiopeia, wow. Miasma, let's go ahead and weigh things in. Definitely there's gonna be some level of mobility once she lands those Qs. But as far as let's put it into the perspective of Miasma. Sure, it actually grants a little bit more consistency as to making sure that, let's say if they decide to focus on Veer, like if they get the Miasma at the right timing, just when Veer is about to plan to go in for a rappel, then he won't be able to escape right that easily. So that's
Actually, yung caliber na
yeah, there you go.
Caitlyn, if I'm not mistaken, that is actually stopped by Miasma. If I'm not mistaken, okay. Mentioning as well yung follow-up dito
There
na
you go.
Fresh Play. That's one. Actually, Miasma, in my opinion, is one underrated na blocker ng or skill na available nga dito sa isang Cassiopeia along with the steadfast presence, you know. Mainly, if you stop a main initiate or main form of initiate sa isang team, napaka-rewarding nun para sa
Exactly. And it's actually a good pick. I mean, like, kasi para sa akin, admittedly, I'm such a fan of the Cassiopeia because of the unique mechanic na meron siya because of the Miasma. If you're gonna look at the composition that UPD has, 4 out of 5 members actually have a skill that could be cancelled out just purely based off a well-timed, well-positioned Miasma.
To the skies.
There you go. Yeah, exactly. Yung to the skies pa ni Jay. So there's a lot of ways that UCC could potentially utilize it. But at the end of the day, it all depends on how the teamwork plays out. And knowing UPD, ang lakas kasi talagang teamwork nila. And based on who I've been seeing on, because syempre, we kind of get a glimpse of how they prep for on social media. But hold that thought muna tayo as we go into the Rift.
Ladies and gentlemen, this time it is Game 3 once again, inter-conference battles na to ng ating Group D here at the Lenovo LCL 2017 Spring Term. Once again, patuloy na nakikibaka ang University of Caloocan City, this time facing a new challenger, quite a formidable one. It's gonna be UP Diliman Oblation Esports.
Yan na nga po. The pressure is actually on for UCC. After nga ng unfortunate 0-2 nila earlier, you know, they kind of have to boost their morale up a bit kasi they're going into a game once again.
Kailangan talaga.
Especially against a team like UPD who has been doing so consistently well throughout the entire their own conference thus far, actually emerging as the top seed. So there's definitely a lot of pressure on UCC right now.
Yes, so ayan, I'm calling out sa mga viewers natin, sa mga estudyante na nanggagaling mismo sa UCC, magbigay tayo ng suporta, ilagay natin yung hashtag UCC win, UCC bawi, UCC laban, lahat ilagay na, i-share nyo na yan, sabihin nyo na sa mga prof nyo, ito yung ginagawa ng estudyante. Bakasyon naman,
bakasyon
weekend naman, and it's a representation of the school. It's a representation of the school here at the LCL. Nako, kung pag-uusapan pa natin yung LICC, greatness awaits. Greatness awaits sa mga natin, sa mga teams nga natin na nandito sa LCL who could potentially be a representative, di ba, ng ating bansa, or we don't know, maybe even Southeast Asia, but you know, let's hold that one for later announcements. Pero dito, back into our game conditions, maybe I want to discuss Nocturne. Haven't seen it in a long time.
Nocturne actually. Tsaka, wow, I mean, as far as what I can see, maybe let's tingnan mo natin yung mga potential which lanes are gankable.
Okay, sige.
So, as far as mid lane, it might be trickier kasi it's a Vladimir. Because let's say even if you exert a lot of damage, he still has that pool for the last resort of escape. So, again, it's kind of like the game earlier, gaya nga nang discuss namin kanina na you could force a Vlad out of lane, pero the chances of actually getting a first blood or maybe a kill on the Vlad are actually quite slim in a way. Probably like if you catch, it's either an early gank or mag-antay ka pa talaga na you start heading into the mid game.
Yeah.
And then, okay, for bot lane naman, that's the thing like very close. There's a lot of safety in this Thresh
Oo.
and Caitlyn bot lane because they outrange the Graves and the Karma. Plus the fact that let's say if Blizzard is a little bit overextended, all Neep actually has to do is just make sure he gets the lantern out. And actually just
And-
noticing Neep ang naglaro dito. But oh wow,
Yeah, instantly. Had it been na walang flash doon connected yung kukunin, and it's gonna be a big burst on Michelangelo. Hindi siya Mega Gnar nun. I think malayo pa siya bago mag Mega Gnar nun. And all in ni Iconic tsaka ng Elise. It's a sure kill. So good flash there by Michelangelo.
yeah. But I just noticed nga si Neep na pala ang naglalaro ngayon for UPD ngayon.
Oh.
We haven't seen him in the conference season kung hindi ako nagkamali. So welcome back. Welcome back.
Yeah, man. And lalo lang lumakas
Yeah,
talaga
exactly.
itong lineup ng Oblation Esports. Ako Iconic. I mean, ako Arctic. Kung ako yung Nocturne, sabi mo nga gankability ng lanes. Objectively speaking, ang igagank ko dyan si Iconic.
Exactly.
Igagank ko dyan siya. Objectively speaking yan. Pero dito tayo sa bot lane. Hindi tinapakan ni Donatello. Yung trap sa likod. Rather, Leonardo's willing to trade up the advance here by UPD. Oblation Esports being the aggressor as well here in the bot lane.
Not bad. I gotta commend UCC kasi in terms of the Graves and the Karma, they could do harass din in a way to make up for it actually.
Actually, kahit mas mahaba yung range ng Caitlyn, kung duel ang usapan, kaya ni Graves.
Exactly.
Kaya because of the true grit. That's one thing.
That's true. Actually, that's a very good point that he raised. Tapos plus the fact that he's with the Karma. Karma, along with the poke that she has. The shields. There you go, the shields. So, this could actually go even for them, despite that disadvantage with the range game. Kumbaga, it's all a matter of UCC just being gutsy enough to engage. With the safety rin na they have to be aware of where Veer is because it could go bad for them if they suddenly get counter-engaged.
Yeah, makikita mo nga dun yung damage ng Peacemaker kay Leonardo. Manifest kasi because of the true grit.
Yes.
So, that's the thing. Ladies and gentlemen, still yet to see another gang. I would suggest ganking Iconic, but maybe they could burn something out of this Vladimir. Let's see. Showing himself in lane. There's gonna be in range. Kailangan lang ng Miasma. Maagang Sanguine Pool. Not gonna be willing to burn anything. There's even the red stacks for the Crimson Rush. And yeah, no casualty yet. 4 minutes. Make that 5 minutes into the game.
Tsaka, let's say even though
Dead sentence.
no!
Nice prediction mula kay Nip. That's our boy. Tingnan natin kung makakatranslate to kill beer. Hindi nag-connect yung kanyang cocoon. And UCC members would just walk away. Nandun din naman si Rafael if ever an all-in blows out.
Not bad. Well, not bad by Leonardo right there. Kasi kung nag-hesitate siya for one moment na tumigil, baka nakukun na siya.
Yeah.
Pero because he was, nandun yung resolve na tumuloy-tuloy lang, yung confidence na if he walks long enough to avoid that cocoon, actually, yeah, good job by UCC.
Yeah.
Because I was expecting that maybe they might be hesitant because of that earlier 0-2, but still, they're in it to win it.
And yan ang pwedeng capitalize ng UCC. You know, they lost 2 games to pick up a lot of lessons really of the things that they should prevent. And ang aggressor dito, you know, would be the Oblation Esports team. So, you know, there might be some form of complacency na pwedeng maganap. So, that's one. And observing that right now, it cannot be denied na hindi na aggressor nga dito is the UPD, Oblation Esports. And right now, CS deficit, hindi ganun kalaki yan. Kasi yung wave stacks na yun, yung minion stacks na naipon sa bot lane, ma-offset lamang yung 49 CS dito against the 40 plus CS I mean, from the Caitlyn down to the Greaves.
I think going to this mid lane, ang interesting actually is that we've been talking about how Vladimir has to sustain. And it's kind of a similar scenario na earlier we had the Ahri versus Vlad, wherein the Ahri only had the sustain by proccing her passive, which takes a while. Unlike the Cassiopeia, you have the Twin Fang, na as long as you get the poison onto Vladimir when trading, then you could slightly almost go up to par in terms of the sustain. The problem though, at the end of the day though, is Cassiopeia still relies on having that mana to keep the sustain up. And once Vladimir wears down Cassiopeia, that's where Splinter is actually in a quite of a tight place pag nawala na yan.
And of course, ang ginawa din naman ni Splinter dito would be going for standard, hindi naman tumasama. Pero sometimes may mga Cassiopeia build kasi na hindi nagra-rush din ng Tear of the Goddess. Pero right now, kung mana game kasi yung usapan, especially facing a Vladimir, Tear of the Goddess is a good pick up. Yes. So ang larong pinili naman dito ni Persic would be securing cooldown reduction. So it's actually what's happening in the mid lane is mana for Splinter, cooldown reduction for Persic. It's a battle of attrition right now. You know, they're not really heavily harassing each other, just really rushing and controlling the waves as much as possible.
Very interesting actually kasi we were talking about gankability ng Nocturne sa UPD side. Let's go talk about where Veer actually shines. As opposed to UCC, they actually have limited options as to who Nocturne can gank in the early phases. For Veer, it's actually a completely different story because of the fact na UCC actually has a lot more gankable members in a way. Michelangelo only has that jump when he's in the little ordinary Gnar form to escape. Splinter technically is only mobile if he manages to poison someone. If there's some form of fancy footwork na galing sa UPD, that's where it gets tricky to gank that Cassiopeia. And then yeah, UCC as well. Just the fact that they're in short range, they're at a disadvantage because they have to be in those fights in a way to make sure that Graves doesn't fall behind in terms of farm. And I gotta commend Leonardo because he actually isn't. Like 67, 64, good so far. Very well played by UCC. Like they're actually exceeding expectations right now.
Yes, man. Kasi may level 6 power spike ang UCC dito, Cassiopeia ult is available, Nocturne ult is available. It cannot be denied. May mataas na gank ability nga dito ang Elise early on. Pero pag may ult na ang Nocturne, alam na natin yan, it's a point and click skill. Duel time, ladies and gentlemen. And that's gonna be Nip putting in the box. Donatello is doing what he can, and everybody from the UCC bottom 2 is willing to take up the trade. Of course, Donatello blocks that ace in the hole. Still, UPD is the one who steps up from that 2v2 in the bot lane.
Very well read by UPD. Nakita nga nilang si Leonardo actually very low on mana. That was their cue moment na, okay, this is our time to go in hard. And it actually paid off. Sure, it didn't translate to a kill, but at the end of the day, that's UCC forced to go back. And that actually gives a lot of room for Blizzard to just farm up, a lot of freedom there. And yeah, again, very well played. This is definitely expected from both Blizzard, lalo na si Nip na yung support niya ngayon sa game na to.
9 minutes, 19 seconds, ladies and gents. Wala paling first blood sa laban na to. Or might be a very different scenario. There's a double, is that a double buff? I think there's a blue buff for that Elise as Rapal is in range. Still not rushing things as he saves up that paranoia.
Yes, indeed. And on a positive, that does give information to UCC na Elise is towards that bot side. So it does grant the UCC a little, yung bot lane ng UCC a little bit more safety knowing where the Elise is on that map. Pero yeah, so far, like you mentioned, both teams actually playing it a little bit more safely because there's a lot riding on this game right now.
Yes, a lot riding on this game even for the match itself talaga kasi isang team fight na magkaroon lang, makapatay sila ng dalawa, I'd say dalawa at least, that would translate instantly to an Infernal Drake. But right now, it's a tight spot here for Raphael, but still enough to actually allow Splinter to arrive. Also, the Shroud of Darkness blocks that crowd control mula kay Nip here in the top lane. It's time for Beer to put in some action. Iconic puts the hammer down onto Michelangelo, forced to flash away. Round 2, ikalawang flash na na-burn for the top lane. Yeah, but that is a signal na yung jungler ay nasa top lane.
Yeah, like unlike other games, like some people think kasi na it's the kills that matter. But when it comes to these high skill games ng LCL, I'd say high skill because hindi biro na umabot ng top 16. Pero yeah, yung sure kahit hindi ka makapatay, pero ang laking bagay pa rin na kahit summoner spells down lang. Kasi you know how vulnerable a lane is at that point.
Yeah. When I was actually in the past hardcorely playing jungle, but it's time to go all in. Might be for Zerk. He wants to punish Raphael here. He knows walang Shroud of Darkness. I mean, even with the Shroud of Darkness, you know, Raphael would be losing a lot of health, getting forced to flash away. So, umaara ngayon dito yung UPD Oblation Esports. And again, I want to mention nga, during the time, naalala ko, I was todo ako mag-jungle main. It was the time of Diamond Procs. Ganyan, sikat pa. And he actually had an advice na you don't even need, like, what you can say as a successful gank doesn't necessarily mean a flash burn, a kill, maybe an objective or CS or tax. Basta na-rattle mo lang yung kalaban mo.
And it's actually funny that you brought that up kasi kung titingnan natin yung nangyaring yun between Raphael and Ferzerk, sure, Raphael was able to escape by the skin of his teeth, pero look what he managed to trade off from Ferzerk as a result. Ferzerk going all in onto that kill onto Raphael actually managed to burn both summoners from the Vladimir flash down, ignite down. That leaves him a little bit more vulnerable in that mid lane. Like sure, he's sticky because of that sustain, pero it leaves him definitely a lot more vulnerable. Let's say if they decide to go for a 3-man gank or if Berserk is overextended, Vladimir's definitely much more vulnerable in this case.
Parang walang masyadong nangyayari sa game natin. I'm pretty sure this is actually ballooning. Okay? Kasi kung meron talagang maganap na team fight dito, hindi lang yan Infernal Drake, baka Torre pa yan.
Yeah.
Baka Torre pa. Here comes the paranoia ng dilim ang mapa mga kaibigan. And knowing that the Vladimir has no flash, it's time. Ako naman, ikaw ha? Dinudul mo ako under turret. And the poison, the claw, impales Berserk there. Iconic tries to snipe dito. Si Raphael goes for the chase. Seems that the antagonist from the Guardians of the Galaxy will just flow or walk away. It's the first blood in the hands of UCC.
Very well played by UCC, right? This is what I'm talking about. The smallest things, the smallest information, knowing that both summoner spells were down from Berserk. They
Yeah.
know that he was in a vulnerable position. And as I was saying, if Berserk was overextended, that was their opportunity to go for a gank. And the synergy between both Raphael and Splinter, so well played. Commendations to UCC right there.
Very intuitive. Very intuitive and calculated play coming in mula sa UCC. Ayan, naalala ko na kung sino yung base nitong skin na to ni Jace. Si Ronan, the accuser. Remember?
There you go, yeah.
Ayan,
Oh, nga, no?
oh man, Ronan the accuser. Ayan.
Man, like, you're slowly getting the references ng skin.
Gusto ko tuloy ng raccoon. Kasi may Groot na sa sa League of Legends, 'di ba? Si
Yeah.
Ivern. Okay, pero like, parang raccoon na character.
Kumpletuin na natin.
Actually, meron pala si Ziggs.
Pwede,
Mahilig
yeah.
sa explosives
Close
and
enough.
all.
Yeah.
And all. Anyway, ayan guys, as an update, you know, the available skins right now, newest skins would be the Dark Star.
Oh, those
Duo,
are so nice,
Yes, man. And I'm mentioning as well the release and the announcement of the Pulsefire Caitlyn.
Ah, yeah.
Oh,
And a few modifications din sa mga meron ng Pulsefire Ezreal. In-upgrade na nila ng konti.
ano ni Caitlyn, hindi talaga siya nawala sa meta. For some
Actually,
reason, napansin ko lang, as an ADC, ang daming ADC na namaalam na bumabalik, mga ganon. Pero si Caitlyn, ayun lang siya, big range, long range, yun
long
yung
range.
advantage.
That's all you need. I mean, like, sure, merong mga times na you see less of her, pero she doesn't fall off pa rin.
Doesn't fall off.
There's always that option pa rin na Caitlyn is
Yung-
always open. there.
Yung playstyle niya, yun pa rin talaga yung main reason bakit siya nilalaro ngayon.
Exactly.
But right now, UCC, will that one kill from the Vladimir be enough to really translate onto this Infernal Drake? The smite! And the bite comes in from Beer. They did not allow him to grab the lantern. But still, the Infernal Drake goes into Oblation Esports. That is definitely frustrating.
Yeah, that would have been really bad for UCC if that resulted to both a Dragon Take and a
An
escape
escape.
from Veer at the same time. Pero at least, nagkaroon pa rin ng consolation. So, still well played. I'd still say it's somewhat even, somewhat lang. Although that is an Infernal, so that does make UPD a little more painful, especially considering the comp that they have, which is somewhat painful to begin with because there's so much damage all around, aside from, with the exception of the Thresh. But other than that, Jace, Elise, Vlad, Caitlyn, that's going to be pretty painful, all four of them.
Anyway, my guess is, what? Hold that thought. Another gank in the mid lane. Raphael here, medyo galit-galit siya. Hindi na-secure yung smite. And still, there is Veer to upset once again the plans here of the Nocturne. Kill is given this time. Kay Berserk, they will take the Reap Herald.
Yes,
a new one.
the
The
new
Pokemon
one.
Reap Herald.
Pokemon! But
Diba?
yeah, look at Michelangelo actually. Medyo na-spot nga niya itong pick na
Pero
to.
wala pa siyang range stacks dito. So, maybe UPD can still force things here. There's the flash. It missed Michelangelo. Not seeing any range stacks here. I think bug lang yata yan sa spectate view natin. Pero with the 4 members here ng Oblation Esports, I think that is set for the Reap Herald to be taken. That automatically translates to turret. Turret. It actually can delete one whole lane
Finally, and
if left unchecked.
technically, this is the first rework with Herald
Na nakuha.
ever in the Philippines na in a stream Garena game for the
Talaga?
Philippines. I believe so. Because like even during the first game between UCC and UPLB, walang na-take na Herald kanina. Diba? So yeah, this is actually
Maganda yung Reap Herald ngayon. To give you an idea, guys. I-prioritize niya siya.
yeah.
Kasi talaga, it's like a mini Zizirot.
there
Na
you
actually,
go.
mas malakas talaga
Yeah,
sa
there you
Zizirot. Kasi it can actually clear up 2 turrets.
A one-time
If you
big time zero. There you
one time
go.
big time Zizirot, ladies and gents. And, ayan, you could see na, ginamit ba? Hindi pag, pinindot na ba ni Iconic?
Hindi pa ata. Hindi pa niya pinapakawalan.
I'm not so sure kasi kung nagre-reflect sa spec. Ayun.
There you
Doon,
go.
Ana kay Deep. Yan, okay. Release the Reap Herald.
Yes. It's not a Kraken, it's the Rip
Boom!
Herald.
Nawala yung torrent. Nagulat si Michelangelo dito. Gonna chase by this heavily improved Rip Scuttler.
Yeah,
From
yeah.
the void. Anyway, it's 2-2 in terms of turrets. 2 turrets is taken in here by Oblation Esports. Berserk in the front line. But do take note, even if you're putting Berserk behind, even if a lot is invested on Berserk, there's still Iconic may go for the chop. There is stun under turret 1. Lanis Donatello in there comes Raphael. Splinter as well in the back line. The Cassiopeia goes solo. And of course, it's a 2v4. Make that a 5v2 rather. So, yeah, this is a momentum now built up by UPD. Oblation Esports, very threatening, ladies and gents. Next break is an Infernal. They've taken their third turret for this game.
Yes, indeed. So yeah, and that is another turret taken in. They might actually be going for this inner turret. Pero yeah, oh my goodness, the onslaught continues.
And still the Cocoon did connect, and it's time to go all in. Might be a bonus. This is, yeah, total domination. Just kung ano lang nakuha ang lead bigla ng UPD, they really snowballed that. 2 turrets, 3 champions.
Yeah, that was just a skyrocket. They said, sure, you get the first blood, pero tingnan nga natin tong replay na to. So, yun nga, UPD actually converging in onto this mid lane here. 4 members, good hook there by Neep. They're actually able to go in, and that's a very tanky Neep right there because it is a thresh. So, was able to take a lot of that damage. Tapos nung si Rafael actually overextended onto a lot of members. No, medyo healthy pa, so medyo nag-greedy dun, and as a result, it just went way downhill for UCC so fast.
And, mayroon lang pala akong napansin kanina. Kasi I do understand it's a very frustrating really to not get that smite. Lalo pa kung yung buong team nyo yung nag-infernal deck tapos hindi siya nakuha. Pero mamaya na yun kasi may nangyayari dito sa ating mid lane. Iconics is gonna be leading the fray on that one. Puts in the jump, puts in the hammer, gets a double kill. As Donatello is stunned here, receives the Cocoon with Berserk getting the kill. Body block by Leonardo to save Michelangelo. Lots of artist names from the Ninja Turtle squad. But of course, the crowd control is not there. Turret is not there as well. May go for the chase. Cocoon did not make it. Still, that's 3 members in the Abyss here of UCC as UPD. They are set to take a lot of objectives ba with this kind of momentum.
Yeah, and I was actually thinking earlier kasi pinag-isipan ko yung nung nilabas na nila yung referral, if it was too early, na baka na-excite lang silang ilabas.
Oo nga eh.
Pero it was
sakto.
actually sakto kasi yun nga, by being able to push down the bot turret so fast, since na-distract si Michelangelo sa pag-takedown sa Herald, both members yung bot lane was able to respond to mid right away, which was actually a really good call by UPD now that I realize in the long run.
The face check is there. Stud yung pangalan dito ng ating Nar. Now Donatello along with Splinter. Master, please Splinter, save me! Pero in the backline, that's gonna be Berserk dealing damage to 3 members here of UCC. Knowing that there's no more objective on these parts of the map, maybe it's time to walk away. Lots of stuff taken away against UCC. And ayun yung gusto ko ma-mention. Guys, just to emphasize kung gaano kaganda yung Rift Herald ngayon. Ito yon. You can actually imagine it na libre siyang tore. Sa totoo lang, pwede mo siyang ma-imagine na para siyang libreng tore. There's the part
tingnan natin yung replay. So again, Neep hooks left and right. So actually goes in, and this is very crucial kasi Michelangelo just toppled down right away. CC one after the other, no escape whatsoever. And it's just basically UPD, an onslaught of damage. UCC not able to respond, especially since these are 3 squishy members na naiwan sa UCC.
At napaka-wise ng positioning ni Nip doon na hindi siya nagtago sa tri-brush. Doon talaga siya sa kilid kasi he knows na kung sino man yung magpe-face shot ng brush na yon. Actually, they won't. You know, they'd anticipate for the range. They can actually easily dodge that. Pero so would have thought na manggagaling yung death sentence mula sa kanan, di ba? Or rather, kaliwa na ang ng ating Nar dito. That's gonna be the code for our search and win promos. I wanna send the biggest congratulations kung sino man po yung summoner natin na nakasagot ng tama for our and get himself a mystery gift.
And kung titingnan nyo guys, this is UPD again being UPD, demonstrating yung teamwork and synergy nila. Kasi in order for you to have so much confidence na yung hook, kumbaga, once you go hook, once Neep goes in, there's a lot of trust involved na kailangan yung follow-up andun from your teammates. And UPD's demonstrating exactly that.
Nakita mo yung setup na yun, yung death brush na yun, na sige po na tayo dun sa likod. Actually, it's time to call it quits, pero parang, yun nga, parang maybe we can take one more champion and UPD's still there. Okay, so, yep, totally. A very seasoned maneuver here by the UP Diliman squad. And again, ang gusto ko i-mention kanina, yung smite kanina na hindi na-secure ni Nocturne. Just an advice for our summoners na hindi lang yung timing ng number yung kailangan yung bantayan when you're playing the smite game. Kung kunyari marami kayo, tapos parang may threat na pwedeng makaagaw.
Exactly.
pwede mong gawin is actually basahin kung gaano kabilis bumababa yung health dito nung Infernal Drake at ang yung health din dito ni Michael Angelo ay mababa na. But where is the execute hit? Rather, it's gonna be Veer who's gonna be gone kasi wala pa si Veer, si Berserk dito. He just arrives here now na wala na si Blizzard. Let's see if can he clean up one last Q. Berserk kills the support. Berserk is aiming to kill the mid lane as well under turret. He's receiving a lot of fangs and Splinter is winning the trade. Flash away to dodge the hook who actually connected onto a minion. It's a 2-4-2 here as UPD actually initiated too early for that fight.
Indeed. Pero yeah, UCC managing to get a small consolation out to the... Whether or not it actually brings them back into the picture, not quite, unfortunately, which is why there's a lot of patience involved. Pero yeah, tingnan natin itong replay na to. So Neep actually does get a hook on. The problem is that UPD, unlike earlier, ito yung hindi sila sabay sa onslaught, kaya hindi sila naka-take down agad ng target. So, ang nangyari dito, UCC actually able to turn things around a bit and in exchange actually gets 2 members. Si Blizzard nga yung sumunod na casualty, quite in range, considering the long range siya, a little bit into deep. So yeah, as a result, Berserk actually trying to get some form of rest back, but at the end of the day, it just went equal.
Beer built Zhonya's Hourglass. Very interesting. I mean, I know it's a Nocturne, a Nahar, Graves. We know. I mean, ang pwede lang mga deal ng magic damage sa'yo would be Cassiopeia. Pero minimal lang naman ang armor ng Zhonya's Hourglass. And that mechanic is kind of a redundancy to the Elise. Pero there was a time na naging Zhonya's Hourglass. I would recommend just go for the, Rylai's Crystal Scepter or maybe Liandry's on this Elise.
Yeah, that's actually interesting. Pero I guess
maybe for the baits. Maybe if
yeah,
he just
there
wants
you
to
go.
be
That's
aggressive.
actually a good point. Because like Elise could actually go in a little bit earlier than the members, and if she's squishy, well, I guess that's another thing. Kasi especially since UPD has the lead ngayon, they want to keep on capitalizing on that.
But rather, it's a 2v1 here by Iconic. Naging raging na yung kalaban niya. The burn, will it finish the kill? No, it won't. So that's 1-0 in favor of UCC.
And yeah, there we go. So everything just back on the board here. Yeah, 12-6. So UCC again, they just need to slowly maneuver themselves up. If they can manage to kind of slow UPD down as far as the lead that they have, then they do have a chance at getting back into the game. Because still, there is a 5,000 gold-ish deficit, leaning towards 5,000. So yeah, they could. Again, like UPD, they have, unlike earlier where there's a lot of resolve, they have been making, hindi naman very, very minor, small mistakes. So UCC can capitalize on that, pero to what
si
cost?
Iconic lang naman yung nagka-mistake eh.
Yeah.
Objectively speaking.
Iconic.
No, joke. Actually, sobrang antas ng lead ngayon ni Iconic to the point that he actually has the freedom to build QSS.
4-1-5.
Yeah, 4-1-5.
Tsaka, wow. I mean, this is just UPD being UPD at this point. I mean, like, there's no other way to put it.
Yeah, pero again, this is a Nocturne eh.
Yeah.
Nocturne, Nar, Graves. There might be a scenario na magkaroon ng malaking win yung UCC. And if they decided to push turrets, they can, man.
There
Ang
you
taas ng damage nila sa torre. Okay? Let's see though, the chase is on here. Redemption to set up, but maybe just to sustain members here of UPD. There's gonna be a standoff happening here for the right side jungle. The Bucks would be scaling so good on this choke point as the rest of the members ng UC. CIZ noon dito nila Iconic kasama na rin. Siyempre, ni Beer because in the bottom lane, what is happening is gonna be Michael Angelo pulling off a split push against the turret bottom inner of UPD. It's a call for the Baron by UPD.
Oh man, that Baron is going to be so juicy. Just establishing the lead that UPD has, and wow. But yeah, again, there's somewhat of a trend, but ooh, there's the teleport.
Yeah, there's the big ward. It's time to go in still. It's going to be Veer securing this mine. This time it's a full-blown fight, ladies and gents, and the turret has been destroyed in backline. Berserk bloods in para ma-reach si Donatello dito, pero nawala na si Michael Angelo along with Raphael. Gets stunned, receives the cocoon, puts in the fight. Berserk is godlike.
Oh man, UPD, again, this is just a game that may potentially be finished at this point with that Baron buff especially. I'm expecting just UPD gonna topple down all those objectives with the advantage that they have, and I don't think UCC has quite the right tools nor the enough of a lead. I wouldn't even say lead, like they're not quite up to par with the where UPD is right now in terms of leveling, in terms of items. So let's go ahead and check this out. So ito nga, may certain attempt, a good try. UCC. Raphael actually tries to go for the Baron steal. It's just that at that point, UPD with that Baron take just turn things around so quick because of the lead that they have. And lalo na't UCC, actually not enough members there. So yeah, again, UPD. Being UPD.
Yes, man. Actually, pwede sana mamatay si Beardon with a QR sa may Baron Pit. But yeah, it's already a cleanup squad there by UPD. Adding to their collection, it's another badge from the Dragon Pit Gym. Second Ocean Drake along with one Infernal Drake. The gold deficit here is 9K along with the Baron na sinisimulan pa lamang yung kanilang power play para, you know, just asserting more and more of this lead.
And if I have to honestly, like, everyone on UPD is shining right now. But if I have to peg it onto one person who's been crucial to actually like securing all these skills, 100%. The consistency, the hooks. Neep, my man.
Yeah,
wow.
I think it's Neep. Yes, definitely Neep.
I mean, like, almost like 95% connect rate on those hooks throughout the game. And
might be spamming yung bagong game mode, yung puro dark style.
yeah, there you go there. Nahasa sa hooks.
Yun yata yung
mode na yun.
pinagagawa ni Nip.
Akala nyo on purpose to? No, nakasa lang talaga siya sa
Setup. So, alam nyo na yun, mga kaibigan, available po yung game mode na yun. Okay? Right now, stand-up done here by UPD. There's also the trap line, so hindi basta-basta makakalabas mga membro dito ng UCC. The problem here is actually this is a Caitlyn pushing. Kailangan maka-setup ni Michelangelo. They know that the rage meter will be available. Redemption, maybe to start the fight. The life bar is there. The Mega Nard is there. What will happen? What can be done?
Indeed, indeed. So with 16-6 at point, looks like UPD just knocking on this inner inhibitor turret, and this is still a long way to go on this Baron buff. They still have half of its life to make use of its effectively.
They just force things, but not with the death sentence. Consistency it is, ladies and gents. Michelangelo this time with the mean in our form, and one by one members of UCC is getting popped. The final kill, the pentakill is denied here by Veer as the quadra kill is opened up by Berserk.
Oh no, UPD, this is gonna be the game, ladies and gents. UPD just being UPD. I keep on repeating it, but just goes to show just how strong they are. Ladies and gents, UCC unfortunately gonna have to lose this out. Congratulations, ladies and gents, your reps from Metro East represent indeed. Congratulations, UPD.
Oblation Esports, indeed. Again, I think considering the composition is here by UCC, malaking hindi nag-pay off yung Nocturne.
Indeed, wow. I mean, like, they could have actually made plays. It's just that, again, UPD just capitalizing. They know what their win conditions are. They know what strengths. They know what they should be avoiding technically from UCC. Sure, UCC actually did have a good start. They did get that first, but unfortunately, they weren't able to be consistent in that game by following up by more kills. It's just UPD toppling over whatever advantages that they have over and over again. It actually reflects here's I think KDAs per player. I mean, like 11, 1, and 10 on Berserk, showing how it's done on this Vladimir.
It was the first blood.
There you go. Ironically, because ironic that they actually put first blood on Vladimir, considering with the blood.
The first blood, yes.
Thematically speaking. But yeah, look at the damage, man. First place, Vladimir. Second, coming from Iconic. Wow. And yeah, third place is that Cassiopeia, but it's all the rest of the members that could technically exert damage from UCC weren't able to do so because they were just so behind at that point. It was so hard for UCC.
And we have to give it for the Nocturne. It's a very hard minefield that he has to pass through para makapasok dun sa backline at mataya itong ating Caitlyn. Ladies and gentlemen, that's gonna be the conclusion of this Game 3. Of course, UPD versus UCC, may laban pa rin po sila mamaya. And of course, meron pa rin tayong search and win promo. Again, kailangan lang ng composure dito ng UCC. Hindi naman basta-basta nanalo doon yung UPD. Dragging yung simula ng game.
Yeah, definitely.
So meaning in terms of laning, there's an element that UCC can actually keep up with the likes of UPD. And we're still at it. Let's see what they can do. Ladies and gentlemen, kami po yung naging shoutcasters for this game. Ako po si Shinbu with a 1, 4, and I. And my partners here is gonna be Arctic. Ladies and gentlemen, maraming salamat po for watching that game. Meron pa tayong susunod na game here at the Lenovo LCL 27-inch Spring Term. Diyan lamang po kayo. Magbabalik po kami. There's still Iconic, they go for the top. There is Stock under turret. Wala na si Donatello in there. Comes Raphael Peter as well in the back line. The Cassiopeia goes solo. And of course, it's a 2v4 instead of 5v2 ladder. So, Yeah, this is a momentum now built up
Pero
by...
mamaya na yun,
Kasi may nangyayari dito sa ating mid lane. Iconics is gonna be leading the fray on that one. Puts in the jump, puts in the hammer, gets a double kill. As Donatello is stuck here, this seems to go good with Berserk getting the kill. Body block by Leonardo to save Michelangelo. Lots of artist names from the Ninja Turtle squad. But of course, the crowd control is not there. Third start yung pangalan dito ng ating now Donatello along with Splinter. Master, please Splinter, save me! Pero in the backline, that's gonna be Berserk dealing damage. Basahin kung gaano kabilis kung mababa yung health dito. No Infernal Break at yung health din dito ni Michelangelo ay mababa na. But where is the execute hit? Rather, it's gonna be Veer who's gonna be gone kasi wala pa si Veer, si Berserk dito. He just arrives here now na wala na si Blizzard. Let's see if can he clean up one last Q. Berserk kills the support. Berserk is aiming to kill the mid lane as well. Under turn, he's receiving a lot of backs and Splinter is winning the trade. Flash away to dodge the
there's
hook.
the big ward.
It's time to go in still. It's gonna be Veer securing the smite. This time it's a full-blown fight, ladies and gents, and the turret has been destroyed in the backline. Berserk bloods in para ma-reach si Donatello dito pero nawala na si Michael at biggest four stings but not with a death sentence. Consistency it is, ladies and gents. Michelangelo this time with the lead in R4 and one by one members of UCC is getting popped. The final kill, the pentakill is denied here by Veer as the quarter kill is opened up by Berserk.
Oh no, UPD, this is gonna be the game, ladies and gents. UPD to spin, UPD. I keep on repeating it, but it just goes to show just how strong they are. Ladies and gents, UCC unfortunately gonna have to lose this out. Congratulations, ladies and gents, your reps from Metro East represent indeed. Congratulations, UPD.
Oblation Esports, indeed. Again, I think,
Don't you tell me all them lies we both know. Don't you tell me how time flies, it's so slow. All the love in the world we both show. But when it comes to something real, we both choke. So tell me, how does it feel to know that your lies won't save you now? To know your lies won't save you now. We're watching things unravel slowly. You're just trying to get away from yourself.
does it feel to know that yours won't save you now? To know that yours won't save you. Watching things unravel slowly, you're just trying to get away from yourself. It's obvious you're speaking languages I can't read. You just hiding your fight in someone else.
The way you dance, it turns me on. But you know that I'm spoken for. The way the sweat drips off your chest. You know that I'm wanting more. The lost, the sex, the heat, the sweat. And nothing else matters. But you and me without your dress. I already forgot her. You have no idea what you do to me. And you have no idea what you're doing to me. Pandora, I don't know how you goodbye. She said, we found somebody new. But I gave you every waking moment. I gave you everything you wanted. Now, my love, you're giving me up. She walked away and I could hardly Once there was a time when we could learn all the simple pleasantries a follower should yearn. Now all that I can do is watch them burn and wish that I could save them all. Just once. Psych. Every day shaking hands a man, promising the end. Hear him speak. All the things that we need to hear to adhere. Justify your secrecies and surmise your rise. I see the way you walk around the bend. Is it going to end? Visions I have seen have left me torn.
Another
That
slice
is from
shot.
Rasta. He won blood, and he will get the Starboy ball easy way. Well, he was a deja vu actually for his ADC. I think it's late and opened up with an enchanted crystal arrow. New instant kill rate.
That's gets the kill. There is the 3-man shopping. Bunty 1 point lead ultimate. Explosive cast plus the Howling Gale. That is a double kill. Sarah will
And right, Glenn will just be one shot after that. Blizzard eyeing Kanako here, iconic as well. This will be a triple.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here. We are now on the fourth game here at the Interconference Battles for the Group D of the Lenovo LCL 2017 Spring Term. We're going to be your shotcasters. I am Shinbu with 1 for an eye. And of course, with me is of course manager Sir Raf. And we just came in from that Game 3, Nocturne Jungle. So far, nasa Game 4 na tayo. Huling laban na to ng UCC. What are your thoughts?
It's been a bad day. It's been a bad day for UCC. I don't see it getting any better, but it's been a bad day for them overall really. And this might be the end of their LCL run here.
Very likely kasi, you know, that's already 4 games spent.
Exactly.
If ever. So, at the very least, let's see kung ano yung makikita natin sa kanilang final game for
Kasi-
today's episode.
Because I think you have to at least try to get the 1 point if
Yeah.
you can.
Yes.
Because much like PGS, like everything, points are always important. Even just the one. Teams have made things happen with just 1 point every game. So we just have to see what's gonna happen after.
Not to mention yung mga parang early loss mo. Kunyari nakabuild ka ng momentum later part ng conference, it will hunt you down yung mga ganun. Kaya talaga medyo sensitive yung point system natin dito, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, before we head into our drafts, I want to say the biggest congratulations sa nanalo ng ating search and win trivia question, which is gonna be which team got the Reap Herald? Ayan, and the answer is gonna be UP Diliman, UPD, kahit yung letters lang na UPD, that should be enough. And of course, the winner for that one is gonna be John Michael Kalimlim. Congratulations. Expect a Mr. Gift to be inserted, you know, within 5 working days in the draft for a set of bans. What are your thoughts?
Okay, that Vladimir, that's definitely something that they should have banned. First, it's a good first ban. They got devastated by that Vladimir in the last game. Really, they didn't have an answer for it. And what's the best way to answer something that you don't have an answer for? Just take it out of the equation.
Yeah.
So they took that out, right? We've seen the Kled ban all day today, basically, right? So that's standard. The weird ban that I see from UCC is this Lee Sin. Obviously, I'm not very familiar with UPT's jungler, but if I were in this situation, I would rather ban something like an Elise, because Elise is much easier to play than Lee Sin, and it has about the same amount of impact. It's the same style of jungler, early impact, high impact, but I would just rather take away the Elise here, and especially since they use Elise very well last game as well. And UPD's bans, the Gragas, it's a good ban. It's a good ban. I don't understand why you would ban the Orianna, really, but the Graves is also a good ban because Graves is very, very strong, as I said earlier today. Graves is one of the strongest picks in the meta right now.
Nakikita ko ngayon is if you're gonna be banning the Orianna tapos ni-reveal ka agad na merong Caitlyn tsaka Lulu,
Yeah.
it's very likely
You
there's a signal na may siege
Exactly.
element may
Or
sieging element tong university
something like a
UPD.
Cass
Oh.
or
So they might group up
yeah.
and you know na napaka si yung shockwave ni Orianna, it scales better
Yes.
when kumpul-kumpul
Yeah, yeah.
yung team ninyo. But right now, what's revealed
Because-
is an Elise, okay?
Yeah, the Elise, that's a really good pickup, especially this late into the draft.
Oh.
When you're coming from a PGS standpoint, right? Elise is a priority pick, and it's banned in a lot of games. So it's weird to see it get here third. And UCC first picked the Ivern, which I guess they must be confident in that because that's the second time today. So we'll see. And then they got their Rumble back, and their Rumble played fairly well in the first game of the day. So I'll just have to see how that works out. But I'm so far, if I just look at the 3 champions that have been picked on each side,
Yes.
I prefer UPD's draft right now because Lulu is pretty much the strongest support in the meta right now. Caitlyn, sustained burst AD, at least it's a very early impact jungler. If used properly, the Elise can snowball the whole game, specifically off just first two ganks, right? And so UCC here, right, they hovered over the Ez, but they decided to go with Jinx Rise. Now Rise is also another strong pick, but
Needs to ramp up.
he needs to ramp up. And now that they have that new item, the Adaptive Helm, which is specifically made for battle mages like Rise, it's to help tanks deal with the burst and the constant shotgun of the abilities that they put out. And here's where the draft took a really bad turn for UCC. UPD was able to pick Syndra with the last pick.
Yeah.
Syndra's literally the #1 mid lane for us right now.
And maybe that's why there's the Orianna ban. You know? We do know na pagdating sa laning phase, may magaling kasi si Orianna na in terms of trading,
Yeah.
yung kinalamang niya was the shield,
Yes.
the command protect, yun kasi yun yung namimitigate na damage dito mula sa Syndra. And what we want to mention here, I'm actually happy na nilock-in nila yung Jinx dito mula sa UCC compared to the Ezreal. Kasi for the Ezreal, he may have this, meron kasi siyang awkward item pathing
Exactly.
na Tour of the Goddess, and because of the presence of the Ivern, baka magkulang sila sa damage dito.
And well, not late maybe, but it would
Oh.
have to get to late in that case. Like he'd have to build his items, he'd have to get his core items in that scenario. But the thing is, we saw UCC like this is the style of carry that they use.
Yeah.
So it doesn't surprise me that they locked in the Jinx. Jinx is not necessarily the worst pick, but it's not also the best pick. It's somewhere in the middle ground.
But
so
it's a pick that is punished by a Syndra.
yeah,
so
it's
I'm thinking
one
it's-
click delete. One click delete.
talaga to.
But the thing is, now that you have the new Guardian Angel, right?
Yeah.
Maybe that is something. If the Jinx were to build that second, third item, maybe that mitigates some of the fear. But then again, it still has the same cooldown, despite the armor or the changes to the, like, you took away the MR, right? And it's just attack damage and the Guardian Angel effect.
Yes.
It's still got the same cooldown. So
Well, lots of interesting stuff that has been introduced dito sa ating mid-season invitationals. Ay, another mid-season update natin.
Yeah.
Yan. And mentioning as well na yung ini-expect yung mga champions, maybe the likes of Zac, Sejuani, Maokai,
yeah.
they're not allowed right now sa ating game. So you won't be seeing that even for our upcoming games dito on today's episode. And actually, medyo yung mga changes, ano talaga siya, may impacting. Ayan. An example would be yung Rift Herald update, yung helmet na yan.
yes, yeah.
Have you seen the Cho'Gath one-shot montage?
No, I haven't seen that.
Where yung Cho'Gath, di ba, dodoble yung health
Yeah.
niya, tapos bam, full health using the ultimate. If he gets a very large stack,
Yeah.
so yung health niya umaabot ng 16,000. Tapos yun,
Well, I
bam.
mean,
Yeah.
the tuning of the items, it's always bad at the beginning, right?
Yeah. And of course, normal yan na nangyayari.
Yeah.
Pag mid-season,
We're
mid-season
kind
update.
of used to that.
Kind of
already.
used to that. Of course, ladies and gentlemen, we are here this time on the 4th game of today's episode, Interconference Battles for the Group D of the Lenovo LCL 2017 Spring Term to be played between University of Caloocan Ninja Turtles versus University of the Philippines Diliman Oblation Esports. For the conditions of the... Oh wait, hold that thought. Root caller? I think hindi alam ng Oblation Esports na may tao doon. Pero wala naman silang kinontinue, okay?
Yeah.
With that little standoff. For the conditions ng lanes natin dito, who do you think will have an advantage?
Okay, again, I think the Rumble should have the advantage over the Shen. In the jungle, I pick the Elise. Like, the Elise definitely has the advantage if you look at it that way.
Yeah.
The Rise, obviously, sometimes it can cause Syndra's problems depending on how it works, how the lane dynamic works. If he wants to push, if he wants to control his lane. But the bottom lane is the interesting part because the Caitlyn Lulu will win that lane 100%. So if you look at the tally of that, UPD is winning
By
all
default,
but one lane.
All but one lane, yes. So, I
And
mean,
the other one is like it's what happens between the players. But it's champion for champion. UPD is already losing winning 4 of the 5 lanes.
so there's gonna be the start here by Veer. Gonna go for the Raptor Cam, the standard Q mula sa mid laner niya. So,
But if this Jinx can get fed, can carry she can carry the game on her own. So
that's the interesting part about the Jinx. Lalo na pag narapan mo siya, like you get multi-kills under turret. Instantly, he can even tap to your inhibitor turrets kagad during the mid-game phase. And that's the thing. Pero, right now, an Elise, having an Elise, tapos may Syndra pa.
There's
a lot of pick-ups.
Yeah, there's a lot of, I guess, fear that the Jinx should have in her lane because that at least one cocoon, lack of escape, she's done. She's dead. That's an instant kill there.
Not to mention, there's the Yordle Snap Trap to hold him in place. And not to mention, even Karma, hindi ganun mapaprotekta ng maayos yung Karma dito. It can be very squishy.
And then obviously, Jinx's traps have a delay as well when they come up. So.
Yeah. May kailangan pa siyang i-arm. Yan, bago siya makapasok. And the harass na nabibigay ng Lulu.
Yeah.
Auto attacks, glitter lance, the pixie passive. So, we'd be expecting baka synonymous to dun sa game 3 natin where the first blood is actually hit around the 10-minute mark na. Pero, well, it will boil, to the jungle. One thing I do understand about playing an Ivern jungle is that dapat very willing yung team mo na mag-respond. Kasi you have lots of CC. An example would be that one. You have lots of utility pero the damage is very lacking for you. And,
the damage comes from your teammates. Like your kit is specifically built to help them do their jobs better. But if your teammates aren't, like you said, if they aren't willing to help you, then you're gonna have a hard time. You're gonna have a hard time.
Like a walking ward na nagde-deny lang ng
Exactly,
camps with fast clears. And so you'd have to keep tabs on the positioning of the enemy jungle. Actually kapag Ivern ka tapos wala kang idea kung nasa yung enemy jungle, that's gonna be so bad.
That's the truth for every jungler should have an idea where the enemy jungler is, but it's much more apparent for an Ivern.
Kasi nga, wala siyang dueling kit eh.
Exactly.
Normally bot, maybe all the top here in the mid lane. 2 flash has been burned. 1 for the Ivern and 1 for the ADZ. Okay, and that's against Blizzard, against UPD. Let's see what can be established here as Veer has made a visit in the top lane. Michelangelo's flash is still available, but maybe Veer will aim for the point blank cocoon. Nice sidestep there.
That was a good dodge. If he doesn't dodge that, instant death. He flashed a little bit early. Good job on the Elise for keeping the cocoon instead of coming in cocooning immediately.
Akala ko didikit pa siya lalo.
Yeah.
For the point blank cocoon. But Lalo pa kapag ano, the moment na nakadikit sa yung Elise, you'd be punished heavily.
Yeah.
Then, the moment na maka-escape ka, Rappel is such a very good gap closer. And by that time that the spider lands on you, Venomous Bite might be on cooldown na.
Because I think the repel is one of the best gap closures in the game for me personally.
Yeah.
It's got a lot of uses.
Dodge.
It's you can use it to dodge. You can use it to execute, and then it sets up the percentage health Q as well. So there's a lot of I like repel. I actually like Elise's kit in general.
Yeah.
It's very
Me too.
strong. Very
He's
strong.
my first main ever in League of Legends.
I actually started playing. Fun fact. I played so long that I used to play mid Elise. I played mid Elise.
So you're familiar with Krepos support Elise. Support Elise. And so, anyway, we all know kung ano yung assets talaga ng Elise. The interesting part about her is that at level 3, lahat ng skills niya available. That's what's so fun about her. Plus yung transformation mechanic pa. And right now, again, it's gonna be a scaling game for both of these two teams, really. You know, Caitlyn, Jinx, even Arise
Yes.
would be looking to just get his stacks up. So,
the Rise especially, but the Rise and well, there's a gank right here.
yeah, maybe, and Shen is completed to be delivered here in the mid lane. Raphael will be left for dead here by Splinter. Not to mention that Veer is also here. Cocoon is there, the flash Cocoon.
Again,
Sidestep.
that's worth it. That's worth it. You burn the flash, but again, much like we've seen all day. Well, there it is.
At
One
least
click delete.
One click delete.
But much like we've seen all day, the Shen ulti really changes the whole landscape of the clashes that have been going on, really. And I do have one question though. Will this Shen build Tiamat? I think that's the best question to ask. Will this Shen build Tiamat?
Iconic. Tingnan natin. Iconic might troll you though.
Yeah.
If he's gonna be building Tiamat, but let's see.
You're not
So
allowed
far-
to be listening to the stream, Iconic, but if you are,
You got a
But-
Spectre Skull here. So, there's a very good call to prioritize Visage kasi may
yes.
my
I
Rise
mean
jump.
that Rumble, it's going to be a little like obviously the hunting guys has a little bit of M-Pen, just a tiny bit. But the thing is that Spectre's Cowl kind of negates a lot of the sustained damage that
Yes.
you take from a Rumble.
Mentioning as well, may sustain pa.
Yeah.
Spectre Skull. Yun yung kinaganda niya, which works really nice with the shields and sustains innately available for a Shen.
Here's what I find interesting though. I'm looking at the lanes, right? And we've seen Rise has been pushing the Syndra almost the entire game, but the Syndra has a very sizable CS lead, almost 20.
As far as I know, Syndra is very capable of farming under turret.
Yeah, farming on the turret. So it's just very interesting.
Yung tatlong lane minions sa backline. I mean, yung tatlong range minions, parang he only requires him one combo to clear that. So, that one. Right. Tsaka napatay niya yung Rise eh. Diba?
Yeah, that's
Under
true.
a
That's
minion
true.
stack and
And
managed to
I mean,
shove pa.
she's only one piece away from the Morello.
And right now, let's see the converging point here. Ocean Drake is available. Lots of ping on the side, knowing that the supports are actually scouting. Okay, if they could gank the mid lane. Rather, there's an info that the Karma knows nasa likod niya yung Lulu, mentioning as well that Nip is telling Berserk that Karma is also. Donathol is also there. Okay. So,
The Lulu is going to make a big impact on this game. I can already feel it when you're just looking at what's going on in the lane.
yeah, kailangan din mga ramp up dito yung ating Shen maybe. And also, that Rumble, but in the bot lane, it's gonna be Leonardo, 3-man squad. Rooted Nip will be, very close to that smart, but in the backline, that's gonna be Veer, puts in the bite, gets the kill against Leonardo, stunned by Berserk. Where's the one hit delete? And there we go. Bottom duo is gone. This time though, there's an airborne knock-up on the Blizzard onto Veer, still members of UP Diliman. Oblation Esports still holding out. The shield is still there. UP the Oblation Esports is playing out of their minds. Splinter is gone. Might be an ace. 5-4-0. 9 minutes, 20 seconds into the game. That's how it's done.
UCC got
Oh my God.
got bulldozed there.
Yes.
That's the best way to describe it. Because if you look at these health bars on UPD,
Yes, man.
look at these health bars that they have. There should have been at least 3 kills there.
Berserk is below 100 health, and the shield from the Shen is...
Again, another clutch Shen play. It seems
Yeah.
like that's the theme of the day today. It's
Yeah.
the clutch Shen plays. I mean, if Shen doesn't have his ult there, then, you know, that's maybe 1, maybe 2 kills.
Yep.
But Shen does have the ult. Ult, hits a taunt, ace.
And yun ang kailangan ng isang Jinx eh. At least 1 kill man
Yeah.
lang para just so to get excited. On top of that, an ace, also turret.
Because what you're looking at is a Jinx that had to build pickaxe, Brawler's Greaves,
Oh,
2 daggers, and boots.
Oh my
Versus a Caitlyn that already has BF, pickaxe,
and even a dagger.
boots, and a dagger.
Yeah. In terms of trading, layo nito. Layo nito, ladies and gents. Lalo pa, meron nga tweak na nangyari, di ba, sa Renuance. So right now, it's just buy what you can yung build up dito ni Leonardo. So, let's see, as we mentioned, bago pa man maganap yung clash na yun, dun sa bot lane, you'd be wishing if you are UCC na at least sumakit itong rumble na to.
Yes.
But right now, all of their death marks has been dead here by UPD.
What's different between this Rumble game and the last one is the last Rumble game he was able to get kills early. Whereas
Yeah,
whereas this one he's been very ineffective overall.
Oh, so a new item picked up here by...
It's the adaptive helm. It's
Adaptive
for
helm.
it's for that rise. It's for that rise.
Okay. Movement there. Gets used. The smite secured by Veer still on top of that ult coming in from Leonardo.
Clutch smite.
Yeah.
Clutch smite, right?
Yeah. Almost close eh. Ganun.
That was a good play by the Jinx. It's a good attempt at least.
Siege
But
up.
you had the siege.
Yeah, done here by UPD. It's actually nice for UCC here na Ocean Drake lamang yung
Yeah,
hawak dito.
exactly.
Had it been an Infernal Drake, spell bad for them right now. That's the squad. That's a squad na pwedeng ma-disable ng madali ng isang Oriana. Because all they need is to
Yeah.
group up and,
Yeah.
you know, they have no Oriana really or even a Malphite or brand AOE big setups just to disperse members here of UPD. But has a composition enough to at least stop them in taking the Rift Herald.
The Rift Herald is just really good right now, and the UPD is the first team that we've seen today that have utilized that tool, and we saw how good it was last game. It was an instant turret when that Rift Herald came out.
Indeed, I mean, for this game now, the item advantage is well there.
Yes.
So that's a very big CS lead now by Berserk. Okay, Morello, Nomicon, and
It's about 40. No, it is.
Catalyst Surveillance yung build up dito ni Splinter to a lot of stacking items.
Yeah.
Totally delayed.
It's too late in the game to build something like that for me,
Yeah.
and it doesn't necessarily help his scaling overall. But maybe he just feels a little bit more comfortable with a build or comfortable with trying to take it into late game. But at this point, we're 13 minutes in. They're down by 5k gold. They're down by 7 kills. If you look at the vision, right? UPD's got the vision where they need to have it. They have everything under control at this point.
At least they need to establish a playstyle
Yeah.
that fits itong itemization ng Rise na ni Splinter. That they need to delay this game. Not like this though.
That's-
Michelangelo.
That's literally the opposite of what you want to do in that situation. And then what's weird there is he has vision.
Yes.
They just dewarded that pink, so he has vision of what could possibly have happened to him there.
So, yep, that initiates UPD. Actually start this Rift Herald. Rift Herald is easier to take as well. Malaking bagay to. I mean, by that time, after they take the Rift Herald, it's either the outer top lane or an inner mid lane.
Yes. It depends on who they give it to, actually. If they decide to give it to their support again, which they did, right? Okay, he's going directly for the outer top.
And it's a split push. Tapos isi-siege nila. Okay, isi-siege nila yung mid lane. Very interesting.
No, I mean, it's smart. There's UCC really
Oh.
has no answer for this situation.
Tapos, ang dali lang makaka-follow up din ni Lulu dito.
Yes.
So, William just with the movement speed. So, let's see what they need is a minion stack here. Okay, it arrives. I would think the Blizzard would be establishing a siege line.
Now Rumble doesn't have the ult to at least try and clear the
Disperse.
minions.
Ito.
So this is this easy tower, clean tower.
Along with the top lane as well.
Let's see if UPD tries to go. No, it's just a smart rotation.
Yeah, they can
Smart
just
rotation.
they can actually just set up. Okay. This is going down. Only a few hits to boot. So setting up on the blue side jungle pero wala nang objectives dito. But let's see if can they take a kill or will they really continue with this push. Yeah, the signal to fall back.
Well,
Or
because the thing is right now they have a fairly sizable advantage. You just have to look at this Rise right now.
wave
The-
redemption
the
sustained him.
double redemption that they used there. So I mean, there's not much UCC can do in this situation.
Oh my. Yun ang hindi pwede.
Isn't that what you said at the beginning of the game, right?
And I'm not so sure. I mean, during fights, kasya ba yung shield ni Donatello dito?
No.
To sustain yung one-hit delete ngayon ni Berserk. This is ADC in 2016. Ladies and gents.
But this is a 4-0 Syndra with a 23 CS
Yun
lead
nga eh.
on his lane counterpart.
But that time, ang buo niya na yan, Luden's Echo na after the recall. Or maybe, you know, NLR. But still,
yes.
that NLR scales with every Dark Spear of Syndra.
Regardless, it's looking pretty bad.
Yeah.
It's looking pretty bad. UPD's just played this game really clean. It's really super clean. How they use their comp properly. They planned out well. They're taking the right fights. They're rotating properly when they need to rotate. They're not getting too greedy with anything.
Yep.
It's just like methodical. It's just a methodical performance.
So maybe for the plans here of UPD would be putting down the vision on the red side jungle just so they can set up for that Ocean Drake to arrive in 40 seconds.
Yeah, they only have that one deep ward right there on the blue side. So once they can get control over that red side jungle, put some deep wards down, get the vision there, I think that really opens up a lot the whole map in favor of UPD.
Iconic has Tiamat.
Or maybe now that's what you're supposed to do.
To do on Shen, yeah. Maybe.
Maybe. I don't know.
Well, kanina, ako, ang sa akin lang, nakabami Cinder. Naka-Sunfire Cape.
Yeah.
Dahil si Get at Tiamat. May redundancy doon. Pero siguro kung walang Bami Cinder, kung Tiamat alone, then maybe it's time for Iconic to build offensively.
Yeah.
You know, because he can eh.
His team is fairly ahead, almost 10k gold.
And it's not an
Literally.
Ocean Drake.
Infernal.
It was an Infernal.
It's literally a free Infernal. UCC didn't even go and attempt to try and steal or anything. They literally just gave it up for free. But then, I mean, at this point, they don't have another choice. The only way that I see that they can come back from this situation is they got a turtle. They got a farm where they can farm safely.
Yeah.
And they just have to try and get pickoffs. If they can't, just turtle and play as safe as you possibly can. But the Syndra flash ult, the Jinx is gone. So there's also a that they can play.
And the Jinx here has a Runeons only.
Yes. Runin's Berserker's Greaves pickaxe.
Yeah. Malayo compared to the BF sword na hawak na ngayon dito ng ating Caitlyn, mentioning that is on top of Infernal Drake. Just walk away. Iconic's actually just waiting out kung pwede silang makakuha ng taunt. But yeah, played it cleanly right now. UCC is getting choked out. I'm thinking paano ba mapo-foil itong strategy na to. I cannot think of anyone that can really split push for them.
Maybe the Rumble, maybe. But
Equalizer.
But the thing is with the Rumble, it's also unsafe, especially since he doesn't have Zonias right now. It's really hard for him overall. He can become a split pusher, but without that tankiness, that added tankiness of the Zonias or the added tankiness of, like, let's say a Rylai's, it's hard. I mean, he does have the escape. He's got the E. He's probably got a flash. He's got a slow. He's got a lot of tools to split push with, but he's just not the best split pusher.
Rather, they're going to be sending multiple squads in the top lane. Maybe to take the top lane turret. This is an awkward rotation here by UCC members of Oblation Esports is arriving. It's
Yes,
time to
exactly.
cut their losses, pero papasok yung minion. Tinira nila ng minion. This is a disaster. Totally, as members of UCC, massacred dun sa dawahan. Let's see, though, Veer goes so low. And I think nakaka-free hit dito yung ating Jigs, but Iconic is there, ready to take this fight. Blizzard is taking his free hit. Silence here. Veer is gone. That's an initial kill as Jigs gets excited, though. Syndra, 2 members in his hands, taken in. Leonardo would walk away, run for your life. That's a 3rd kill, triple kill for Berserk Syndra. Only 4 members in exchange of 1 was taken in by UPD.
It's a 7-0 Syndra.
Yeah.
That's what this game comes down to. It's a 7-0 Syndra. The Syndra alone has 7 times as many kills as the entirety of UCC's team.
And that rotation sa top lane, that is totally not on the same page.
They walked over a pink because they dewarded it. Okay, they walked over a pink.
Tapos, pumasok sila dun sa top lane pa. Hindi na sila umatras. Talagang, ayun, and when the time, you could see there na gusto nilang umalis eh.
Exactly. Because see, the thing is, if you look at their map right now, UPD's wave and so technically, if they want to farm safely, try and get some gold, they just go there and they push that out.
Yes. Mentioning as well na trinay nila mag-recall eh. May part na
Okay, so
nag-try.
here's a replay, right? It's a good cocoon, but the redemption only hits 1 person. Now, this is where it gets kind of crazy because I know the Jinx picks up a kill right here, right? But while the Jinx is focusing on killing that 1 person, the rest of his team is split, separated, and getting slowly picked off by everything else.
Yeah.
Right?
And that brush na sinet up sa may tore. It was time to recall. What happened? Recall sana sila. May tumira ng minion. Got the minion aggro. So may vision na doon. Hindi sila maka-recall ngayon habang paparating yung members ng UPD. This again, composure, ladies and gents.
Again,
nawawala for
they
UCC.
may be a little bit on tilt, which is understandable because they've lost what 3 games or they've lost the last 3 games. So maybe that has a factor in it, but UPD is just playing it very clean.
And Veer is not even backing out on this one, but there's going to be the flag coming in from Michelangelo. The redemption will, I'm not so sure it's actually intended for the back line. Habang yung flag ni Michelangelo did not pay up. That's 2 instantly in the hands of UPD again.
The
And
Syndra just stood in the ult. She just stood in the Rumble.
R?
Yes. The Rumble ult got dropped in a good place, and the Syndra just stood in there.
Even with the Leandris. That's a level advantage, I'd say. Yep, level 12 to level 14. Totally by the Syndra. Mentioning as well that there's a shield available din dun kay Deep. So, yep, it's members of UPD hunting down members of UCC. Gonna be targeting the Jinx, puts in the slow. Zap is there. Ultimate by the Rise. They might not back out kasi dun sa backline, naghahabol pa rin sa Iconic. Can he land that taunt? Okay.
This is actually the first time I've seen the Rise use his ult.
Let's see though, there's the flash taunt now this time onto the support, rather under the ADC. The finishing blow is not secured, but here comes behind the back line. Ultimate there by the Jinx. So at least this stops this engage, but again, that would allow UPD to establish vision of this red side jungle and hence give better control in taking that Ocean Drake.
I mean, you saw the Jinx use her ult,
Yeah.
right? It burned Elisa's shield, but that was about it. That was about it.
23 minutes into the game, 8 stacks pa lang.
Yeah,
Yung Rowa dito ni Rise.
it was too late.
What they can really do is, you know, spot out any form of complacency sa UPD. I think they can just fight under a turret.
But right now, the decision of who's going to win this game is in the hands of UPD. If they throw multiple times, then obviously that opens up the chance for UCC to win. But UCC has to wait for UPD to make a mistake.
And it's not just once. Right now, patting here by Leonardo to go for the chase. That's the stun coming in. Let's see how many kills will translate from this one. Though, Movement Speed is there. The zap onto Berserk. Still managed to kill the support. Yeah, with the ult. One hit delete again.
It's a very fed Syndra.
Very fed Syndra.
I don't think I'm pretty sure she can 100-0 almost anyone on UCC's team at this point in the game, and at this level of advantage that
Yeah.
she has over the Rise.
It's kind of itong ganitong klaseng lead. Ladies and gents, right now halfway na naman yung ult ni Syndra. Actually, gusto ko lang makita talaga yung ult ni Syndra dito kung paano yan nakakawan. The leader is gonna be the taunt onto the Rise. I saw a cleanse. Yes, there is. Now Splinter is running for his life. Chase is still on. Berserk, his ultimate is still on cooldown. Nip will go down as well. With Splinter gone here, Iconic with a trade up against Michelangelo. And the Rumble is winning the trade against the Shen. Will be taunting up and will leave the bottom duo, rather this ADC and a jungle to take on this bottom lane with the Chariot Cocoon to Donatello, and Donatello will be kissing the ground there. That's 3-0 already, and just total domination here by UPD. He's just trying to be in distance to put in the ultimate is still available on Berserk, but the damage from that Q with the procs from the Luden's Echo, sobrang sakit. There's the ultimate. Did not hit the mark.
Rumble survived, but
And that results a badge.
I mean, it's domination.
It's domination. Ayan, actually, ginamit ni Berserk yun. Kulang yung bola niya.
Yes.
Only the default 4 bolts that's floating around. Ginamit niya yung ult na without pressing Q kaagad. So yun yung nagkulang ng damage. Equalizer into the backline might be enough to actually show away members of UPD. But UPD is just playing around on this one. With this kind of well, they can easily prioritize taking a Nexus turret. Taunt is there, Iconic onto the base. And UPD in the brush, gonna be trying to kill or maybe at least punish as they, you know,
No, there's
destroy the base slowly.
There's really nothing else to say. Like, you can just see that they're playing around a little bit. I mean, they could be playing with fire because of, well, I take back that previous statement that I was gonna make. I mean, there's not much to say. 22 kills. At 22 kill advantage,
Yeah.
20k gold advantage. This was a 26-minute game. That just perfectly shows you that there's a gap between the two teams.
Not so sure if it's a 9-minute mark, but it's a very early ace. The
A
ball
very
play.
early ace. That was it was 2-0, then it became 7-0.
Yeah,
Very
7-0.
fast, very fast.
Very fast. Yeah, for that game. So
But I mean, it's domination.
it's
There's-
domination. And of course, we cannot sugarcoat it, ladies and gentlemen, but we still want to send our best regards to the University of Caloocan City.
Hopefully they have one more game left, right?
They have more games left, but
hopefully
the
they-
odds here is actually...
It's really stacked against them, but
Ay, for today's episode, wala na.
yes. Okay.
Okay, pero ayan, for our interconference battles, we just want to send a biggest regards for University of Caloocan City. Just total domination, guys. Really,
10-0 Syndra,
10-0.
4-0 11 Shen.
And it reflected on the laning conditions na sinabi mo. Out of all that lanes, lahat won by UPD on paper. Mentioning as well yung isang lane conditional pa. At yung pa yung pinaka-nag-snowball.
Exactly.
Syndra and the Rise.
And then the Lulu with 18 assists. I mean,
Indeed.
it's almost a perfect game.
Well, I'd give commendations, you know, even though I don't want to, I'd give commendations to Iconic.
Yeah.
Really nice Shen ults
Yes,
there and setups.
His Shen play was very good. He hit a lot of really good flash taunts.
Yeah.
Like it's solid. It was a very solid
Not to
performance.
mention as the Tiamat.
Yes, the Tiamat. I wish like can you like PM me on Facebook and tell me why you built Tiamat? Like,
Alright.
That's a question that I want to know.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's gonna be our time for this game. May mga susunod pa po kaming games. So dyan naman po kaya, of course, mentioning the search and win trivia questions na lalabas pa for the mystery gifts. Ladies and gents, again, to the supporters, to the players of University of Caloocan City, we still give you our best regards here in the LCL. You know, there's lots of room. You know, it's a learning process
Yes,
naman. There's lots of
it's
room
all
to
about
improve.
experience, and they made it this far also, so
Oh.
that's something that they have to think about as
Yeah.
well. It's every loss should be a lesson
Yes.
instead of a loss.
Take it from a manager of a pro team, Imperium Pro Team, ladies and gents. And mentioning as well na kasi dito sa interconference, isa lang kasi talaga lalabas.
Yeah, which is hard. It makes
It's
it
very hard.
difficult.
It's really difficult. Ladies and gentlemen, okay, that's gonna be Game 4 here in the Lenovo LCL 2017 Spring Tournament. We have been your shoutcasters. I am Shinbu with a 1 for an I, and with me is, you know, Sir Raf. Nahihirapan ako sa coach and manager because there's
Yeah,
both,
it's
ladies and
kinda
gents, of
both, yeah.
Imperium Pro Team. Ladies and gents, we'll be right back. So dito kung paano yung nakakawan ng leaders gonna be the top onto the Rise. I saw a cleanse. Yes, there is. Now Splinter is running for his life. Chase is still on first, and his ultimate is still on cooldown. It will go down as well. With Splinter partner got here iconically played up against Michelangelo and the Rumble. He's really good because this is real.
I mean, just dominate.
It's domination. Ayan, actually, ginamit ni Perser yun. Kulang yung bola niya. Only the default 4 balls that's floating around. Ginamit niya yung without pressing too agad. So yung nagkulang ng damage. Equalizer in the backline might be enough to show away members of UP. But UPD is just playing around on this one. This kind of well, they can easily prioritize taking and Nexus turret. Tom is there, iconic onto the base. And UPD in the brush. Gonna be trying to kill or maybe at this point as they, you know, destroy the base slowly.
There's really nothing else to say. Like, you can see that they're playing around a little bit. I mean, they could be playing with fire because, well, I take back that previous statement that I was making. I mean, there's not much to say. 22 kills at 22 kill advantage.
Yeah.
20k gold advantage. This was a 26-minute game.
Once there was a time when we could learn all the simple pleasantries a follower should yearn. Now all that I can do is watch them burn and wish that I could save them all just once. Like every day shaking hands of man, promising the end. Hear him speak all the things that we need to hear to adhere. Justify your secrecies and surmise your cries. I see the way you walk around open. Is it going to end? Visions I have seen have left me torn between the resurrection and the prophecy unborn. I think that I will document the fall and see. I hate to say it, but I told you all. Every day shaking hands of man, promising the end. Hear him speak all the things that we need to hear to adhere. Justify your secrecies and surmise your cries. I see the way you walk around open. Is it going to end? Justify your secrecies and surmise your cries. I see the way you walk around open. Is it going to end? Your side, choose what's your side. What's the change in tone when you whisper? Who's to blame? Is my find the ghost of you and I. We're running from midnight, dying to ignite. To find the ghost of you and I. To find the ghost of you and I. To find the ghost of you and I. Let this dagger bury deep, 'cause I'm not afraid to bleed through all the spaces in between. I never meant anything, 'cause I gave everything I had to build a promised land, a place where proudly I could stand. This castle made of sand is slipping through my hands. The dream is over now. Our hearts have been misguided, lost somehow. The dream is over now. Fate has been decided. It's all been lost somehow. It's over now. Is this a blessing or a curse? A message well rehearsed, a means to justify the end. Or only one could have been. I'll bury every word I've said in the city of the dead, and drown this masterpiece in red. The color in my head is iron skin I'll shed. The dream is over now. Our hearts have been misguided, lost somehow. The dream is over and I'll be okay. Whoa, whoa. These lies we say leave our backs against the wall. The darkness calls as tonight we fall. As tonight we fall. Despair spreads like a virus on these streets, rendering families incomplete. When faith no longer lights the way, you learn to steal from the grave.
Another
That
standing
is from
shot.
Rasta. He wants blood, and he will get some star point ball. Easy way. Well, he wants a deja vu. Actually, for his ADC, as he gets late and open up with an enchanted crystal arrow. New instant kill lane.
That's gets the kill. There is the three-man shockwave. Bunty 1 point lead. Ultimate explosive cast. Plus the Howling Gale. That is a double kill. Sarah will
And right, Len will just be one shot after that. Blizzard eyeing Kaneko here, iconic as well. This is going to be a triple.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here in the Lenovo LCL 2017 Spring Term. This time we are now onto the 5th game of today's episode, and we're going to be your shoutcasters. I am Shibu1 for and my partner is of course Arctic. Of course, in these interconference battles, we just came in from all those runs. First 4 games, set it up there and played by UCC. Not taking any victory there as they are denied by Dalasal Dasma and of course by UPD Oblation Esports. This time we'll be seeing Dalasal Dasma once again playing the number 5 and the number 6 games. And so far in this interconference battle, Arctic, what are your thoughts?
Wow, I mean DLSU. You know, it was kind of hard to gauge DLSU within their conference stage just because, you know, they didn't really. I mean, they performed well, but not to the point where you could say they're like a super high contender or a favorite. But now, wow, I mean 2-0, and UPD as well doing really well. But of course, it's gonna be very interesting. I mean, with the next matchup that we have, SLU, St. Louis University versus De La Salle University Dasmariñas. DLSU, they already have that hype, you know, that excitement. You know, we already went 2-0. They have that motivation that we want to do even much more better. Exactly, there you go. That's how you put it. Yung momentum, kumbaga. St. Louis University naman, I mean still, even though this is their first game, they might be nervous, but at the same time, if they're strategic about how they're going into this game, they would have been able to scout the first 2 games that DLSUD played. So, technically, may idea na sila kung ano yung mga strengths ng DLSU, kung ano yung mga weaknesses na potentially kaya nilang capitalize. But at the end of the day, it's all about execution. Tingnan natin mga kaibigan kung magagawa nga nila to. So, it's DLSU with the momentum. It's SLU coming in fresh with the knowledge and information about DLSU.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, of course, for our Search and Win trivia question, ang tanong po on the previous game was, which player had Ghost? Of course, that's gonna be Ferzerk, UPD Ferzerk on his Syndra. So UPD Ferzerk po yung tamang sagot. And the winner for that one would be Samuel Makalalag. Ayan.
Yes, there
Samuel
you go.
Makalalag, congratulations para sa'yo. Mr. Gift, within 5 working days, SLU versus De La Salle University of Dasma. As you mentioned, there is the momentum, and of course, SLU kating-kati na rin sila maglaro dito sa ating interconference battles. And alam natin, hindi pa ito yung conclusion ng group din natin. May mga laro pang magaganap. We just saw the 4 games here by De La Salle Dasma and of course ng UCC. Pero UPD and of course SLU is yet to complete their 4 games.
Exactly. So yeah, we'll just have to see how it goes for them. I'm personally very excited because SLU actually, let's go ahead and give a little bit of a rundown in the history. SLU kasi, they've been actually consistent throughout in terms. Sure, they might have not gone champion, but they've always been considered one of the higher contenders within the LCL. As far as like if we had a tier ladder of teams and different colleges and universities, they'd always be within the upper part of the list right here. So again, like even at the same time, like sure, they've always been in the top. Pero siguro, like if I were in SLU shoes, there's that frustration rin na we always perform so well pero it doesn't translate to going all the way to a championship. So parang with that drive, with that hunger, same goes for UPD then. So it's kind of both these teams so hungry for finally achieving their first championship kasi there's always this, if you're gonna look at the tier ladders kasi, well, for me personally, SLU, UPD, they're always near the top of my list. So, kumbaga, frustrating yun na we know we're good, pero hindi tayo manalo, hindi tayo makapag-champion. So, maybe this might be the
This might be
motivation
the
that we
time,
need.
no?
Yes, exactly.
Oh, ito na yung panahon. So we're just waiting out to load ourselves into the drafting. Do take note that we're gonna be playing on the latest patch, the mid-season update patch. So we won't be seeing any Zack Sejuani and even Maokai for this 10-ban system role and even for the pickups. So what is happening here? Priority ban on the Lulu. What to be our guess?
Lulu, Lulu, as I keep on preaching, she's very well-rounded. She has, I'd say, decent amount of time. But what you really love about Lulu is the utility, especially, like, I feel like that ult, the wild
Growth.
Yeah, exactly, the wild growth. Like, aside from the knockup, you have the CC, you have that extra lifespan for whoever you decide to use it on, even if it's for yourself. So there's just so many precautionary measures with the kit that Lulu has. Somewhat similar to a Karma, although Karma, she's much more balanced in the sense that she has the book, but utility-wise, as far as the kit, as far as protection, I'd peg it on Lulu a bit more because there's just so many options. Like, you have the health boost from Wild Growth, you have the shields, and if you need some form of kiting tool, you have the glitter lance as well. So
sa akin yung yung transmodulate.
yeah, there you go.
Yun
Yeah.
yung isang malaking deal breaker para kay Lulu compared to the Karma. Ang kinaganda ng Karma though is that available yung ult niya
There you go.
kaagad. Ang taas ng level of influence niya na pwedeng magawa, pero it actually requires some form of items to be really efficient, like mainly cooldown reduction and
There
of
you
course
go.
mana pool. Pero kay Lulu, napaka kumbaga kapag nagkakaroon ng trade up, kapag naging kang maliit
Yes,
na creature
exactly.
by the Lulu during a duel or during a fight, it actually turns a lot of things. Okay? Actually decides for a lot of things. Now here, we get an Ari, Lee Sin, and Graves band. There's also the Oriana and a Kled finally revealed in our episode. So far.
Yes, I mean, for those that watch my stream or for those that play with me, they know that #1 champ for me in the top lane that I usually play is Kled. It's because Kled, he is so versatile, and personally for me, I find him quite OP because of the unique mechanics that he has with that Scarlet. So it's like having 2 lives.
Yeah.
So yeah, and the utility that he brings, like with the charge, you could use it to pick off, you could use it to initiate fights. There's so many ways to be creative with that Kled. So I'm really interested in seeing how, especially with Mad God. I mean, Kled technically was one of those champs that University of Caloocan banned out from him. So finally, the Kraken is unleashed with this Kled. We'll see how godly Mad God is, as his name goes.
Screen
Is
ang
on
ganda
this
ng
Kled.
performance niya, diba? Sa Shenden.
Exactly.
Now there's gonna be the Kha'Zix and the Janna and Fiora, no? So it will be
Yeah.
a battle for duel
Indeed.
in the top lane. But I'd give it for Kled. Actually,
Yeah.
just considering yung kit niya.
I feel like the only, like, let's look at Fiora's kit. The riposte could be used for the Baron, the trap. So
Yeah.
that's mostly one of the things I foresee Fiora using it. But yeah, I mean, overall, I think it's a matchup in the sense that Fiora has to kind of time the riposte correctly to kind of void out some of the damage that Kled deals out, like through the violent tendencies. But other than that, yeah, I'd say it's a matchup. It depends on who plays which champion better between both Mad God and Vince. I honestly, maybe it's my bias against Kled, but I'm expecting the Kled maybe to perform a little bit more better than the Fiora, so long as he doesn't allow the Fiora to just kind of snowball. Because we know how painful a Fiora is if she gets that early lead on ahead.
Pero alam natin yung conditions kasi ng vital spot nun.
True.
Kay Fiora, ang actually interested ako about kay Kled is ang isa sa mga kinalakas niya is yung passive niya.
Exactly.
Auto-attacks.
Exactly.
And
yeah, I mean, we've been talking about the top lane so much. Let's go ahead and look at the other champions across the board. So yeah, Ezreal and Corki going to be locked in as the final picks for DLSU with Syndra and Ashe as well. And then looking at the bans real quick, Lucian and Vera. So a lot of heavy AD bans because AD carry was not picked for LCL within the first rotation. So it makes all the more sense to try to deny as much of that power. Especially, this is actually a good point. Legolas when you think SLU, one of the star players that they have in terms of consistency performance, Legolas. You know, he's living up to that Lord of the Rings reference quite well, bow and arrow.
Yeah.
Because, yeah, he's quite a powerful AD carry. And, oh my goodness, now that I realize, I'm actually surprised that DLSU did not respect the power of Legolas on this Ashe, because this is one of the champions he's been so efficient at. This is one of the champions that actually really helped propel SLU into getting into the next stage. So, well, then again, of course, SLU now in the interconference stage, we'll see how that translates, since they are technically going up against some of the strongest teams now from across the board from all conferences. So yeah, we'll see. But as far as overall composition, interesting that DLSU actually not as heavy on the CC as SLU. Well, SLU, they actually have a lot of options. They have the knockup from the Rek'Sai when burrowed. They have Scatter of the Weak from the Syndra, as long as there's that ball within place, spear rather. And then, of course, yeah, Enchanted Crystal Arrow, great initiation tool from that. So a lot of options. As opposed to DLSU, I feel like they really need to pick up the pace, get things going. They need to get people snowballed, or at least, you know, up to par with the members of DLSU. We'll see.
Yeah, I mean, kanina nakita natin yung threat eh.
Exactly.
Isang Syndra kapag fed, di ba?
Indeed.
Actually, Fonzon, nakita kong ganyang mga Syndra na talagang mapapaaray ka is kay Bergsen. Di ba? And now, it's in the hands here of SLU, if I'm not mistaken.
Indeed.
Okay, and we'll see, ladies and gentlemen. Again, para sa inyo, kung ako sa inyo, mag-ready na kayo ng tab nyo kasi meron tayong search and win trivia pa rin para dito sa laro natin. And do they know that a link will pop up during the game kung saan if you type that on your browser, you get inside and you'll be asked a question about the game. Answer that correctly and be the first one. And you get yourself a Mr. Gift to be inserted within 5 working days. Here we go, ladies and gents. Game 5, De La Salle Dasma versus St. Louis University.
Yes, indeed. Ladies and gents, make some noise. Do you guys want to see DLSU continue the dominance that they have in this series? Or do you want to see SLU newcomers' first game in the interconference to just kind of make a strong statement against DLSU, halting whatever momentum that they have? So very, very interesting matchup that they have today. SLU actually grouped up right now and going to be going for that jungle invade. And I don't think DLSU... Wait, no, actually, I think the Kled might have spotted them out. So, this is going to be very interesting, though, if they decide to pass in this brush, because Mad
Doesn't seem like it, though. That's the 3-man squad. 4-man squad. There's a flash away. Can they land that kill? No slow from the repose as the launch is set first in by the Fiora. The crowd control is not there as well. It's a very interesting, really. Bakit nga merong that squad na ginawa dito yung SLU without really any hard crowd control.
Yeah,
Only the knock-up
exactly.
mula sa Rek'Sai. Doon lang na-weirdohan.
But, yeah, looking at this, that will give information to St. Louis University as to, yung information yan para sa DLSU, para malaman nila kung saan yung potential start ng St. Louis University.
Yeah.
In a way, tsaka, yeah, supposedly kasi sa mga ganong instances, kapag alam mong naka-group up sila, and alam mo kung sang side ng map, in exchange, gusto mong mag-establish ng vision sa side na alam mong wala sila, just so that to compensate for whatever losses that you had, and that loss would be the flash down for Mad God. Although, technically naman, since he's on a Kled, he has the dash out naman din from the E, so there's still somewhat of a safety so long as hindi siya mak-catch out ng Rek'Sai kapag nagkaroon ng potential gang from SLU.
Ang flash naman between two duelists, ano lang yan nag-scale yan on the last hit,
There
on the
you
killing
go.
blow. So, Mad God would just have to put up a mental note na kung usapang napakataas na ng value ng flash, nasa disadvantage siya. Pero kung usapang harass and trade up, he's still willing to take it. Actually, if you could see the health bar here, Vince, makikita mo kung paano ito na-chunk out ni Mad God.
Exactly. And yeah, tingnan mo, medyo nagkakaroon na ng trading in between, though we don't see. But yeah, both top laners actually have help. But yeah, let's go ahead and check out this mid lane.
Yeah,
here.
he's willing to take it up. The vital spot is there, but Skarl should be arriving. And the problem there is actually isang auto-attack lang yung kailangan ni Mad God dito.
Yeah, exactly. So
Just
yeah,
to return Skarl.
mukhang Vince actually gonna be backing off instead. Pero here comes Asta.
He got spotted. Flashy.
And there goes Carl.
Yep.
Yep, very interesting. Yeah, first blood agad-agad. I mean, like, unlike the previous games na medyo natagalan before we saw some action, like, first 3 minutes of the game, it's actually very good for Asta to have actually rotated dun. Yeah, wow.
And we know, ito, di ba, kahit merong nangyaring substitution for Mad God, kay Chameleon, It's always
there you
Asta,
go.
top laner and the jungle, yung marang main initiator dito and the one that commands the proactive play na laging ginagawa ng LCL Dasma sa mga laban nila. So, again, the first blood given onto that Kha'Zix. Actually, it would reflect, I would say, that's only an advantage of one longsword, but that may be a gank as well here in the mid lane, knowing na hindi basta-basta makakagang pa si KRX. But of course, he might be around the vicinity here. It could actually tunnel in Arc if Arcmon make a mistake. And yes, they will. This is the counter gank. Arcmon would be punished. But the stun miss. Still, the damage is there. And Asta lacks the Q, lacks the auto attack. There is the bash. Antares, and it's a double kill for KRX as he claws his way. These are members of LCL Dasma with the red buff.
Exactly. Arcmon not exactly the best positioning. Actually, medyo gitna na siya. Like, especially knowing na his Valkyrie was down. Well, technically, he had the flash. He had the potential to go flash up. It's just that sobrang bilis ng pangyayari na nandun yung nakap ng Rek'Sai. It was a very good topple up.
Hindi
Yeah,
na-anticipate.
exactly.
Hindi na-anticipate na may Rek'Sai doon. And napaka-punishing noon. We do know Rek'Sai. He's very prone to... Kahit meron siyang nabanggitang initiator in the form of the tunnel plus the knock-up. Pero once he puts his claw onto you, ayun, you'll be punished lalo pa kung ganun ka-squishy.
Yes, indeed. So, yun na nga po. Sayang, actually, DLSU actually had a very good start. Pero yung nagkaroon ng faltering ng onte dun sa mid lane. Especially considering the fact na yung first blood nila kanina, hindi nakakuha ng assist yung Kled. And, this is actually very tricky. Tingnan mo yung goal difference ng Kled tsaka Fiora. 20 to 32. That's actually a huge difference so early on in the game.
2-wave lead by Vince.
There you go. So tricky talaga, and yeah, we'll just have to see if this will be a trend for Mad God. But yeah, he has to be very conscious to not fall behind. I mean, like, even though there's a kill on the Fiora still, he didn't even get an assist for that. So it's still very equal playing field for them. And gold is still, I mean, like, the distance between waves as far as what gold they harvest, still very crucial.
But Vince has to translate this one, itong double Doran's ring para against Mad God, at least put him behind, because right now, naka-double Doran's ring ka, you really delay a lot of whatever is your component items for first build. And KRX showing a presence here in the mid lane, indeed establishing a lot of pressure against the mid laner of the LSU.
Yes, Arcmon actually very good on him to actually, you know, have that Valkyrie up in case of... Kasi that's actually all you need against... Unless you get stunned by the Syndra, na it gives enough time for KRX to get the knock-up on para mag-topple on yung CC. Pero like that, like, as long as... like, if ever Arcmon can kind of fancy footwork between getting stunned, and then when the gank comes in, like, all it takes is just one Valkyrie and he's all good to go. He's safe. And
Alright, we do know the kids, the power of Kled. Ayan, kung hindi mo alam ng jungler, it easily sets up a lot. An easy gank setup for the mid lane.
that's one way to use that charge.
Yeah.
And good on Mad God for... Exactly, this is what you want to do with Kled. Like, just how fast he initiates with that charge. But,
It's like, you know, a tankier Nocturne.
exactly.
So,
Na at the same time, yung...
nandun
din yung movement speed para rin sa kakampi
Sa
mo.
kakampi
Para
niya,
maka-follow up agad.
Yun nga eh.
Unlike yung... What's awkward kasi about the Nocturne sometimes is if you dive in, hindi nakakasunod agad-agad yung kakampi mo. So
Totoo.
with that speed boost from the charge, ang laking bagay talaga na you get to topple on the enemy right off the bat. Basta on the same page kayo ng kakampi mo, syempre. Team play is key.
Tapos, in terms of dueling, kahit sabihin natin may Umbra Blade si Nocturne, just yung shred na kayang gawin ng isang Kled dito, very rewarding really. When you completed that, Black Cleaver, mentioning as well kapag nakapag-Titanic Hydra na rin ito si Mad God. But right now, you could see the playstyle here of Vince freezing Mad God. No, he cannot really afford in snowballing not just Mad God here, but also Asta on this Kha'Zix.
Indeed, indeed. So yan, so far very even scoring that we're seeing, a 2-2 goal difference, not quite as much. And yeah, I mean, despite the goal deficit, medyo lumaki. It's now at 20 between the Kled and Fiora. Medyo bawi naman because of that one successful kill that Mad God got when he ganked mid lane. So yeah, fairly balanced din naman in a way. And yeah, looking at this though,
With your sex drinker item?
Yeah,
Or item decisions, Nino?
No, actually, still very safe. Everything's very standard with the builds that we're seeing so far.
Yeah, especially if you're facing Antares here with the Syndra, you'd be really picking up Hex Drinker kasi, you know, kada ball lang yon, it scales really nice and the Hex Drinker blocks that. Hindi siya yung one-hit delete eh. Diba?
Exactly.
Scaling that, ano siya, parang ramping up damage as you receive that unleash power coming in from Antares. Pero, can it be denied that Antares is already 0-1-2?
Yes, exactly.
Oh,
And yeah, actually that Hex Drinker is pretty good kasi yun nga yung extra lifeline na technically you could get bursted really badly by Syndra. So that extra lifeline na ma-prolong yung buhay mo ng 1 to 2 seconds extra makes all the difference, especially with the score key. So tingnan natin if this actually translates, which is why I feel like it's very crucial that in order for Antares to actually get sure kills onto Arcmon within the early phases, talagang crucial talaga ng ganks na manggagaling kay KRX.
and of course, you could see there Legolas going for that turnaround. He knows that he can have the shield, he might even aim for the chase here, but the minions would be body blocking him. Meanwhile, in the top lane, KRX spending his good time, showed himself onto the side brush. Teleport comes in as Mad God would be putting a lot of mana into the backline here of SLU. Teleport comes in as well from Vitz. Let's see if can he join this fight. Will he land the ultimate? Yes, he will. All in onto Mad God, force to flash away. Now, this time, another flash in bot. Del Salle University of Dasma would call it quits on this bot lane. No casualty.
Oh no, that was almost death for Mad God right there. Like that was, I'm not sure if he was way too early. Well, no, actually the teleport was okay for me. It's just that the follow-up was pretty shaky.
Yeah.
Which is why, yun, despite yung medyo okay na teleport ni Mad God, yung the fact na hindi siya nasundan ng consistent damage from the other members of the LSU,
Yes.
medyo mabaliwala rin. But then again, you can't really blame the other members kasi look at
Malalim na
the,
eh.
yeah,
Sa
tsaka
pore.
the mana bar between the other members medyo nasa less than half na nung time na yun, if I'm not mistaken. So, talagang, actually, para sa akin, medyo sayang pa yung teleport na yun
Yeah.
ni Mad God in a way. Kasi it didn't really translate to anything. No, not really. I don't. Well, sure, I think they may summoners na nagastos, but other than that, I wouldn't say. We'll just have to see. But then again, yeah, it's equal. It's very equal.
Yeah.
There's not really much else to say.
Package is available in the hands here of Arcmon as well. Double Tiamat. Of course, it's a given. Even building Tiamat on Fiora is totally okay.
Indeed.
Mentioning as well, lalo na kay Rek'Sai dito. But rather, it's gonna be the priority here of Mad God.
Yeah, and what
Yes.
I like about the Tiamat is that, because the Tiamat basically, imagine when you're farming in lane, like there's nothing else you could do since, I mean, the rippling of damage, yung di mo siya napipigilan eh. So, no matter what you do when you're farming in lane, like there's a tendency na makapush ka talaga, and which is okay because when you look at the matchup between the Kled, yung Kled kasi, once the lane is pushed in, you have the potential to roam like he did earlier. So at least with Vince on the Tiamat, nakabalance siya. But ooh, there we go. KRX.
Yeah, puts in the slow. There's the tag. Valkyrie still available. And Asta would be surprising KRX. Medyo curious ako ba't kinailangan pang mag-leap doon. May receive the leap for the chase. But do take note that Antares is there for the ultimate and all-in burst, which would be bad for Asta.
And you gotta compare, Arcmon actually low on mana. Tsaka itong si Antares, very healthy pa. Full health bar, full mana bar. Nothing else you could ask for from Syndra when initiating those type of ganks. But yeah, that would have been very dangerous had it gone wrong.
Di rin kasi Juicy.
Juicy.
Yung available na Drake dito.
Yeah.
Sa laban natin, puro hangin yung laman Cloud Drake.
Oo nga eh.
Ladies and gentlemen, so there's really no priority between these two teams. It's just really small attempts for skirmishes. Established vision. It's still a chess game in an extended laning phase for these two teams. It is understandable. But right now, Scyther already built his mana mute.
Indeed.
Whereas Legolas, BF Sword plus the Zeal is a nice pick up in terms of, contributing damage. Pero Teleport has been burned. Actually, it's a very prolonged game for these two teams.
Indeed. I mean, with all said and done, I was expecting a lot more action coming from perhaps maybe Mad God and Asta. But yeah, so far the pace of the game within the first 10 minutes is pretty okay, I'd say. But then again, I guess we could attribute it that there have been attempts. It's just that, especially yung medyo madugong bot na nag-teleport si Mad God, hindi lang siya nag-translate to, Mad
The
God.
question here, though, is Mad God, will he really commit one to that one? Antares an idea that he can get cut off not just by not just by Asta here, but also by Artmon.
What's actually interesting is that si Antares rin, like, let's say, pag nag-respond siya dun sa aggression ni Mad God kay KRX, ang problema kasi, Syndra could burst down. It's without question. She could potentially burst down with a full combo. The problem is, yung dahil sa unique mechanic ng Kled, yung, let's say
Yung Scar.
yeah, exactly. Like, if mag-full combo siya, like,
Oh.
she technically has to wait na
Complete yung damage.
yeah, yung mag-down muna si Scarl before siya Kasi like, if he goes all in, then yung duration between converting to Scarl, baka masayang yung damage sa part na yun. So yeah, this is why it's tricky rin for Syndra to actually go full on Kled given that condition with the with that kind of passive.
And auto attacks are real for these two teams. As you mentioned that Legolas went in for the trade-up against Scyther.
Mm.
I really thought Scyther would go down for that fight. As Enchanted Crystal Arrow is hold out down to the last minute para lamang at least maka-lockdown at makapag-land pa ng malaking last dito si Legolas. But of course, the support and the shields are still there. Again, 2-2 tayo, 14 minutes into this game. Introductory fight, no?
Yeah, actually. I actually like the Janna pick in this because if you're gonna look at it, oo, medyo kapos yung DLSU in terms of the CC potential that they have versus SLU, but it's somewhat balanced out by the fact na since SLU, you have the Rek'Sai, you have the Fiora, which needs to go in to really maximize this composition. Like just one Monsoon from Janna is all it takes to kind of
Stop
reset
that
things.
engage, yes.
Exactly.
And
So, yeah.
it's very rewarding, especially if you remove any main form of engage mula sa kabilang team or even to the opposing team. Let's see the Antares lands in the crowd control. Knowing na wala ng crowd control dito si Antares, they decided to go at it. It's not just KRX, it's not just the mid laners, but rather Mad God is also willing to take up influence in this mid lane.
Indeed, and that's gonna be Summoner spell. Arcmon, sure, it did result to having the exhaust and flash burned down, but in exchange, compare mo naman sa teleport down ng yung teleport down ni Vince. So that just gives DLSU all the more options to pick off players without the threat of Vince responding, so long as they know where Vince is on these maps when they decide to go for actual skirmishes.
And this might be it. It might be in this bot lane, diba? Dahil may teleport advantage dito ngayon si Mad God. Na malaking katalungan. Actually, pumupwesto na siya. Hindi siya nagpapakita sa lane if there's a necessity to really teleport. Legolas is on a tight spot on this one. Mad God is actually positioning himself onto the tri-brush. It's a matter of initiate. Let's see though. There's a signal for ping on the red side jungle. The problem here is that kung mag-teleport si Mad God dito sa bot lane, kailangan mag-translate talaga yun sa isang kill.
Yeah, and look at this.
Kasi sure na mababasag ni Vince yung top lane.
Tsaka kung mapapansin nyo, yung DLSU parang pumosisyon na sila sa potential gank going into the bot lane or maybe a sneak dragon. Pero because of that strategically placed red ward deep into the jungle ng DLSU sa may bandang red buff part, na-spot nila agad yun, which is why it gives Legolas and Savvy the early information. But here we go.
I've got up onto Mad God. Mad God will be doing the work here against Vince along with the help as well of Asta. That's how you win trades, and this is gonna be dangerous para sa SLU.
Indeed.
The Kled of the LCL University is snowballing, and the problem about the Kled snowballing is walang kaya makipag 1v1 dyan. Pagpasok ng mid-game. Trade up here in the bot lane. True Shot Barrage has been used, but no.
Yes,
No
exactly.
kills here.
Tsaka lalo na since they know Legolas exerted his Enchanted Crystal Arrow to help out in that skirmish sa may upper side ng river. Scyther and Kay knew that with that down, without initiation cooldown, like they could have traded easily. And look at this, although Scyther a lot of mana down as a result. So medyo they have to be a little bit more careful about that, especially since they need to wait until Ezreal scales a little bit more later, where he just skyrockets really, really well.
And it's a battle of attrition. Yun
There
yung
you go,
ginagawa
exactly.
ngayon ng mga team na to. As in talagang steady lang, okay? Walang masyadong pilit, wala pa nakakuha ng first break, and it's 18-minute mark.
Now that you mention it, yeah.
18-minute mark, man, talaga napaka-prolonged ng game na to. Mentioning as well na Wala pang first blood start, but maybe this is the fight that we're looking for. So you can see that members of SLU are already cut off. Isa lamang na target muna ay dun sa Karma. Bertram on the rope did not connect. The flash would do little just so to escape members of the LSL Dasma. You can see their Legolas would be on airborne, but that leaves as the first turret would very likely go down in the hands of Vince. Can she survive the state up? Napakabagal ng trade, pero merong ultimate at merong vital spots na nakuha dito si Vince. Kailangan niya lamang makuha yung final block. There is the wall. Nakakonect siya. Trade up once again. Regeneration is on the side of Vince. Flash in. KRX joins the fight. And with that turret, there's also one kill taken in. So 2 in exchange of 1 plus turret.
Yeah, that was somewhat weird by Mad God kasi like, if you're gonna look at it, there was no way he could have defended that turret. Sure, he might have been considering to go up against Vince, pero Vince had his ult up. Like, he wasn't able to respect yung heal potential ng Fiora going 1v1. And as a result, like, let's say even though he landed the bear in a rope, yung Q niya, it would have been substantial. But looks like the Rift Herald will be taken by SLU here.
And on Vince. So yung parang plano ay si Vince din yung magpapaka parang split push champion dito. No?
Exactly. And this kind of limits, unless siguro mag-lane swap, pero if not, let's say if it's the Kled, it kind of limits Kled's use as far as responding with the charge. Kasi, yun nga, he's gonna be preoccupied with stopping this Rift Herald, that it'll allow SLU to kind of make plays across the map while preoccupied sila sa pag-negate ng Rift Herald.
Pero what happens here is actually Vince positioning himself in taking the Wolf Camp. Will he rotate for the bot lane? No, gonna go for the red side jungle and rotate for the top lane. But in the mid lane, KRX flash in. It's time to go all in, and Scyther is there just so to cut away against this Rek'Sai. Damage is there. Antares is just looking to at least bring down the health of the members here of the LaSalle University of Dasma just so he can make it a sure kill by the time he unleashed power.
Exactly, and it's interesting kasi,
And there's the ult.
and
wow! There's the procs. Those are the Shin procs. Bam!
Boom! Arkmon playing it very smart in that trade. And
Hex Drinker.
yeah, there you go. The beauty of the Hex Drinker. That's what you've been bringing up earlier. And finally, we saw that moment. But, ow.
Lumapit pa siya. Clearly a mistake. Especially, you have to respect the burst mula sa Mantra-inspired Q ng Karma. And right now, Demigod, things are looking really for him. But of course, he got a movement speed coming in from the Black Lever. That allows 3 members of SLU to be in a position to take this mid lane outer turret. Can they defend this one? Take note that SLU is lacking. Okay, in minion. And
Whoa!
Sirius Cutler, bam!
Boom, baby! That's a lot of damage taken off that turret.
Ganon ka-destructive si Rips Cutler.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, man.
Gumugusto pa siya sa second inner turret. Pero yeah, but ends his reign. But yeah, it took down, got the job done. I mean,
And that allowed SLU to be in a position of taking the first Drake of the game. Cloud Drake, we got RNG for another Cloud Drake.
yes, ladies and gents, take note, especially sa mga hindi pa masyadong familiar sa mid-season patch. That is the power of the new Rift Herald as demonstrated. You see, this is it's actually somewhat similar to the game that we saw earlier between University of Caloocan and UPD na like they were able to use that quick push from the Rift Herald to translate it into something else. In the case of UPD earlier, they translated into a lot of kills in the mid plus a turret. In this case, they translated into a dragon.
And mentioning, you know, hindi lang si Arkmon ang bumili ng Hex Drinker dito. Pati rin si Asta.
Extra, talagang they want to survive long enough to stand up against the Syndra.
Oo naman, kasi ang taas ng re-engage mechanic
True.
ng Corki. Tsaka ng Kazik. So, kailangan lang makahanap sila ng window na hindi sila basta-basta nababurst.
Yeah, they just really have to avoid making these careless overstays kasi that was what kind of happened to Arkmon kanina. Like, he should have contented himself with taking down the Syndra, possibly should have gone back agad as a result, but instead he got picked off and they paid for it dearly. Like, they lost an inner turret, they lost a outer mid turret rather, and then a dragon up to boot. So, they have to be very conscious about making these very small mistakes kasi just those small mistakes, ang laki ng naging capitalization ng SLU in terms of return in objectives.
And there's also the link para sa ating section win trivia question, but rather there's gonna be the Vince 2v1 set up redemption at least to stay flash in, gets the regeneration. It's time to do it with the Mad God. There's also a battle, you know, unfolding here in the mid lane. Vince, 2v1, double kill, Fiora on Snowball.
Oh, this is what I'm talking about. If you're not very careful about the Fiora snowballing, and as a result,
May Shin.
2v1, man.
May Shin kasi. Ayun pala,
true.
yun yung malaking deal breaker dito. I mean, kahit sabihin natin na hindi nakakomplete yung Black Cleaver ni Fiora dito in terms of 1v1 trade, lalo pat isa-isa niya, yeah, then it's gonna be the Shin rewarding a lot, very rewarding para sa top laner dito ng SLU now initiating for the Baron. It's quite tricky, pero ang problema ay si Arcmon, wala siyang mana dito. He only has the auto attack. Smite is secured. Napapindot ng Monsoon CK dito mga kaibigan, and Arcmon will be forced to flash away. Howling Gale should do little now upon Beans, but there is the movement speed from the page and will be forced to flash as well.
Wow, DLSU actually in a tight spot right now in a way with that Baron up for SLU, depending on how they decide to utilize this. But yeah, like what's interesting is that there was a lot of greatness from DLSU within the first 10 minutes of the game, but ever since then they've been fumbling over these small mistakes. So yeah, let's go ahead and check out this replay here. So if you're gonna look at it, Scyther actually taking the Brute of Antares right here. Sure, Arcmon was able to avoid the Enchanted Crystal Harrow, but look at the chase here. There was actually that split between the double kill at the top lane. So very, very tricky talaga. As you can see, these small mistakes across the map translating to the bigger picture.
Objectives,
Exactly.
yeah. Like Baron, kanina. Na-pick up yung na-pick up yung Ezreal, if I'm not mistaken, or
And
yeah, may na-pick up ditong member syempre ng Delasal, and instantly, ayan,
tsaka
Baron.
lalo na considering na interconference series na to, these are mistakes na they can't afford to make anymore. Every single moment counts. Lalo na there's so much at stake at this point, man. Dito.
And it's a 4v1. Kanina nanalo pa nga sa 1v2. Yung Fiora very unlikely na mapapahiha palayo dito si Demigod as he will kiss the ground. It's time to say goodbye and pay your respects to the Commodore Commander, General Commodore Commander.
Yes,
Yeah,
there you
Glenn.
go. You got it,
Yeah,
man.
gonna
You got
go
it.
for that inner top lane to destroy the Baron power plate. It blew up in favor of SLU. Willing to take up the trade, puts in the ultimate vital spots. Kailangan lang ng regeneration. He wins the trade. This time, onto the Janna. The bottom duo is disseminated.
Oh my
Decimated
goodness.
by Vince here.
Vince going above and beyond on this Fiora. Ito yung pinaka nakakatakot kapag yung Fiora dumating sa point na ganito na kahit 2v1 pa yan, just could go full ham, go all out. And yeah, it's just a matter of Vince just really performing well on this champion.
Huwag silang pumayag na makaka-duel sila with the Fiora. Yun yung
Exactly.
problema kasi every vital spot na nakakuha is regeneration. Right now, GA on Fiora, man.
Tsaka, ang problema pa dito, it's not even, hindi nga si Vince actually ang nag-initiate. Yung DLSC pa mismo ang nag-initiate onto the Fiora. So sila mismo ang humukay sa
Nag-initiate kay
nila.
Fiora.
Exactly.
And it explodes in their face. Actually, it
Exactly.
explodes 2 inhibitors against their base.
Oh man, and as a result, 2 inhibitors down. This is just gonna be all the more pressure that SLU exerting, and in even tighter spot that DLSU is in as a result. And I don't know, like 6 and 12 at this point, and almost half of the kills. Well, actually, in terms of KD, actually 50% kill participation for the Fiora. So, ang funny actually naisipin na considering na yung advantage na in-exert ni Mad God kanina in terms of the ganks, na parang nabaliwala because kahit naiwanan si Vince yung hindi siya nakagawa ng plays para ma-counter yon. In exchange, within 10 minutes lang, less than 10 minutes, yung mga kills na nakuha ni Vince immediately puts him back into this game.
Oh, I mean, na-offset lang. And ang ganda ng laning start eh.
Yeah.
Lamang ng De La Salle University of Dasma. Right now, it's a very different story, really. 1v2 doesn't work on this Fiora. Lalo pa kung may GA yan.
Exactly.
They need to lock down the Fiora, but how many hard crowd control they have? Ayun yung malaking problema. Yun yung malaking tanong. And even yung burst nila, kung meron man ako may mako-consider na may malaking burst, that would be an Arcmon.
Exactly. So yeah, looks like second Drake will again, like, sure, DLCL you won the small skirmishes early as far as picking up kills, but as far as objective consistency, all on St. Louis University.
Yeah. You're choking out St. Louis University. It's a matter of really just maintaining the wave here for the top lane. The only lane na meron pang inhibitor dito, ang SLU. Whereas that leaves 3 members ng SLU to just simply push the open lanes of De La Salle Dasma. Now that Kled is gone, quite a sad story. Parang, hindi na talaga siya pinabuela knowing that KRX, a very, very tanky front line being supported here by Legolas along with Savvy. They would converge for the top lane. Inhibitor turret, there's gonna be the package. Trade up with Legolas, sidestep on the big one. And he wins. I think this is the game. I think this is the game.
Like, that's a very heavy death time run Maga right there. And 2 members down pa. It's pretty much game at this point.
Yeah. So there's a jump. Meron na kung wala. Kahit sino buong tumalon doon ni Asta still gets punished. Munsun though delivered the Rek'Sai mismo doon sa fountain. Tried to tunnel that. There's the badge, ladies and gents. And that's gonna be the first game in this 2-game series between De La Salle University, taken in by SLU with a victory.
Yes. Wow. I mean, again, this is SLU. Just really demonstrating why they're a consistent contender in the LCL while they manage to place continuously in the upper parts of the rankings. Kaya, yeah, I mean, I guess DLSU, so much confidence, maybe a little bit too overconfident.
Yeah.
Kasi at the end of the day, like I mentioned, yung mga small mistakes talaga na could have been potentially because of the good mood that they were in. So, as a result, they paid for it dearly. And it's interesting how those small mistakes, ang laki ng naging capitalization ng SLU as a result. And I really gotta commend them. Talagang, wow. And let's go ahead and check out the scoreboard here. So, across the board, actually, ang interesting kasi medyo, nung first 10 minutes ng game, medyo alanganin yung mga KDAs ng members ng SLU. Tapos biglang, towards the mid-game, biglang, boom, skyrocketing all across the board. So, yeah, and I gotta commend SLU. In a way, parang patience game siya in a way na they didn't lose heart na nagkaroon ng okay na start in DLSU. They knew when their time would shine, when they had
look
all
at
the
the
goals and
damage.
everything.
Done by Fiora.
Wow. And
Of course.
just goes. I'm speechless right now. Vince performed above and beyond this Fiora. Like, I've been preaching how great the Kled is, but just the pure snowball potential of the Fiora in this game just really proved well for SLU.
Understanding this game, lalo na for League of Legends, isang malaking mensahe dito is that sometimes you really have to read. Lalo pat kunyari lamang ka early game,
Exactly.
yung power spikes ng kalaban. Kasi yung pagkalamang mo sa early game might might give you an illusion of not respecting, of, thinking na kaya mong i-take on yung power spike ng kalaban. Fiora with the Shin, kanina yung 2v1. That's very big. That actually allowed him for the GA. And yeah, not to mention as well yung actually may mistake dun yung Syndra. This time, yung na-punish naman siya ng Corky after flashing and going all in, gets saved by the Hex Drinker plus the Shin procs. And guys, so, if I'm gonna be mentioning 2 items na napaka-influencing sa game na to, Hex Drinker, tsaka Shin, and that's gonna be our Game 5. Ladies and gentlemen, we have our Game 6 coming right up, our final game in today's episode, and we have been your shoutcasters. I am Shinbu the One, for an eye, and my partner here is Arctic Lenovo LCL. 2017 spring term, when we'll be right back. Cut off, isa lamang na target muna ay dun sa Karma. Berto Control did not connect. The flash would be lethal. Just so to the members of the LCL Dasma. Consider Legolas would be on airborne, but that is as the Lumapit pa siya. Clearly a mistake, especially with the respect of burst mula sa Mantra Spark Q ng Karma. And right now, Demigod things are looking really for him. But of course, got a movement speed coming in from the Blano. Hindi na ba rin sa Pinabuela knowing the KRX, a very, very tanky front line being supported here by Legolas along with Savvy. They would converge for the top lane. Inhibitor turret, there's gonna be the package. Straight up with Legolas sidestep on the big one. And he wins. I think this is the game. I think this is the game.
Like, that's a very heavy death time run right there. And 2 members down pa. It's pretty much game.
Yeah. So there's a jump. Meron na kung wala. Kahit sino buong tumalon doon. The Asta still gets punished. Munsun though delivered the next side. Mismo doon sa fountain. Right to battle that. It's the match, ladies and gents. And that's gonna be the first game in this 2-game series between De La Salle University, taken in by SLU with a victory.
the war, the darkness calls. Yes, tonight we fall. Yes, tonight we fall. Yes, tonight we fall. Yes, tonight we fall. Oh no. Damage has been done, and this machine has begun on a path of destruction. We need the medicine to reverse what's been done before this disease has destroyed everything we know. Everything we know. All we need is a reason. All we need is right here inside us all. With our weapons drawn and all our resources gone, are we facing extinction? The only antidote is this of blood, sweat, and hope, and a blueprint to save us from all that we've become. All that we've become. All we need is a reason. All we need is right here inside us all. All we need is a reason. All we need is right here inside us. Here inside us all. Yeah. Now the gears they will fail to turn as the lights go out, and the sun will be all that burns on our way down. But right now we have to understand the problem and so arm yourself, your mind, your gun. It's time to learn, accept what's done, yeah. Repair this destruction. All we need is a reason. All we need is right here inside us. All we need is a reason. All we need is right here inside us all. All we need is a reason. All we need is right here inside us. All we need is a reason. 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 All we need is right here inside us. Here inside us. Go! If you close your eyes, you're light, and if your truth revealed, dreams you never lived, and scars never healed. In the darkness, light will take you to the other side. Find me waiting there, you'll see if you just close your eyes.
Not enough Garena shells to buy the latest League of Legends skin? On sale now? Get shells anytime, anywhere with your Globe or Touch mobile number. Go to gamer.com.ph and sign up with your mobile number and enter the verification code you will receive via SMS. Log in and choose the game and pin you want. Check out to purchase the pin with your load or through your postpaid account and receive the pin on your phone instantly. Never miss a sale on your favorite League of Legends skins and champions with Gamer.
Trapped inside somebody's dream. Too close to the fire, yet cold and so numb with the pain. But the fever has broken and the river has run to the sea. Washed to the ocean and saved by a voice inside me. Inside of me a light was turned on. Then I was alive. If you close your eyes, your light and naked truth revealed. Dreams you never lived and scars never healed. In the darkness, light will take you to the other side. Find me waiting there, you'll see if you just close your eyes. Never thought it would be here, so high in the air. This was my unanswered prayer. To find one another, so much wasted time. Out of the darkness, each breath that I take will be mine. If you close your eyes, your light and naked truth revealed. Dreams you never lived and scars never healed. In the darkness, light will take you to the other side. Find me waiting there, you'll see if you just close your eyes. If you just close your eyes. If you just close your eyes. If I had to, I would put myself right beside you. So let me ask, would you like that? Would you like that? And I don't mind if you say this love is the last time. So now I'll ask, do you like that? Do you like that? No! Something's getting in my way. Something's just about to break. I will try to find my place in the diary of James. So tell me how it should be.
So, guys,
Another
that
slant
is from last Team 1 blood, and he will get the Starboy ball easy way. Well, he was a deja vu actually for his ADC as he gets late and opened up with an enchanted crystal arrow. New instant kill lane.
That's gets the kill. There is the 3-man shopping. Bunty 1-point lead ultimate. Explosive cast. Plus the Howling Gale. That is a double kill. Sarah will
And right, Glenn will just be one shot after that. Blizzard eyeing Kanako here, iconic as well. This is going to be a triple.
Ladies and gents, we are back for our sixth and final game of the evening for the Lenovo Local Collegiate League. Of course, before anything else, we are going to be your shoutcasters for today. This is, of course, Arctic at your service, and with me, of course, is my man, Shinbu. What is up, man?
We the one for an eye, of course. We just came in from that 5 games. We are down to the final game. Once again, continuation ng paghaharap na itong dalawang teams as De La Salle University of Dasmas gonna playing their 4th game of today. And losing actually, interestingly, doon sa laro nila against SLU Fiora, no? Vince getting out of
That was
hand.
crazy, man. Like,
Oh,
I mean, I felt like, just because by default, DLCU actually had a great start. Pero, I gotta commend Vince kasi there's a level of patience that you need na yung kapag, alam mo yung feeling na alam mo kailangan ng respo yung mga kakampi mo. Pero si Vince, he played the patience game na despite na hindi siya makarespo, he kept high on his CS pa rin in comparison sa Kled.
yeah.
Grabe. Salutations to SLU talaga. That was very well played.
Not to mention when the time that members of De La Salle University of Dasma wants to go all in for him, he got a nice spike in terms of, having a Sheen on top of the page with a completed Hydra win the 2v1. Same scenario. By the time Lando's Vital Spuds gets the regeneration from the Grand Challenge and, took the second challenger. Ganyan.
Exactly.
So ngayon, dito sa ating final game into this Game 6, we'll see what are the adjustments. Ano kayang gagawin ng De La Salle Dasma dito? They
Well,
just came in from a 2-0 victory.
Exactly.
Ngayon, naging 2-1. Let's see.
Well, yeah. I mean, like for me, if I were the coach for their team, like establishing mindset. Kumbaga, you had such a great first 2 games, so medyo nag-falter siguro yung confidence. Pero I feel like we mentioned, mga small mistakes lang naman actually. Nagkataon lang na SLU was able to translate them to even bigger objectives. So they just need to be a bit more careful, tread more carefully with their plays. Probably not. I mean, those crazy 2v1s earlier.
Yeah.
Man. So yeah, they just have to calculate more properly on what the win conditions are, what they should be doing, what they should kind of avoid as much as possible. And I feel like even plus the drafting, I feel like drafting was also a factor because they had such power in their composition, pero like SLU, they had a lot of CC that they could topple on at the same time. So that's another factor that they should consider. Like all around, whatever exploitations that they can as far as advantages, they have to go in, especially very tricky matchup right now. So crucial game, man.
Yes, and before we head on, syempre, to the breakdown, itong ating dropping phase para sa Game 5 kanina. Ang nanalo po ng ating search and win trivia question is gonna be Jaynard Bernardino. Ang nasagutan niyang tanong is sinong support with support had an early red buff? And that's gonna be De La Salle University K. And DLSU K. Congratulations kay Jaynard. Now, we are on our final trivia and our final trivia link dito sa ating Game 6. So, tingnan natin, sino sa inyo guys makakuha, i-ready na yung mga tab nyo so that you're ready to type in the link and answer that question correctly and get yourself a mystery gift.
Yes, and wow, I mean, I noticed right off the bat, consistent sa bans natin yung Lulu. Finally gonna be opened, and SLU knowing the power of that Lulu gonna lock in right away. So, yeah, I'm not surprised actually. It's the kind of a go-to. So yeah, but nonetheless, looking at the other picks here, so KRX gonna stick to what he knows. He was actually pretty gone on the Queen of the Cersei, so Rek'Sai, no surprise. And then Victor, wow, Antares, very good performance. Yes. I don't know where that accent come from, but yeah, when I hear that name, I feel like I have to, yeah.
when you're speaking in French, you always move your hand like this.
Yeah.
You always shake that shawmai.
Shake the shawmai.
Shake
Yeah,
that
that's a
shawmai.
great way to put it. Ayan, guys. Sorry, medyo. But yeah, going back nga. Sa DLSU naman, Mad God, Oriana, Karma, and Varus. So, Varus actually another pretty interesting AD carry. So, ayan. DLSU actually finally respecting
Ban.
the power
Fiora.
of Ash. Tsaka the
Ash,
Fiora actually. Ngayon ko lang napansin rin actually, pati yung Fiora ni Vince. So, tingnan natin what adjustments SLU will make since yung mga power picks nila, yung Ash, yung Fiora, taken off the board. Even the Syndra ni Antares actually. So, there's actually a lot of champions that they use in the 3 champions kanina na they wiped off the selection board for SLU. So, we'll see how this goes. Scytha, like, hovering over this Gragas for Asta right there. As far as the Gragas, yeah, I actually think the Gragas would be pretty okay for what they're going with so far. And looks like Legolas and Savvy actually no hesitation whatsoever gonna lock in Caitlyn and the Camille. They know what they want, so lock in straight away, no questions asked. And wow, Renekton. Good. Now, I'd say, as Raph was saying earlier, Renekton kind of broken in the top. You know, he has a lot of great. His skill is pretty good.
Oo. So, open yung Renekton dito ngayon, taken in by the La Salle University of Dasmariñas, and you know, mirroring maybe Fiora, yung kapatid niya. Okay, yung kanyang kapatid is gonna be Vince this time locking in that Camille. We've known that Camille has been hurt by a series of nerfs. Pero tingnan natin yung position niya. You know, especially facing someone like Renekton might be, you know, synonymous to a scenario back in that Game 5 na baka may lead na naman muli dito dahil sa University of Dasma. Tapos boom, bigla sa mid-game, biglang may spikes na nakuha yung mga champions ng St. Louis University.
So yeah, let's go ahead and check out the matchups here. So Camille versus Renekton. Renekton actually good pick against Camille, so no surprise right there. It's gonna be, yeah, we'll see how that matchup goes. And then what's interesting is that Gragas and the Rek'Sai, very powerful gankers. So we're gonna see, I'm expecting a lot of early ganks potentially early on, especially from KRX. We did see how he played out that Rek'Sai, a lot of emphasis on that mid lane earlier to get Antares going. And considering that's a Victor, that would be a pretty good way to go in a way as an extra safety precaution. But then again, yeah, Caitlyn and Lulu versus the Varus and the Karma. So yeah, a lot of poke from Scyther and K, but in the sense wherein they have to expend their mana, as opposed to Caitlyn has some decent poke based off the default of her auto attack range.
Auto-attack lang, plus the assurance nga ng Lulu dito. So, there's actually a nice composition brought here and set of champions locked in by St. Louis University. I'm just really curious about the Camille, lalo pat napunta naman yung Renekton sa De La Salle University of Dasma. Kanina yung game kanina is di natin bigla alam ko ano yung nangyari na parang bigla na lang talaga tumutubo B1 na yung Fiora dito. despite having a very nice run para sa Kled.
There you go.
Oo.
Actually, yeah. So yeah, tingnan natin kung ano mangyayari doon. Victor, let's go! Kasi one of the highlights talaga kanina was, I mean, for SLU, gosh, there were a lot of good players there. I mean, like, Vince on the Fiora clearly shined that game. Like, akala natin medyo mabibihay na siya, but because of his efficiency, making sure that he makes up for not being able to respond with the CS lead, yun, that was pretty good. So, a lot of key players to look out for as we go into this game. There we go.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, the final game, Game 6 for these inter-conference battles for the Group D of the Lenovo LCL 2017 Spring Term played by SLU versus the DLSU. Dasma once again make some noise for the final school. Have established domination in the Summoner's Reef before we conclude our evening of amazing League of Legends.
Yes, especially lalo sa mga SLU and DLSU Dasmariñas peeps na nanonood sa stream. Be sure to show your love for your teams or even some spectators if you favor a certain team. SLU, DLSU, mag-ingay kayo sa chat.
At
show your
i-share
support.
nyo. Oo.
Yes, there
Tell
you go.
your insights, sabihin nyo mga recommendations nyo. Sumuporta kayo sa mga classmates, katabi, kaklase, kakilala nyo sa school.
Yes. And yan, bigyan nyo ng inspiration ng ating mga players kasi gaya nga ng sinasabi natin, sobrang crucial na mga laban na because only one out of the group will be able to proceed to the top 4. So, 3 teams agad ang malalaglag per group. So, every win counts at this point. And DLSU, they do have that one loss. So, as long as they are able to maintain some sort of consistency with the remainder of the games, hopefully keep up more wins, then they should be just fine. But then again, looking at this group, they still have UP Diliman to contend with. So that's another titan that they kind of have to overcome going into the next day of for Group D. So yeah, tingnan natin. Nonetheless, very standard start that we're seeing. So both Rek'Sai and Gragas starting off at the lower part of the map. So I wouldn't be surprised if there's gonna be some sort of gank going into the top or mid lane because of the rotations, going straight for the upper side. So yeah, we'll just have to see.
Makita mo yung isang apparent nerf dito ng ng Camille. Yung kawalan ng regeneration.
Exactly.
Dun sa minion sweeps.
So it makes her quite, less without that sustain, talagang head-to-head in a way against the Renekton. It's all a matter of how they trade.
Yeah, it makes it harder for her laning.
And Renekton, actually, because of that lack of sustain, Renekton actually gonna have a better time against this Camille in a way because of that kit that he has. Go in, go for the stun, get that full damage in, and then
Put a Q, may regeneration ka. Pag pumasok yung ruthless predator dito.
So yan. And of course, so far, both Mad God, I gotta commend him, doing a fairly good job. Vincent already half on the mana bar. Gonna have to manage it a little bit more health here. But aside from that, here we go. Asta, actually within the vicinity, medyo bumibisita siya. Hello from the other side.
Interesting pathing there by Asta. Pero actually guys, I would say medyo atras dito itong ating Camille. Tamang basa lamang. Did you read that one properly? Medyo, he's just freezing.
Yeah, just freezing.
He might be anticipating na anytime pwede nang dumating yung Gragas. This is buying a lot of time against the Gragas.
Patience is truly key here in this case. Once SLU Vince goes for the script, that might be the... actually, Asta not going, but there we go!
Okay, totally stops the grappling hook. Instantly the first blood. Bam!
That was shebang again. Within the first 4 minutes of the game, biglang may action again. Vince actually was hoping to go in onto the Renekton, pero surprise, actually siya.
Nagulat si Vince, no?
Pagpasok niya,
nakita niya dun sa damuhan, may ang laking lalaki, may daladalang beer.
Exactly.
Bumangga sa kanya. Nice setup by Asta.
Yeah,
The patience.
Yung patience talagang, that's amazing. Like, there were so many... Kung ako yun, medyo naano na ako. Yung maging impatient na ako.
Nag-recall na siguro ako
belly... recall or belly body slam to try to see if I could get anything. Pero, actually, si Vince mismo ang nag-initiate ng sarili niyang death by by grappling into hopefully trading with Mad God. So, very well played.
Yung rin mismo ni Asta dito, yung positioning niya, really blocking the second shot nung grappling hook, but here we go, there's the flash in, knock up, also the stun, flash away, and Mad God makes a mad escape against the jungler top laner of SLU.
Yeah, that was some level of... Ito naman yung kind of opposite na si KRX naman ang initiate. Well, he does have the initiation tools in a way. Pero because, like, if Mad God were pushed in a little bit more, that would have potentially been a kill, perhaps. But, yeah, unfortunately, it didn't translate. But, oh, here comes the teleport.
Di na yan. Una na makakapag-teleport dito is gonna be Mad God. Dutek na may teleport. Merong flash advantage sa kanya yung Camille. But Camille won't be there to join this fight. Flash win on Scyther gets the kill onto Legolas.
Scyther, wow, really good 0-2 now. DLSU off to a great start. Clearly, well, this is kind of what we... This is somewhat similar to the previous game that we saw when they had a really good early game start.
Yeah.
So this time, hopefully, they show some consistency in maintaining that lead as opposed to making these minor mistakes that would otherwise throw that lead.
Pero pares na kwento to nung nangyari sa Fior ni Vince.
There you go.
Iwanan. Early game lead, Mad God influencing other lanes with that kled, diba? Lalo na yung mid lane. Kasi iwanan niya si Vince, tas bigla na lang mapapansin niya, ba't di na to pwede itubiwan?
Yeah, exactly. And it's slowly happening again. Medyo may CSD. But ayun, nakikipag-trail ulit tong si Mad God. Actually doing a great job. Vince very low on health now. So that kind of negates Mad God having that solo time in the lane.
May minions na kasi si Mad God na bounce na rin yung minions dito.
Yeah.
Para kay Vince yung stage niya dun sa top lane.
Yeah, the tricky part is Mad God, if you notice, what he's doing is that he tries to shove the lane so that potentially like he could set up for a teleport, maybe go down mid. What happens is that by pushing the lane way too hard, by not controlling it, this is where actually nakakabawi si Vince. Look at it, back again, 40 to 35. Like, si Mad God kasi hinatid niya yung creep wave kay Vince. So Vince in exchange just farms to his satisfaction, and there we go.
Yeah, Scyther here. Nahuli siya ng walang Pokeball na gagamitin as Legolas. Upgraded Legolas, may gamit na baril.
Yeah.
Slacing.
Kakaibang crossover, Lord of the Rings into Pokemon.
Pokemon, yes.
Wow, fanfiction. This is like some kind of fanfiction fantasy happening before
gives an
ours.
information sa mga players natin.
Yeah.
Na mga sinusubaybayan pa nilang laro. Hindi lamang mga bagay-bagay, like not just maybe a different game or maybe even a different movie. Ganyan.
Exactly. And it's funny kasi dito sa LCL, there's a lot of references.
Ay, nako.
It's like, how many can you distinguish? Parang paramihan ng matutukoy mong references. May Ninja Turtles, may...
Pero di ko pa rin makakalimutan yung... Raging Pusino yata yun.
Raging...
It's an LCL name.
Okay,
Tapos
okay.
ulam siya. Tapos something sinigang na tapos choinelas. Ang daming mga fun names na natuwa ko dito sa
Kailangan creative.
Sa LCL. Choppy Menudo. Yan, mga di ko makakalimutan ng mga pangalan yan.
Talagang a lot of creativity going on between the players. Yung coming up with these IGNs, even the team names to an extent. So,
anyways, this time we were shotcasting. Tapos hindi alam ni Rico kung anong pagkain yun. I'm not sure if it's tocino or sinigang or besugog. Basta ganun. Ayun yung pangalan ng player. We'll have to review a VOD of that. Okay. Way back pa yan ng LCL tiles. And so, right now, another trade up there by Vince. He's still willing to take it up against this Renekton. The problem there is that Renekton has a free mana for that one. May range stacks meters yan. Minsan, pwede kang i-burst yan eh. Magugulat ka na lang eh.
Here we go, KRX actually lingering around, and this might be actually pretty juicy, especially since Vince has a level up advantage by 1 level. So, should they proceed to go? But, the more advanced goes. But here we go!
Usapang top lane pero mukhang hindi nakarating dito. Si KRX on time pero it's still willing to take the trade up against Asta. Asta here just sidestep in. Got a red buff. Barrel roll might be as Mad God's gonna be the one delivering or rather checking up the turret hits. Badges in. Asta gets the kill against the enemy jungler and they might take outer top lane turret for themselves.
Again, I'm loving how Asta is playing this game kasi yun nga yung patience game. Tsaka yung trust in a way. So tingnan natin, actually may
nangyari
dito sa mid lane. So ito, si Arkmon actually yun, getting the standard pick off dito kay Antares. So but yeah, there we go. Actually gets the ult on, and so Antares medyo very sticky and very well played by Arkmon right there. So yeah, a lot of action actually happening.
Mentioning as well after that action in the top lane naman, revenge kill. Welcome to the 2v2 edition, top lane versus jungler ng League of Legends. Hindi na umalis na itong dalawang jungler sa top.
Ito yung sinasabi natin actually, yung mga small mistakes ng DLSUD na nakakapitalize ng...
May nangyari sa bot lane. Namatay si Legolas, mga kaibigan.
Oh
Beginning
man.
by K.
But yeah, 3-7 on our scoreboard now. Still, things are looking very well for DLSUD. Again, I keep on emphasizing this. Yung mga small mistakes, iwasan yung mga pre. Otherwise, itong si SLU, kita nga natin on how they capitalize going into objectives. They know what they should be gunning for and how they could really, alam mo yung parang yung diskarte na masulit nila.
Oh, actually, sulit talaga. Tingnan mo yung pinili nila. No pots, rather. 3 bottle yung kinuha dito ng DLSL, pero a replay.
Yeah, so tingnan natin. So ito nga yung trade-off between Scyther. So Sabi actually doing a great job, pero because of the shield from K, yun, na-survive with a slither of health, naka-escape si Scyther, and then itong si K, habol lang kay Legolas, 2 for nothing. Very well played by DLSUD.
Yeah, got baited here by the movement speed, of course. Actually, may nakuwang 30 doon si Savi. Pero what is very interesting, if you look into the itemizations ng DLSL University Dasma Group, lahat nakabote.
Oh,
Minus
you're right.
Minus the karma.
Minus the support. Yeah.
Maybe they like the brand. Kulay green kasi.
Yeah, talagang Animo Lasal.
Oh,
there you
syempre.
go. Talagang anything green. Like
Stick with the branding,
yeah.
diba?
Good job. That's always a good thing, guys. Business talk dito, guys, for a moment. Business talk with Shinbu and Arctic.
And right now, medyo maganda yung bigayan dito para kay Arcmon, no?
Yeah.
Against Antares. Especially with the trade-up. Pero again, hindi nanawa talaga yung mga tao dito sa top lane.
Ooh.
Lagi gamit na gamit yung mga side brush na to.
Indeed. Look at, there's a lot of emphasis on this top lane naman.
Yeah.
Well, then again, I gotta commend actually Mad God and Vince. They actually did perform well. Although si Mad God more on the roams to execute kills. Si Vince naman with the patience to eventually snowball later on. But
so now, alam at naiintindihan ni Arcmon that it is his fight to take. It's a matter of really just getting and landing that shockwave onto Antares.
Grabe talaga, Arcmon. The vengeance is real for DLSU. They really want to get back into this game, and that's gonna be another turret taking down top and mid respectively.
And Mad God is there to join this fight. Let's see, teleport is not cancelled, but Mad God will be stepping on a Yordle snap trap bilang regalo sa kanya sa pagpunta dito sa bot lane. And that's the thing, he has the freedom to take the bot lane and another teleport in the bot lane and help in this Ocean Drake, knowing that the mission on putting Vince behind is finished. Oh, I mean, si Vince ngayon, he's gonna be nursing in the top lane na nawala na yung outer turret.
I love how Mad God kind of dashed in, expecting that maybe, just maybe, there were members of SLU there, and then when he got in, like, who's there? Wala siyang makita.
Yeah.
So, like, okay, might as well blasting cone back.
To deny the blasting gun din kung sakali.
Yeah, that's good.
Kung gusto man gamitin ni KRX yon. So right now, ganda na start ng DLSL University of Dasma. The big question is, how can they punish Vince further? Kasi that's like a free lane free farm lane for Camille. And it might spell bad for them.
Yeah,
okay?
because like every time Medgod goes across the map to translate his roam into kills, at the same time they leave Vince just free to farm at this point. But looks like they will be trading, swapping lanes rather.
Another flash in, another shockwave, and Arcmon gets another kill onto Antares.
Look at Arcmon. I love how you're kind of starting to adapt the accent with
yes,
Antares.
the Antares.
Yes.
You may not be seeing it, guys, but we are
there's
pulling up the moving showmai.
Yeah, the moving showmai.
Hand gesture here. Pero yun talaga, I mean, basa na ni Arcmon. And ayun ang malaking problema kay Antares. I mean, alam niya na hindi na siya pwede basta-basta lumapit kay Arcmon.
Exactly.
Right now, may ghost pa si Arcmon. Pwede pa rin siyang pagpakita ulit ni Antares sa lane. Pwede pa rin ulit makapag-shockwave bonus and free kill dito si Arcmon. So, it's like 2 lanes is won here already by DLSL University of Dasma.
Yeah, and
Top lane and mid.
This is Arcmon knowing how to play this matchup. Right?
Yeah, you can see as well, rooted na rin dito yung kanilang Lulu, forced to use the Wild Guard onto himself. Let's see though, as the front line gets tanked here by Mad God. Nakuha na rin. If I'm not mistaken, nakuha ba yung Rips Herald? Yes, gonna work on the Rips Cutler in the backline. Mad God is gonna be putting it out of madness dito sa ADC mismo ng SLU. Legolas gets slain by Astas Barrel. Sarap magbiras KRX or others. Look, di pala KRX. It's actually SLU. Oh yeah, KRX tama, Slukers. Ayan, gets killed instantly. That's 2 members put in the pocket here by DLSL Dasma.
Grabe, galit na galit. I mean, like, look at Mad God. sobrang confidently beautiful and hard. Pero, yun, kumbaga, nakita niyo yung, he knows how much of a lead he's in. He knows the kit of his champion na wala siyang hesitation na sumugod, goes in. Like, even though medyo nahuli yung backup ng DLSU in a way, still, he got the job done. He actually survived, managed to pick up a kill to boot. So,
Kumbaga sa laban, galit na galit.
Galit na galit.
Nga. And kumbaga naman sa lamang, confident.
yeah, there you go.
Alam natin yan eh. Basta buhaya, mga confident yan. Ganyan.
Yeah.
And the political references.
Yeah, I totally saw that, man.
Anyway, getting back into this game, what I want to be solved here by SLU, kasi may pag-asa pa kay Vince eh. Ramdam ko lang. Ang pinoproblema natin ngayon para sa SLU dito is Antares talaga.
Yeah, like,
Okay, he needs to get back in this game instantly in a short span. Is na 0-3-0 siya. Lahat yan solo lane kills ni Artmon.
Tsaka, what's interesting is that, yung kaya nakabawi rin si Vince kanina, I mean, we keep on putting a lot of emphasis on his patience, pero at the same time, it's because there's that trust rin na, alam, kahit medyo nahuhuli yung ibang members ng SLU, hindi yung sobrang laki ng difference.
Oo.
Pero ngayon is a different story kasi Antares is so behind.
Oo.
With the accent again. But yeah, and Legolas as well, 1 and 3. So all the members of SLU at this point are in a very awkward situation as far as their KDAs.
Let's see if they pull off something interesting here. Do take note, all ultimates are available para sa De La Salle University of Dasma. It all falls onto Artman in placing that ball near the members of SLU. So that in range lamang si Scyther.
Ooh.
They got the Pokemon here.
Yes.
Okay, Violet Bulbasaur.
May Scyther na, may
Bulbasaur pa
May
sila dito.
Bulbasaur
Diba?
pa.
Water Bulbasaur to go in and demolish this turrets here. Ang sakit mga kaibigan ng bangga. But rather that's gonna be his lifespan. He will be remembered. Or rather, he will be remembered.
Yes.
And yeah, right now, big lead here by De La Salle University of Dasma. Even better compared to that Game 5.
Indeed. And then 3 and 11, and things are looking very good. This might actually end up with a 1-1 if DLSUD continues this consistency that was kind of lacking in the earlier phase of their previous game against SLU. So SLU definitely has their work cut out for them. They really need to find a way to come back. And Vince being the key, especially, it's unlike a Fiora, talagang if you get that snowball on, it just keeps going on and on. But this is a Camille, not to mention a nerfed Camille patch per patch per patch.
Yeah.
So it's very hard for Vince to be the saving grace of this game like earlier. So they really have to find other ways. And looking at where everyone else is right now, Antares definitely kind of off the board right now. He kind of needs to rely on his teammates to carry things. Legolas may be the hope and the prayer. So we'll just have to see how this translates.
Teleport play ang plano dito ng De La Salle University of Dasma. What I would advise for De La Salle University of Dasma is already set up the advanced ward dito sa likod ng inner bottom lane turret. But rather, it's gonna be the mistake by Vince. They're under turret. Let's see. Can he make the cut? He flash away, outplays Mud God. The teleport play is gone. 4 members remaining dito pa sa De La Salle University of Dasma, but they only have 2 here for the bot lane. Can they buy the time? There's the shockwave, there's the all-in, there's the flash out mula sa Corrupted Chains. So maybe this is a good footing for SLU. Let's see as Rek'Sai is on his way to this bot lane.
Yes, indeed. I don't think that was perhaps not the best move for
De La Salle?
DSLU right now. I mean, like, sure, they're in the lead, and I don't think the Gragas is tanky enough to really sustain a tower dive, although they do have the Karma in a way, but still, they also have the Lulu, so it kind of goes even, and that might have been disastrous if the LSU didn't play that properly, and lalo na the ult from the Varus didn't even connect, so yeah, that would have been very tricky, but still, good for them for the restraint that they demonstrated.
Interesting. Hindi nila priority yung Cloud Drake dito despite a lot of ults being gone in the hands of De La Salle University of Dasma. I think what's gonna happen is gonna be Asta, the one with the ultimate available, gonna go for this Cloud Drake at hindi nakuha yung mid lane outer chariot dito ng SLU. But rather, kayo siguro ang pwede makakuha ng mystery gift from our search and win trivia question. As the link is there, open up a tab, type that in, and answer the trivia question correctly. Be the first one, and you get yourself a mystery gift to be inserted within 5 working days.
Exactly, there we go. Let's see kung pwede kayo, but here we go.
Okay, let's see on Mad God. There is the kick. Renekton versus the Automaton. Tingnan natin kung kaya nga ba makipagsabayan dito ni Vince. Mukhang hindi at hindi talaga mukha as he goes down along with KRX. Scyther followed up the badges there. And this big red Alligator dominates this top lane.
Yes, say later, alligator. That is what Mad God is saying as 2 members of SLU go down. And this will just establish a lot more domination for them. Hovering. Well, no Baron just yet. Still sayang. Actually, if there was a Baron at the time, buti na lang for SLU, then that would have easily translated to that easy objective for them. Because I don't think SLU would have been able to contest that had it been 20 minutes in the game.
Indeed, there is the ultimate with the Varus. Bakit ginamit yun? Maybe just to show away. So it is a signal that De La Salle just wants this inner top lane turret. It's time maybe to teleport in the bot lane, but rather, if they have no EDC, why don't we go for the Baron? Exchange that for the inner bot lane turret. Let's see though, as nakakaamoy dito ang St. Louis University.
Yes, indeed. Oh, this is going to be very tricky. And I feel like DLSU, they could actually turn on to the members of SLU if they commit. But here we go indeed. SLU!
Oh, not going to be good. KRX going so low. But look at that. Mad Guns go so low. As 4 members would just focus on this Baron. They take that in. Knowing na yung smite nasa advantage yun lang sila. Tuma Shockwave coming in from Arcmon. Dalawa na lang ang nakita na Vince for the backline. Puts in the X-Tech ultimatum to Arcmon. But can he make the cut? Can he make the kill? Can he stay alive? No, he won't. It's a killing spree with the 3 kills going all in the hands of De La Salle University at the cost of only Astel.
Yes, indeed. Ito na nga yung galit na buhay. Hinahabol po rin si Legolas. Ang tanong, maabutan niya. The worst one dash is gonna dictate the fate.
Well, he is enraged. That is the call, the Mick. At actually, Ruthless Predator, yung pala yung, yung stun,
Yes.
connecting onto this Caitlyn.
Ruthless indeed, Mad God. Finally, galit na galit, doesn't want to show up. But here we go. This is the replay. So upon getting the Baron, there was so much confidence from Asta here. Was slain by Antares though, but that's all they needed. Like, they just needed some kind of opening para magpatuloy yung onslaught ng damage. And as a result, here, Vince trying to make an effort to take down Arcmon, but still was not able to take the kill. That was still 2 members to back him up. 2 very healthy members, not to boot. So 5 and 17, DLSUD just soaring, flying in this game.
Indeed. Again, going back in this game, very different coming in from that game 1. Pero hindi maganda tong decision ni Mad God. Ang malaking katanungan lamang ay lockdown yung kailangan nila. There's the dueling prowess. But you could see that si Rooted at si Stunned ay yung pala si KRX. He's gone there as Scyther connects all the crowd control against the jungler here of SLU. Maybe go for the back line. You could see how De La Salle University is going to displace Antares with the support of Arcmon. They have the damage from their mid laner. They're gonna take the enemy mid laner. Sumayaw na rin si Asta, mga kaibigan.
Yes, and DLSU actually still very healthy. This might potentially be the game.
Yeah, it is the game. There's the called the Meek, and indeed, it looks like a victory is Meek here para sa SLU. That is the first inhibitor door opened in the base of SLU.
Yikes. SLU trying to defend as hard as they can, but not quite translating. All members of the LSU, very healthy mana bars and health bars respectively.
Yeah.
This could be the game. Still 15 minutes on Legolas. I don't think that'll be enough.
Yeah, the lead is already established. The dominance is already established. It's just a matter of time. They get a Baron to push this one. They just need to put up the minion stacks, and they just need to bait out members dito ng SLU. They need a few seconds to get the shockwave, and yep, another juicy setup on 2 members, maybe even on just 1 target should be enough. But rather, they have the freedom, they have the time, take this limited turret, deliver the ball into the front line, onto Mad God. On the side, there is Scyther taking a lot of hits na magagaling mula sa Caitlyn natin. It's a standoff, ladies and gentlemen. Onto the Nexus turrets between this mid lane inhibitor. Asta decides to go in, displace KRX, forced to flash out. There's the gravity field, limiting the positioning and the engaging doors para makapasok dito yung De La Salle University papasok sa SLU. I think that should be enough as SLU would be prepping and defending the final inhibitor in their base.
Yes, indeed. Looks like the LSU hindi pa sila tapos as they go in onto this top lane right here. Very interesting actually. I like the restraint actually because other teams like Impatience aside, like they might have still baka pinilit pa yung Nexus, but DLSU actually playing this a little bit more methodically.
Yep.
They're taking their time. They already have a great lead.
Yes.
They just need to.
They don't need to like really put it or gamble it.
Yeah, exactly. They have all the space in the world. Like even without the Baron buff, they could easily push out the top turret because there's so much pressure from the super minions coming from both the mid and the bot lane respectively.
Grabe yung pagka-behind sa mid lane, man. Like, only 1 core item built here on Antares compared to the 3 core items here of Arcmon.
Indeed. Although I gotta commend Vince, yung parang he's still playing that same game wherein he's trying to keep up in CS, pero it's not enough kasi like so many members of SLU were pretty behind in this case, and 5-20, that's just way too big a number to come back from, especially it's just 24 minutes, going 25 minutes into the game with almost a 10k goal deficit. Just so hard, man.
Indeed, you can see here, final turret, medyo hindi na nga pinapalagad dito ng SLU kahit sa mismong tore nila na pumapala itong De La Salle University of Dasma. Do take note that after that inhibitor turret, we are down to the final turret standing in the base here of SLU, which is a Nexus turret. Let's see though, you can see that Mad God take up our group from 5 members dito ng SLU. In the other set, it's gonna be Asta. Hindi na siya masustain ng redemption. It's a 1-4-1. One of the junglers are gone. It's gonna be KRX rather. Mad God is still there. God, Antares as well, along with Vince. You can see the double kill na nakuha na rin as Mad God. The Mad God is already on a rampage. A shutdown against Artmon. Set it up there by the support, but you could see how the minions termites through this Nexus, ladies and gentlemen, in this series 1-1, and for this episode 3-1, De La Salle University of Dasma takes the victory in our final game.
Yes, indeed. I was expecting that we might be seeing some clean 2-0s across the board, but no. For surprising surprise, 1-1 for SLU and DLSUD. So again, we'll just have to see. You know, DLSUD kind of stopped in their tracks as far as potentially having a clean slate through the group. But then again, like I mentioned, they still have a Titan to go up against UPD. So we'll just have to see kung anong how these stories will end for the 4 teams here in our Group D interconference. But wow, they definitely did not upset today with those games.
Big note, isa lang ang makakalabas mula dito sa interconference battles. Yun yung
pretty tense.
Yun yung nakaka-intense nun kasi ito, bawat mga teams na kasali na dito sa interconference battles, yan na yung mga ano natin mga top seeds na yan natin mula doon sa ating iba't ibang conferences, di ba? Doon sa 6 na conferences natin. On to the end games, kung makikita mo. The very big deficit here, despite the camp on Vince. I would like to commend Vince. Ang ganda ng show up niya dito sa Camille. Look at that. Most damage dealt.
Exactly.
Kahit lagi siyang kinakam talaga doon sa top lane.
But I'm actually surprised na equal sila sa damage ni Antares in a way because Antares was so behind. While Vince was still kind of had that fighting spirit to kind of come back. So,
may kasi, may Renekton naman kasi. So, ang daming sinoke up na damage yan mula kay Victor. Dapat mas mataas pa talaga yung damage ng Victor.
Indeed. And nobody even close. Like, Renekton is double the damage of everybody else on SLU. So, nonetheless, very well played. So let's go ahead and check out the standings here. DLSUD actually at a great start here. 4 points on their score, followed by UPD, although they did only play just one matchup for today, so they still have a lot more room to garner up some points. SLU in third with just 1 point at 1-1, and of course UCC unfortunately 0 points at a total of 0 wins and 4 losses.
Yes, of course, ladies and gentlemen. I just want to mention kanina na nakaka-inspire yung pinakita ni Artmon doon on that Oriana. Hindi pa siya naka-Morello Nomicon. Just Fiendish Codex lang.
Exactly, and that just
component items lang.
Indeed.
Pero basta niya na nakaya niya ng i-burst ni combo talaga si Artmon doon. It just keeps on doing it.
Yeah.
3 times.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, man.
1v1s, and it just goes to show how knowledgeable, how of his role and the matchup of each champions. He knows when he should be pulling back. He knows when he could just go all in on that victor, and he punished that victor to the T.
For this series, ang matututunan natin dito is on the power spike. Really.
Exactly.
On the Fiora side, kanina, we turn things around against Mad God ngayon. Of course, actually given power spike. Hindi nga power spike yung sa Renekton consistency lang yun. Kasi talaga, malakas talaga si Renekton. Very, very strong lane bully. Samahan mo pa ng cap ng enemy jungler. And the power spike falls onto Artmon's Oriana.
Indeed.
Really. Despite not having a full core item, kahit component lang, just when you have the lead, just when you know you understand the combo, and you have your cooldowns, then that sets up for you for a victory. Once again, congratulations nga po sa mga teams na nakakuha ng mga panalo dito sa ating interconference battles. Marami pa tayong darating na interconference battles. Meron pa rin po tayo bukas, so be sure to check out the page of the LOL Collegiate League so that you get updated kung sino ng mga schools ang maglalaban. Kung nandun nga po ba yung mga pamato mo, kung di kaklase mo, crush mo, boyfriend mo, o siguro yung ka-group mo sa thesis. Ganyan yan, di ba? Buhay school, mga kaibigan, at ang sarap niyan. Halata tuloy. Halatang may namimiss
you're missing. Pero Bukas rin. Baka nagtataka kayo, we went from Group B, so bukas nga Group C naman tayo. So it's gonna be UPLB, Xavier University, TIP, and JPL. So very interesting. UPLB, a fan favorite, one of the top teams in their conference. And TIP are previously undefeated champions. Medyo nag-struggle, so we'll see how that transpires tomorrow.
Yes, indeed. Ito na yung best na talaga to ng LCL Pampaniklis na to. I'm actually looking forward sino makakapasok sa playoffs natin down to the 4 teams dito. Pero again, it's gonna be a crazy interconference battles. Ladies and gentlemen, kami po ang inyong naging shoutcasters. Kasama syempre si Coach Rap, si Manager Rap. Lito pa rin ako talaga kung paano ko siya i-address as a shoutcaster.
Yeah, I mean,
si Sir Raf ng Imperium Pro Team, Aobu Shinbu with the 1, 4, and I, and my partner, of course,
Arctic at Yo Service Fam.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's gonna be the conclusion of today's episode of the Lenovo LOL Collegiate League 2017 Spring Term Interconference Battles for Group D. Guys, kita-kits po tayo bukas sa aming episode. And patuloy naman sa paglalaro. Good luck sa inyong gabi and have a wonderful weekend.
Here we go indeed.
Not gonna be good. KRX going so low, but look at that. Mad Guts go so low. As 4 members would just focus on this battle. They take that hit. Knowing na yung smite nasa advantage nila sa Duma Shockwave coming in from Artmon. Dalawa na lamang nakikita na beats for the backline. Puts in the exit goes matter with the Artmon. But can he make the gun? Can he make the kill? Can he? LCL University is going to this place. Antares with the support of Artmon. They have the damage from their mid laner. They're gonna take the enemy mid laner. Sumayaw na rin sa base here of SLU, which is a Nexus turret. Let's see though, you can see that Magda take up our group from 5 members dito ng SLU. The other set's gonna be Asta, hindi na siya masustain ng redemption. It's a 1-4-1. One of the junglers are gone. It's gonna be KRX rather. Magda is still there. Gun Antares as well, along with Vince. You can see the double kill na nakuha na rin as Mad God. The Mad God is already on a rampage. A shutdown against Artmon. Set it up there by the support, but you could see how the minions termites through this Nexus, ladies and gentlemen, in this series 1-1, and for this episode 3-1, Dallas University.
Not enough Garena shells to buy the latest League of Legends skin? On sale now? Get shells anytime, anywhere with your Globe or Touch mobile number. Go to gamer.com.ph and sign up with your mobile number and enter the verification code you will receive via SMS. Log in and choose the game and pin you want. Check out to purchase the pin with your load or through your postpaid account and receive the pin on your phone instantly. Never miss a sale on your favorite League of Legends skins and champions with Gamer.